Yo, what's up, Christian? Damn, I just shared the link. Yo, Christian. Yo, ESB. How's this music sound? Now, remember, that's a pretty quiet part of the song. So you're gonna have to let me know again when it gets louder. I think I finally found a classical playlist that is actually YouTube verified non-copyright. I'm running on 5 hours of sleep, but damn it, I found us music. What is up, Michael? Good to see you. You don't hear music? Well, that's not good. You don't hear that? No music? What the fuck? Is it quiet? Or is it loud? Compared to my voice, is it loud? Okay, maybe I'll have like a slight delay. Is it too loud? Oh, loud. Someone said a bit louder, someone said loudish. I'm gonna lower it just a hair. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I never turned down my volume mixer. Alright, now it should be like kind of perfect right now. Alright, give it like 5-10 seconds and then tell me again. Yeah, you know what's crazy about this first song? It's actually called Morning Mood. This playlist is pretty good because each song is over an hour. So when you guys get bored of this, you could be like, yo, shift the song, bum. And then I'll shift it over. It's got 44 fucking songs in it, too. So we have 44 hours of shit to listen to. Isn't that amazing? Alright, now let me know, how does this sound? Now that it's had time to go, I've been talking more. Does this sound good? It should be, like, quiet. It's not supposed to be fucking in your ear. 44-hour stream. You're tripping balls. By the way, if anybody's in ZS, you're gonna have a weird morning, but you're gonna want to try to hold. Google guys, take profit. You're almost in the money already. So that'll be pretty great start to our week. If you're in ZS, you're gonna have a rough start to the morning, but you just need to know that it's in the tech folder, and it is, and tech is flying right now. ZS is not flying right now. ZS is going to be one of those ones that's just like a late bloomer because it doesn't have high beta. It's not a high weighted tech stock, so its sector is up, but it's not up right now. So if you are watching, you know what's crazy though? If it did follow tech, wouldn't that be nuts that we called out two different things, two different directions, and they both work? Technically, that's how it should be panning out right now, but it's not happening on ZS in the morning. But I'm very happy to get out of Google right at the open, so that'll be good. What's up, Terry? I just answered you this morning on Discord. Low-key at first, I did ignore your friend request because I was too tired after yesterday, and I was like, I need to verify this is even him. Because you actually would be surprised how many just members I've had have bots copy their profiles and then message me or a different person. C-Man, is this you sending me a friend request? It's better to be my C-Man. I think it is. Yeah. Adding me on Discord is actually a really big plus because, well, one, I'm not gonna DM you. It's if you ever want to DM me, you'll know that you have the real me. But also, some people add me for that verification in Discord as well. There's settings in Discord you can turn on where someone has to add you to message you. You should all turn that on. And yeah, I wouldn't even recommend adding me. I don't like to tell people to add me, but if they want to, that's how they have to message me, is by adding me. Because I'm not answering bot messages all day. I'm sure y'all don't want to do that either. But thank you, Terry, for sending that over. I appreciate it. I won't lie though, Terry, your profile pic is really easy to remember now though. Because since I've seen it for so long, that glowing red, as soon as I see it, I instantly think your name. You've rewired my brain to actually think glowing red means Terry Bud. It doesn't mean red anymore. Good morning, No Net. Good to see you, brother. I won't lie. You know, two people I keep mixing up now. Good morning, Platinum Peace. Good to see you. So again, if you're in the ZS swing, it's going to be a tough open for you, but you're going to want to try to hold, keep watch of that XLK sector. If that does fall, just get out of the swing. Just take the L. It's not a big L, trust me. You'll be happy you're out of it. But I did set a hard stop so if you're looking at that, make sure you go look at the sectors and swings channel. Google, you're going to want to just TP near open. Don't be that guy. If 369 is breaking, which right now it is in pre-market, that's a really good sign that it wants to go down further. But you do have a higher low to worry about. What am I charting, bro? You do have a... What is wrong with this chart? Hold up. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. And I know it isn't, because I can feel it. What is not right about this? Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's the Snap Drawings 2 setting. I was like, bro, why do I feel so naked charting this? It's because as I'm moving around, my levels are not actually reacting to where I'm clicking. Okay, that, man, I felt really weird, because it was like, why isn't my level clicking? I couldn't tell you the last time I had to actually touch that setting. But like I said, if it's breaking this higher low, which right now it is in the pre-market, should be fine towards this area, but you can see it's really not that far, so you're really just fighting your own greed to take profit at the open today on Google. So not much updates for you on that one. I am going to leave up XLK in the middle. I just wanted to show that off in the beginning. I probably should make a watch list. I think I'm going to actually wait till a little bit after the open to make it today, because I kind of want to backtest to see how well it does in comparison to a list we make before market. Actually, fuck that. We're not doing that. That's for bums. We're going to make a watch list. Fuck it. Tesla has to be on there because obvious reasons. It's on huge discount, so if it has some pretty crazy days, they're going to be ahead of us now. Sorry, guys. My voice is like rough this morning. If I sound like some slob on here today, I don't blame you for muting me. All right. Morning. Hope everyone has a great day. You too, T-Bone. And good morning, everyone that's in here. Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you are in here. I'm not looking at the like counter. I stare at the chat pretty much. But make sure you guys drop a like on that. It does help out the channel. I'm not doing spaces today. I was supposed to, but I don't know what's happening on spaces with their servers. The last 2 days I've tried to do spaces for like 20 minutes straight. And anytime I tab it with my YouTube stream, it starts crashing now, and I don't know why. So I'm just gonna stick to here. I probably should go share the link on Twitter though, real quick. Hold up. I don't think I did that today. Yeah, I didn't. Alright. Should be good to go on that. Oh, I forgot to share it to Reddit. Fuck, hold up 1 second. No, I don't actually do that. No hate to Reddit. That's just... That would be pretty crazy if someone links their YouTube stream to Reddit every day. That's how you tell the hungry from the not hungry. Where are they sharing their links at? When the market opens, I'll switch the song, because this song is literally supposed to put you to sleep. So it's called Morning Mood. So you're supposed to feel like, oh, I'm getting up for the day, but it doesn't do that for me. The song puts me to sleep. It's too comforting. All right, what channel am I going to? 8-4 watch list. Actually, let's do something different. Let's do what I normally do. that I haven't done in a couple days for some reason. Start on the daily. It's probably the easiest way to get a like larger time frame analyses. Something I did notice yesterday, and this is something I always fear when I see new all-time highs or just any open range breakout, is the 90% entry. Amazon today is going to be opening under this level you just saw me mark. So that would create a bearish kicker on the daily. I would definitely keep, Amazon should probably be our watch list ticker. I'll just say this is your area of direction. That ain't a half bad idea. $278.56 to 274. Oh, it's already almost touching it in pre-market. That's annoying. Let's be for direction today. Sometimes I'll say like above this, below that, target this, target that. Sometimes I'll type it like this, where it's like, this is the only area you need to pay attention to. Just focus on direction from here. Retest, breakout. I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you gotta do. But that is definitely where did I say that 50% gap was? That actually kind of scares me now that I'm looking at this. That's not that level, right? Or this level? Okay, it is that level. I'm tripping. All right. I'm actually going to open that up a little bit. We'll do 274.90. Just so I don't look like that guy, Sometimes rounding up isn't the worst. All right, so Amazon's good. I also just love the daily on that chart. Go back to this, go back to this, go back to that. And you can see it happening here on Google too. Like, it's another one that's like, it did it yesterday. It might do it again today. And then if you look at the rest of these, that's what Apple did. I would also like to point out, anybody who pays attention to not even RSI, but just how I look at overbought and oversold charts is with candlesticks. Anytime you have an overbought chart, you do have a combination of two things. Gapped up, small body candles. Small body, doji, small body. Wick on top, that's 50-50 candle, wick on top. So you had 3 candles in a row screaming at you, hey, this thing's tired. It's not saying it's bearish, it's just saying it's tired. So it going down this next day like that actually makes sense. Now, it doing this, that's not anything you control. But this was screaming at you that, hey, we're a little overbought. So I'm just starting to see that across multiple charts. You can see Microsoft too. They're at 476s, so they'll be about like they'll be about like right here to start the day, a little lower. So they'll be almost at the open of that candle. So you can see like Microsoft's open. That's going to be kind of important. 50% of this gap, going to be kind of important. But you can see the trend though. There's a lot of liquidity grabs, or 90% entries, as a lot of you guys know them as, that are popping up on today's chart. Also, I am straight up just going to start buying $25 of Avgo every single week until the day I die. Deadass. I don't care what stock price this is at. I'm buying $25 of this every single week for the next God knows how long on this like tertiary account I have, this third account I have. I'm just straight up buying shares of this until the day I die. I'll have to link y'all the stream from a friend of mine, but I am honestly like baffled at Avgo's financials and fundamentals. I did not know that they had ball like that. And $25 does not seem like a lot every single week, but that shit adds up. Come check in with me 3 years from now. See how much I'm down. But on my backup account, I'm definitely going to be buying $25 of Avgo every week. On my main account, you guys already know what we're invested in. And then on the second account, I don't even hold shares of anything on that. That one's for like swings and shit. I don't think I'm going to add Tesla, actually. I kind of wanted to because they seem like a really good one when you're in the smaller time frames. When I zoom out, I'm like, man, I don't know. Fuck it, let's add it. Hello? That was weird. I must be lagging. I do notice every night, or not every night, but most nights I get off, I close Thinkorswim when my computer's off. The last couple nights, I have not been doing that. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm going to not do Tesla today, because I actually think Tesla's getting a reset candle today. considering every other bearish TA I just gave you. You know what's crazy though? When you go to XLK, if you were to just look at XLK today, you would think everything's gonna pump. But then what? But then you go to these other sectors, and it's like, what the fuck? These are all down or flat. Except industrials. Industrials is up, but like I said, they're not like a big enough weight for you to sit here and be like, oh, dude, industrials are doing that thing again. Yeah, so that's pretty crazy. So I definitely, and I posted this in the trade floor already, but like it is a little weird that we're already seeing this huge discrepancy between multiple sectors. And market hadn't even opened yet. Throw out some tickers. What tickers do you guys want to see on the watch list? So I'm going to try to do coin real quick. In that time, you guys can try to tell me what you're trying to look at. Actually, why did I clear the drawing set? Oh, that's why. Okay. I'm just going to redo it. We got time. All right, so I'm going to start from the recent high. So we're going to go from high to low of dip before bounce. High to... Actually, technically, that's where it bounced. High to low before bounce, and then 50% of gap. And then we'll go to the smaller time frames to add our PDCPs. So let's get the PDCP of this day. And we might not need it for this because it might overlap with this one, but let's just see where it's at. And yes, we are correct. Might as well leave them both. Fuck it. Alright, zoom out because we need a couple levels underneath as well. That's not what I wanted to click. I really need to put another time frame up before the 3 month, 6 month. I'm just checking where this is at. Actually, let's leave a place mark real quick. Where the fuck is this? Alright, it's about right there. Oh, that's creepy. I didn't even notice that. If you mark that low, it's over there. Which I'm not going to mark that level because that's just stupid. But that is interesting. That is interesting. No, but for real, let's extend this over. It looks like it's been historical, as you can see from wherever the hell this is. April of 2025. And what I'm doing is I'm trying... Okay, wow. This thing really goes back in time. Alright, there we go. I want to cheat, is what I'm trying to do. If you know, you know. Oh, you want to actually think while you chart? Shh, not me. Oh, I went too high. See? That's where thinking gets you. Damn, Loki, I kind of like those levels. Alright, hold up. Let's see what that looks like on the smaller, though, because it probably looks chaotic. Honestly, it looks the exact same before I charted it. It looks like it doesn't matter what we do. We are going to end up just adding the meat of that. But let's be smart and add that one. Alright, yeah, coin. Let's do coin. Y'all let me know what other ticker I'm typing. Alright, so above. Where the F is PMH? Where the F is PMH? Where the F? Where the F? Honestly, I'm just gonna be real. Holding 146.38 to 146.73. Very tedious range. Is key to start the day to try and push over PMH. Breaking said range can bring PDO / 2 day ago low. Alright, Amazon coin. What'd y'all type here in chat? Yes, AVGO. You have shares? You have 2,000 shares of AVGO. Broadcom. What do you mean, not me with 2,000? Spies climbing. Good looks, by the way. I forgot about that. Oh, Drew has... Wait, which Drew? Andrew or Drew View? Oh, he said it right here. I'm fucking blind. Oh, you're selling Palantir at open. Honestly, I don't even blame you, because everybody really likes to take screenshots of how much they're up, but they'll never take profit. If you've been in this for a while and you have a big chunk like that, bro, I honestly thought my brain, because I'm so tired, my brain thought SF was saying she had 2,000 shares of AVGO. I'm like, how the fuck? I'm like, I don't even have 1 share yet. You telling me you have 2,000 of this? You have 12,000 Palantir shares from 10? Jesus Christ. You and Green Candlestick would get along really well. I have a few traders in my chat who are Palantir gods. I was one of the idiots who didn't listen to them. Honestly, though, I'm going to be real with y'all. That was probably before I actually valued everything everyone says in chat. I think at that time, I was probably still questioning some of you. Now I see any ticker get posted, I'm like, oh my god, I gotta check that out. Like, I'd be stupid not to be looking at this. So I'm trying to find one more ticker for the watch list. I'm just not finding what I want, so I might have to just be forced to put Tesla anyway. Fuck it. Alright. TSLA. TSLA. If you're looking for SPY, QQQ, SPX, those are already posted in the Discord. SPY's in my channel. I even put free updates in Trade Floor, because fuck it. I'm lazy. And then VIP has SPX, QQQ, Sector Swings has the 2 swing updates, as well as the sector post from yesterday, which it's fucked up how many of those are already playing out this morning, but we won't complain about that. Alright, above 326. I actually fucking love this pre-market. 326.25. Target 328. 90s. Use that. Below 322. Oh wait, what am I doing? Where are my manners? Where are my manners? Hi Tesla, nice to meet you. I'm Bueller. I'm just here to get the PDCP off your screen. There we go. Below 322.40s, or actually, I'm just gonna say below 322s. Target, and it would be stupid just to straight up say 317.50, even though we did just plot that. It would be a little bit smarter to mention that there is a more major higher low at 319.60. 319.60 and PDCP, then put that bitch in parentheses. 317.54. Use these to see if more selling is occurring. Which you should be doing that at every chart's PDCP, regardless of the ticker. Alright, posting that. That seems good enough. I kind of hate that I have Amazon and Tesla on the same list. But it's not my fault. They both look good. Make sure to drop emojis on any good morning message you see in the Discord. We love blowing each other's messages up each morning. We just love doing it. And yeah, round of applause for Drew View here in the YouTube stream. He's just some random punk I found on Twitter. I didn't know he was a baller like that. Good for him, though. He earned it. You have a 250,000 loss on SK. Bro, holy shit. I forgot. Dude, I was here for the SKLZ era. I was here when this was actually hot. I was here well before that. I do remember that. Alright, I need to go back to this chart. XOK, that. ZS needs to be on the screen. Alright, now, remember. Alright, now, who remembers? We have 2.5 minutes. Who remembers from the pre-market part of the stream what sectors are up and which ones are down? Who remembers? I'll say them again, but I want to see who remembers from that quick little breakdown. Because I did just kind of jump around really quickly. But who knows what sectors are up and what are down? Just so you have that awareness before open. You know the context. SPY and QQQ are most likely going to be opening higher here in the next 2 minutes. I mean, they definitely are. But it's definitely propped up because you have industrials, and I see Drew saying in chat, XOK is up. Every other sector is down or flat. So we need to see something give. Also, can we get a day where software and semiconductors end up on the same page? That would be nice. That would be nice. Now, if you're watching SMH or SOXX, I don't care which one you're watching. Both of those are going to be sufficient enough for what we're doing. And they both tell the same story of what I've been talking about. The whole discrepancy between the two. The big difference between them. Holy shit, I need to adjust this chart because that's not what we're going to be looking at. Da-na-na-na. I do want to get rid of that because we don't need that for that chart. All right, and then I need to get the Google chain open so I can be ready. 45 seconds, we got time. Sometimes I forget what my swings are at for the channel because sometimes I'll get an entry and then it'll dip. Like almost 90% of the time this happens. I'll get an entry and then it dips a little bit, like $5-10. And people always get like a better average than me. Every time I go in there, I'm like, who got a swing with me? And what was y'all's average? They'll say something that's like way better than mine. Like, how the fuck? So sometimes I forget what the average is actually at for like what I posted versus what my entry is, because 99% of the time my entry is actually way worse than what I'm typing. Holy shit, 390s. I can only trim at 375 for some reason. I think it's because it's the opening print. Sorry guys, I'm a little quiet at the end because I'm trying to get the fuck out of this swing. And then ZS is recovering slightly at the open, not as much as we want to see though. What is that opening at? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. I'm like, how? Okay, it is down. Oh, whoa, whoa. 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 Is anybody seeing this? I'm having a hard time keeping up. Not going to front. Final TP 2.48. Holy shit. Okay, I can't focus. Somebody help me out here. What the fuck? Wait, the win streak is continuing. Wait, the win streak is continuing. Wait, the win streak is continuing. What do I do with my hands? What the fuck do I do with my hands? 1.74 trim. ZS. You should already be trimmed and out of Google. You should be trimming ZS if you're in that. Holy shit, dude. This is why I don't do two swings at once. Because in this scenario, I'm going to be... Imagine if one was winning and one was losing. I'd be up and down. Bro, I knew this was going to either catch up or fuck us right at the open. If you go back to pre-market, I literally said it too. Because I knew, yo, why is this down? Text pumping. Oh my god, guys. I don't even know what to do with my hands. Also, SPY is holding new all-time high. If they hold these two areas, you should be looking for a push. If they break these at any point in the day, be careful. There's a couple tickers that are at weird spots of their chart, so you have to be very careful. All right, we do got to change the song. They have Fur Elise on here. It's Fur fucking Elise! It's Fur motherfucking Elise! My hands are off my keyboard right now. I'm just gonna enjoy the show. Google almost went to in the money to start the day. ZS is pumping its fucking ass off. Excuse my language. Not really. I don't care. 2.6% on the day, dude, and it's still going. Why I'm so excited is not because of the money. It is because of one thing and one thing only. The 6-win streak. It now turns into an 8-win streak. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's still going. T10s for ZS swing. Don't be greedy. That's all I'm gonna type. That's all I'm gonna type. I don't know what else to say. Okay, fuck these 3 charts. I need to go to this for a second. We're not even at target, but it feels crazy because of how quick it's happening. I'm just gonna say near target. Don't be greedy. Near target. You own this. Alright. I need to get onto my SPY and sector updates because that is what my main focus is every day, but... Whew. Let's fucking go. All this shit is in Sectors and Swings channel. I did have it in my channel for the longest time, but I moved it over to VIP because they didn't really have much new content. If I'm keeping it real with y'all. I gotta breathe for a second. I think I'm gonna take profit at 225. I don't even remember what we entered that shit on. But feel free to set trailing stop or whatever you want. I always gotta mention that because I don't want people in here thinking like, oh my god, if you're not doing exactly what Bueller's doing, you're not doing shit. Do what you want after it's winning, but I don't care. Holy shit! Can we get some fire emojis on this? Fuck what I'm doing. Oh my Lanta. My jaw is on the floor. Discord chat, trade floor, flame emojis now. Man, that is crazy. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, whatever, dude. Add whatever. I'll click it. Holy shit. I thought I was doing good. Boy, was I quickly humbled. Oh my god. I mean, there's a comma in that bitch. There's a comma and a decimal. Oh my god. Alright, I'll get off that. I'm not trying to gain porn for stream, but Jesus Lord. I try to tell people, I'm like, bro, any one of my traders stacks up against anyone else is like 10. You find one active trader in my group, they're worth 10 other people. It's insane. And I genuinely mean that. I'm not even trying to be nice to y'all. I've seen other chats. It's not a pretty sight. You should see how people talk to each other. I'm going to go to the 15 minutes. I'm kind of feeling my updates right now. Let's zoom this. Actually, I kind of like it like this. It kind of gives us a picture of, hey, it's up a fuck ton from yesterday. I like that context. Let's zoom it up a little bit, though, in case it does just pump its face off. Same thing with this one. Alright, now I have to ask, now that I'm finally chilling, who got Google and who got ZS with me? Oh my god. Let's go. As I ask the question. Jesus, Ryaku. I'm proud of you. I didn't look at my percentages yet. I have no clue what I sold for. I mean, I know the quotes. I don't know the percentage. I don't look at that. I gotta type it up after. Right now, though, we're chilling. And we're changing this song. I don't like how it's like Fur-Elise, but with, like, dubstep sounding instruments. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh, y'all like this song? I like this song. This song's good as hell. You got both? Garden. Hold on, I gotta stand up. Garden. Garden, you were in both? Y'all know me. I don't care who's like all in or not in my swings, but when they're winning like this, I gotta know. Because I want to know who's all eating and who's... I also want to know when they're not eating. I mean, we're eating right now, but like in a month from now, we could be failing every trade, so... Here in a second, I'll go over why I was hyping up AVGO. I wanna hype up somebody that I've been friends with for a long time who is actually a professional trader, not like me who's just making videos online. I have friends who are actually professional traders, and I myself am just some dude who's in his room on a YouTube. Alright, so... Actually, I'm going to shout out 2 pages. Alright, so... Not that either of these fuckers need my help, but... first off, the small one, small shout out to Micro to Macro. Like I said, does not need my shout out. But to interact with my page at all, as long as he has... I mean, he's like one of my first, like, 100 followers. Pretty crazy. So shout out to him. And then the other one, the main one I want to show you guys, is my boy, Charts Focus 1. So I was up stupidly late last night, and I don't know if I can click this because it'll show his stream, but y'all should go click that and watch it. At the very last 15 minutes of it, and he just covers AVGO. If you want to listen to what an actual professional trader sounds like, click on this video. And I was like one of his 2 viewers in there. It's fucking crazy he only has that many viewers because he has a lot of he does like newsletter stuff and like subscriptions for like a different thing. And he does really well on that. But definitely should check this guy out. He's actually a pro. And yeah, he's my new AVGO crystal ball. It's up 4.4% today. Now that's not what we're talking about. This is for like long term. But I really, really liked how he talked about it. Plus, he does mention a hot word that a lot of you guys keep hearing, which is CapEx, but he shows you how or what iteration of CapEx you should be looking at to kind of look at for long-term stuff. He was looking at CapEx and as a percentage of revenue. And it shows like that basically they're positioned for the future very well. So I really liked how he broke all that down, the fundamentals, all that stuff. He even shows off this Koifin, which you can actually make a free account on this. He said this in his stream. And I was checking that shit out last night. I was like, damn, this is sick. I've seen Koifin before. I apparently have an account. I don't pay for it, but I had an account. It like logged me in as soon as I clicked it. But yeah, check out Charts Focus 1. He's literally not known on like Twitter or like Discord or anything like that, but he is known on like YouTube and on his newsletter. He's known around the space, at least by people like me. But he's super fucking cool, super nice. You'll hear it in his voice as soon as you get to his channel or his videos or his stream. You'll hear in his voice like what kind of it's crazy how it works. Yeah, shout out to him. What is up, Garden? What is up, Carter? I said, what is up, Garden to Carter? Garden, that is insane. Also, I don't even know how you're seeing that. Is that on your phone? Damn, phone Thinkorswim looks sick now. I got you, Chris. I just added you on Discord. This may be someone you don't know. You don't share any mutual friend. Oh, trust me, we're friends. Yo, check out Grassfed's post. This is actually kind of funny. She said, just need one candle to make $1 on MU. Simple and impactful. I really like how, like, she's like the female version of Leland now. Like, it's really weird to say that, but it's genuinely... I'm being dead-ass serious now. She used to only be good at, like, one ticker. She can literally translate her info onto multiple tickers now. Dude, oh, okay, everyone say hello to Carter, because that is true. Sorry, Carter. My brain and adrenaline are, like, through the roof right now. Everyone needs to say hello, Carter, in chat right now on YouTube stream. Hello, Carter, because he has been gone for a little bit. I would like everyone to welcome our boy back. He's a very big part of our group. We love having Carter in here. Thank you, Alex. I just saw what you said. Sorry. Michael, love you too, dude. Welcome back, though, Carter. What's how was your time off? Now, speed us back up to date here. Why was Mr. Carter on said break? Was he in the Keys, you know, playing Who Can Buy a Bigger Island? What were you doing? To remind everybody. Well, I check one thing. Much needed. Yes, sir. You definitely deserve it. Okay, I had to actually look when those orders go through on Robinhood recurring investments because I didn't think I thought it'd be right at open, but I just realized it's not. It's at 10 o'clock my time. Nice. He had his second daughter. He said it's been great. That's good. Yeah, you probably needed that time more than any of us did then. That's for sure. My lazy ass don't have kids. React, how are you doing as well? I love seeing React in here. Seeing React and Carter in the chat at the same time always brings like good vibes to my head because it just reminds me of a really, really good time in the chat. Before shit went sideways from some people. But I really do appreciate you guys. Also, React, I'm really happy to see you a part of one of my swings. That really means a lot to me. You know, I thought you had all my channels blocked. You muted me. I didn't think you liked me very much. But I'm glad to see you got a swing with me. Especially on some bullshit-ass ticker like ZS. I would like to point out semiconductors are at a key resistance right now. SPY and XOK are just going green, going up. What did you say in trade for, by the way, React? I actually missed it because my attention span's not doing so well today. Bro, I don't even think I saw this. Bro, I'm gonna be dead ass. I don't even think I saw you say this. Damn, bro, I'm sorry. Weekly scared me a little, but yeah, it was all about the risk reward. I don't think you were in a stream, but both of those setups were just strictly based because of how good of a risk reward they both had. With ZS, it was to the upside. With holy shit, that actually hit that level. With Google, it was to the downside because of it being at the same level. It's rejected 50 fucking times. Like, it opening lower should have been on everyone's mind for Google. With ZS, we didn't know what kind of open we were going to get. We just knew this morning it was lagging very hard. Because if you look at its sector right here, it's doing this. This morning, this was down in pre-market. It looked like it was trying to go down under one. That's why I typed in channel and I was like, guys, hard stop at 151.60s. Because I was like, this is going to go hit stop loss. The devil in me wants to look at the quote. 266. Alright, I'm not going to look anymore. And yeah, congratulations, Carter, seriously. What did y'all, did you tell us the name? Or do we not want to share names? That's probably not good. It just felt like a natural question to ask, so you can share if you want, but you don't have to. I think he said it in chat already, and I'm forgetting all this stuff because of all the shit that's happened in between. Cali. Oh, I like that name. I like that a lot, actually. Cali Prop Street, 3462. What was your other daughter's name? Isn't it like... I swear it's like... I keep wanting to say it's Lily because of my dog. And now every time I think of like, oh, what's y'all's kid's name? I just instantly... My brain's like, oh, it's Lily. All their kids are named Lily, even their sons. Kendall, that's right. That's right. Kendall and Callie. That is actually a perfect pair. Kendall and Callie. I like that a lot. Okay, who came up with those names? Because low-key, those are really good. They're not like, you know what I mean? They're not like original. Like, they're not the first Kendall and Callie to exist. But like, how many Kendalls and Callies do we all know? Like, probably not a lot. I like those names a lot. They sound good. You don't hear them too much. And they both fit together. You got the Kendall to Callie thing going. I like that. You picked the first, wife got the second? Damn! So y'all just know what y'all are doing then. Y'all are meant to be parents. That's just what it is. Good shit, bro. I'm proud of you. I mean, not that I have anything to be proud of. You know, I'm beneath you in this regard, but that's awesome. I'm the weirdest person. I don't really want my own kids, but I genuinely, like, I don't know. I think it's because as an outsider, it's not stressful having kids, so you appreciate the kids. But when you're the adult having the kids, it probably is a little stressful along the way. I think that's where my brain goes. Though I'm sure y'all don't think about it like that. Y'all are probably like, I don't care, they're my kids, you know? Which, respect. Man, I'm really happy y'all got some good names chosen, though, because, man, the kids' names I'm seeing being picked out these days is, whew. I wouldn't be surprised if a kid was born this week and their parents named him Michael Jackson. I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be the least surprising thing to happen this week. I kind of want to leave this one on the daily. All right, SF, I want to hear from you specifically. How well did you do? How'd you do today? I gotta know. Oh, CBRS. I don't know what the hell I read that as at first. Here we go with this guy. Oh my god, I have the perfect fucking meme template for this. Hold up, we're gonna ask AI to help us. Fuck. Where is this meme at? Where's this meme at? Where's this meme at? Where is this meme at? My brain needs to go back into time. It's on my phone. Hold up, I have the greatest meme template for this. I was born for moments like this. You guys think I'm here for stock trading? Fuck no. We're here for meme making. Hold up. I would do a sectors update, by the way, but there's no choice. We're just going up on everything. Mainly that's important. Tech is up, banks are flat. That's really all you need for this to do what we're seeing. But I would like everyone to notice every sector is red still except banks. I mean, except tech, basically. Banks are only slightly up. Keep your sectors on watch as I try to find this meme template. Fuck, dude. Okay, I actually have to ask AI where this meme is. And by AI, I mean an LLM. Bum 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 bum. If we see reversal, I won't be so fucking surprised because we just went up and there's only one sector green. Which, again, I would like to point out, if everything rejects at any point today and we do see under 760, 759s, that would be pretty crazy because the TA yesterday was that would happen on Wednesday. Today or Wednesday. We're looking for the up before the rejection. We're seeing the up. Will we ever get the rejection? We'll have to see. Triple Q is getting really close to its rejection area. SPY is over it at all-time highs. New all-time high is 763.48. I feel like I should switch this middle chart to something now that I have Triple Q on the far right, even though these are a little bit different. Okay, well, Grok, you didn't help me at all. You were actually the opposite of helpful. I do have to actually find this meme on my phone. This is fucked. When in doubt, go to the very top. If you guys have any questions while I'm just sitting here bullshitting, please feel free to throw them out. I'm chilling for a second. I gotta find this thing. As soon as I see the picture, I'll know I have it. Come on, where you at? This picture is golden for this. Bum, 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 bum. Classical music with a remix of Bueller on the side. I'm gonna cry if I don't find this picture in the next couple of minutes. It's literally a bunch of girls pointing at the phone and laughing, and I edited the caption to say, "Oh my god, how are you that illiquid?" Playlist is fire. Thank you, bro. Remember, it's gonna play each song for like an hour, so until I switch it, you're just stuck listening to the same one. So let me switch this one. We've been listening to the Hall of the Mountain King for a little bit. 20 minutes now. Whoa. Oh, I know this one. Oh, no, I don't. I don't know this one. I found the picture. Oh my god. Okay. Damn, this picture's old. August 13th, 2022. I was looking through like really old memes I used to make, and y'all would be impressed how many of them line up with like today's market. It actually was a little creepy. All right, now pull up Leland's thing again. He's 6%. Right. Which honestly, if I was someone who's new to chat and I saw Leland type he has a 96% win rate on something, I would instantly assume this guy's lying. But this is the best trader in my community by a mile. And you can backtest all of this stuff. All right, now type this crap. Ouch. All the trims are in parentheses. I don't know why I do it that way, but I do. Trims are all in parentheses, and then like final exits are not in parentheses. I think, right? Yes. Sometimes I type them first, and then sometimes I type them second. I don't know what my fucking method is on that. All right. Oh, I see actually how I'm probably doing that. Trim. And then 2.48 because it started pumping. And then this one was 1.74 trim. Not bad, honestly. $210. I know. Final exit is 225. Right? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. All right, now we get to do the fun little math. I like doing it this way because it kind of like, I don't know. I like being able to do the percentages in my head. So you take the indifference, so 174 minus 116. I mean, in your head, you could probably do the math, but if you just want to do it, you get 58. 58, add 2 zeros, and then divided by entry cost. 116. 50%. 50% on the trim, and then do the same thing. So, what's that, 109? 109 is, oh, what the fuck? 109 is the difference. Add 2 zeros, divided by entry cost. 93%. We'll say 93.9. I don't know why I have to include. I have to include the pluses because in finance you put negative numbers in parentheses, but I've been putting these in. I've been putting my trims in parentheses, so it's kind of funny because it looks like they're all losses, but then you're like, wait, never mind. All right, so trim 171. Is that right? Let's just double confirm it. Yep, 171. 171, add 2 zeros, divide it by entry cost, 204, 83.8%. And then do this, do that. Same thing, 248, that's only 44 bucks. 4,400 divided by 204. 21.5%. So if you ever want to look smart in front of your friends, there you go. Save. And we are officially on an 8-swing win streak. And look at those tickers, man. Tesla, Sophie, Coin, Netflix, McDonald's, J&J, ZS, Google. These are 5 different sectors, I believe. Discretionary, tech/bank, but mainly tech, crypto, communication services, discretionary, healthcare, tech, communication service. So like 4 sectors. We are officially 8 swings in a row. Holy shit. And you know what? We deserve it too. Because we've been spacing out each swing trade like crazy. I don't like this song. I'm gonna try to find one I know. Why is playing For Release again? Give us like a dark classical song, yeah. I had AI enhance my image because this screenshot looks like shit. What's the emoji called where he's like blowing smoke out of his nose? Found it. Triumph. Man, I don't even know what to say, man. I am chilling like a villain. I need my adrenaline to come down first, then I can do more updates. I'm still just like, holy shit. Also, something cool that I used for ZS is that I really did find it on my own. I really did look at it on my own for the past few months. I just kind of didn't really look at it too much. But then I started going through my scanner that showed me like cheaper option stocks I can look at, and I found this one again. I was like, all right, well, I gotta start looking at it more. And then a third thing that started making me see it more was every time I would come to fucking Twitter, Chart Norris, every fucking day, I see him post it. And I'm like the ticker started going into my brain. I started seeing it so much. Where is this guy's ZS? Alright, I didn't think he posted that much. Hold up. I want to show you though, so because I like giving him credit too. I went to one of his posts. I don't think it was this one. Hold up, let's try to find the post where I commented on it. Okay, I don't know which one I commented on. One of these I commented on though, and I was like, dude, I was just... Oh, maybe it's this one. Yeah, here it is. I said, God, you're the coolest. Oh, wait, that's not the one then. Brother, where did I reply on this guy? Alright, y'all get the point, though. I didn't comment this. Okay, he's been posting it all year. Jesus. Alright, well, I don't know where I found it, but... I don't know, I mean, I don't know where my first comment was. That wasn't my first comment. But I kept seeing him post it. It was like a curse. I kept seeing ZS in my fucking... on my scanner, and then I kept seeing it on my Twitter, and I was like, alright, I'm just gonna fucking look at it. I would also like to add oil is finally looking like it does want to continue dipping, which is beautiful for us. Alright, live stream. You have my full attention again. Sorry. I have to also check Twitter now then. Alright, so SPY going up. Honestly, kind of expected. You guys know me. As you approach support, you should get smaller candles. We got that right here. You should get gaps. You have that on every single one of these, I believe. Yeah, there's a gap here, another gap there. As you approach resistance, when you're oversold, or sorry, overbought, you should have smaller body candles that are gapped up. You do have gaps. We haven't gotten really a small body candle yet. This is pretty good. That's a hammer, so it doesn't need a big body. Fat ass body. Pretty big body. That's what scared me about Google Swing, was that I knew that was kind of a gamble, but it was good risk reward. Whereas this one, it's like, all right, we're actually hitting a pretty good target right now, actually. All right, let's see what sectors are adding and taking away. All right, so tech, higher open by a lot, and a continuation up. So tech's very strong. It looks like 183.35 is a good short-term pivot. They are just below 185s, which is honestly insane because that doesn't put them that far from all-time highs now. Banks, bit of a crazy start. See a little bit of a slight over open, good little pump, hit a target, cooled off, all the way back to open, did not break open, and now they're bouncing and almost making a new high. They're at the recent high. But they're at all-time highs, so it's just good that they're up. Comms down, trying to recover a little bit as tech still builds up higher. Should be the same for discretionary, yeah. They've almost filled gap. See a reset candle, see if that builds from there. 161s for healthcare is very key. It looks like Staples did continue lower, so if anybody was watching that, they could have gotten double confirmation that yes, this tech move is valid, but only until this point. As this cools off and builds back up, tech should consolidate more. Now we'll see if these catch up or if tech's going to pull back while these catch up, and that would not be good. We want it to chill there while it catches up. Vamos, Apple. My bad. I'll go back to Apple, or I'll go to Apple for you. Vamos. Why do I have this chart labeled React? I must have done something to it, and now I fucked it. Oh, it was from when we were up here, React. You and me were doing the lead test fib, and then it did work. It went down, and then when it went up, it closed over it. It touched it. I mean, it worked 4 more times after we marked it. Not really useful right now, but that's okay. It did work like 50 fucking times though, so I'm not complaining. Let's do 2-day 15-minute. Vamos. You know what they say in the game I watch? I don't know if I can say it out loud because I don't know how to pronounce it. It's not that it's bad. They say like Vamos Carallo, Carallo. I don't fucking know. Vamos Carallo. What the hell does it mean? I probably just cussed 50 times and I don't even know. Coin at the area that it needs to hold. Good eyes, good eyes. I'm glad you guys are on top of it while I was trying to like reset this morning. A good reset though. Microsoft pumping. Good looks. Amazon's at the key area. Did not break pre-market high. It's holding key area. Keep watch for continuation on dip buys on Amazon. Holy shit, Avgo. Oh. Did I link the video? I don't think I linked the video. Hold up, let me get it. I don't think I linked his video. I think I just showed you where it is, but there's probably people in here who don't give a shit about Twitter, so let's link them the video. Not everybody likes Twitter, and I honestly don't blame you. If you do want to check out that video I was talking about, or that live stream that I went into, I wasn't in it, I was watching it from a friend of mine. Please feel free to watch that. All right, now I need to clown Leland. It is now time to clown Leland. I have image. All right, here we go, guys. Actually, is Tradeport busy? Kind of, yeah. Y'all are actually posting today. All right, we'll be the bigger person. We'll go to off topic with this. Oh, I should have replaced it to say Leland. It says Austin. Ha 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 ha. How are you that small? I fucking love this meme template. It's fucking hilarious. Could we get some fire emojis on Ryaku here? Beautiful retake trade. Some of you guys are scared to take this trade. Loss of key level, retake of key level. The ultimate risk reward. Damn, he even low-key like was on that shit in here. Oh, he's talking about T-Triple-Q. Yeah, bro. We were put onto this by a time traveler. If anybody doesn't know these updates, I'll show you on Twitter here. I don't know why, but my post definitely gets more views when I type all caps. You think people would ignore someone that types in all caps? Alright, chat. How are we doing in stream today? Let's get some more likes on today's stream, guys. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. I even put music on today's stream. 2 banger-ass swings that were both taken in live stream yesterday. So it's funny. It's funny. Like, you got to be in VIP to get the swings, but if you would have just chilled in stream yesterday, they were free. You guys know me, I don't like to talk like that, but you gotta get some people in here. That's how you do it. I'm not gonna go in there and be like, guys, check out these huge fucking gains you didn't get, but we are gonna go share our results. Alright, enough posting everywhere else. It's time to focus on stream again. Bullish run. We've hit a good bullish target on larger time frames. Looking to see what all is going to be getting weaker, or do things continue higher? Because we know tech has slowed down. Now it's kind of up to these other sectors. Do they continue higher and recover as tech slows down, or do these all start to cascade back off? Also, the longer tech sits up there and doesn't build higher, and these cool off, it starts to question, you know, damn, are we looking at a pullback? Also, Staples getting a pop-up. Another cause for concern. Oil and the dollar are down though, so that's good. Shit, even Bitcoin's down. Let's check some watch list tickers. Amazon being the first one. Let's go in order. I said 278.60 to 274.90, so this area here is key for direction. We've gone down, build base, and we're building up out of the area. So you can keep watch on Amazon to either hold or break 278.56. Coin, which I saw Garden bring this up as well. We're looking for a hold of 146.38 of 146.73 or a break of this. Pretty much just, can we get any kind of signals from this area? So far, you have a big sell-off to it after holding it, and they're looking pretty weak at the area, but they are technically still holding, but that is definitely weak. Keep watch on that, and crypto's red, so keep a watch on coin to potentially fade that. If they do build back up, watch for a higher low first before taking action. Tesla, we're looking above 326.25. They rejected that perfectly in the first two 5-minute candles. Below 322s. Did get a close under that in the third candle. Looks like they build base. So it looks like the area to break is about right here. A little under 322. Still not out of the water yet, though. I mean, to be honest, though, they are genuinely just in range right here. Which, if you go to their pre-market, it's the same story, so... We did talk about the IB potential on this one today, or just the weird small reset day. Not an IB, but just not a crazy day. Just because, again, how their yesterday did. We then saw it. Because he has a 96% win rate, and then my last 8 swings. I mean, technically, I have a lower win rate than that, though. Mine's way lower than that. I'm just making fun of him. Also, he doesn't mean he has a 96% win rate. He means he has a 96% win rate since he started touching this ticker. MUU has been his daily side hustle. Welcome, though, everybody in stream. Make sure to say hi. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Let us know what you're looking at. You know, I just realized I'm pretty good about sharing my stream link everywhere. I genuinely forgot to do that. I didn't put in, like, any of the channels. Holy. God, dog. I doubled my position on this yesterday with room to add still. I mean, he's been on this. I need to come check this channel too as soon as I saw Palantir was trending again, because I was like, oh wait, I know a guy who's been posting this. Well, there you go, Chris. You had somebody else that was in Palantir in my chat as well. Adam has, I don't think Adam's in it anymore, but he was the one who caught the run up from the beginning to the highs. And then usernames like, this is probably my other best trader in chat. I don't like to say it because I like to kind of keep him secret and hidden in my back pocket in chat. But he is genuinely probably the other top trader in chat besides Leland. Did I even say his name on the list yesterday? That was probably the name I was forgetting, honestly. Yeah, I said Jason and Leland, but I didn't say username. I'd probably put username in the top 3 best traders in my community. If I had to make a list, I would say he's probably there. It's definitely Jason and Leland for first and second. I don't know who has first or second, and then username's definitely up there with them top 3. I wouldn't even put myself in top 3 in my own group, honestly. I would definitely say those 3 are better than me at trading. They'll sit there and be like, well, I like either because he gave me the confidence or this or that, or he taught me this or that. But it's like, dude, y'all are fucking badass on your own. Oh yeah, you know what's cool about username? He's a football coach. If you were to just read his TA, you would think he's like a professional, like, I don't know, like a finance major or something. Not to like down people who are coaches. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to hear excuses from people. I don't have time to do anything. This guy's a fucking coach. What are you complaining about? Missed him and Sandoller. I mean, he's in chat almost every week. I just think I'm the only person who reads his post. Y'all should definitely check out Swing Trading TA and Lifetime Floor, though. He does a lot of work in there. Why did I type 1-0 like that? I didn't even notice that. How did he notice that? Does anybody remember why I did that? Sometimes when I do this, I'm pretty sure what I was doing is sometimes I'll set a placeholder for myself. Like when I do this, let's say I bought it at 204, I'll sometimes straight up type this. So sometimes I just have to go back in there and do this. Like just the last two numbers, when it's a cheaper contract. I had to have been doing that, but I don't know why I would have. Yeah, I don't know why I typed it like that. All right, hold up. React said to look in here, and I didn't do it yet. $81 in a dream. Dude, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that Swing account. Holy shit. Had fire emojis. I don't like no words for this. There's no words for this. No words. What is this? If I shared this on Twitter, people would think we're cheating. This is a really big reason I keep this in the chat. I like it in the chat. Everybody keeps it in the chat. I don't like having loud traders in my group who are like, we got to share everything online. You can share your success, but please keep it at a minimum. There's groups who would literally just farm people's screenshots. I've seen people join people's chats just to post screenshots that aren't even in that chat, and then they'll post them on their page as if it was their traders. So that's why I prefer to just keep it here. Thank you guys again. 12 is crazy. If anybody knows, Raku deserves all the love. Like this guy would take a bullet for some of you probably. Fucking ghost. You hate sharers? Yeah. I mean, you guys can go to my page and see, like, I used to do it. I'm not going to act like some fucking angel or saint. Like, you can go to my page and you can find really old posts of me posting screenshots. Either they were all mainly mine. but I would occasionally share other people's that were in my group. I moved away from that ever since I came back from my really long break because of the type of people that were in my group. Like, it was nothing but numbskulls and idiots. But now, in my personal opinion, you can go into the chat and like almost every person in there is genuinely like somewhat experienced, or as at least somewhat confident with what they're doing. And then the other half is like fully confident. They know what they're doing. They just got to maintain focus, which, as we all know, maintaining is the hardest part in trading. It's not getting started. It's not entering. It's not exiting. It's not any of that. Honestly, the hardest part of trading is maintaining your fucking sanity. All right, I'm closing this. I think I've glazed myself enough. Not one to flex the dollars, but got to show the fam it's possible. Exactly. Never give up. Keep going. Stay confident. Wise words from Ryaku. This is the guy in chat who just did that screenshot. I like to keep it in stream and in chat, you know, because if people are going to be a part of this, they'll experience it live. You know, they'll come in here and be like, oh my god, this guy's killing it. Check out Bueller's stream. I don't need to go online and be like, guys, check this out. Join my stream so you can see how good my people are. I'll be cocky with the levels, but I'm not going to start flaunting people's gains. I'm just happy to see people in chat doing good. That's what's more important. Wait, you're going to Puerto Rico? Did we already talk about this? I fucking love Puerto Rico, bro. I've been to Puerto Rico. I went there and I was there for like 8 days. Probably the best vacation I've ever taken. I think it went so well, though, because I went with a Puerto Rican family, though. Like, people that I knew. I think if I went on my own, I would be a little lost. It was pretty, not chaotic. It's just really, like, kind of hard to navigate yourself if you're not used to it. He said, wait, I'm going to Punta Cana, if that's even how you say that. I went to Puerto Rico in March. Oh my god, this guy's so wealthy and rich. He doesn't even remember what vacation he's going on. No, I'm kidding. Same though, I started looking into renting in PR. The thing is, it's hurricane season. Hurricane season's horrible there. Where I'm from, it's like, it's already like kind of pushing the limits when there's a real hurricane around. And I'm like up the coast, you know. Their whole fucking country is an island. So that's the one thing that kind of sucks about Puerto Rico. And I really do feel for those people every time a hurricane happens, because, like, I mean, think about them. You know, they're probably like, I don't want to leave my fucking house. Like, I wouldn't want to either. You know, so they're probably just going to keep experiencing that. But some of those hurricanes are bad. I've never experienced one while in Puerto Rico, but I can only assume it is a fucking nightmare. And thank you to anyone who's been in here, seriously. All right, gang. Hope everybody has a good trading day. Another small W today. 19.7. That's not small. Held it a bit longer this time. LOL, one day at a time. I might be back later. W, bro. If anybody doesn't know who this is on the YouTube stream, who just typed that, Let's see if I can find him really quickly. I normally find him pretty quickly right here. I'm not seeing him now. Hold up, we will eventually see his face. Oh, here he is. Here's Chris. If you guys want to follow Chris on Twitter, this is Drew View in the YouTube stream. This is actually where I met bro, was on here. He quote tweeted my thing. Oh, I did like it. Were one of those socks? That's the chick from what's that show? Bob's Burgers. See you later though, Chris. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for even bothering to click on my streams. Let alone, and then he joins the Discord and he joins the YouTube channel thing. Like, pretty cool. I appreciate that. Avgo is up almost 5% right now, by the way. Also kind of crazy, I see that guy stream Avgo, and then the next day it goes up 5%. Man, I don't even have to say anymore, bro. I'm lost for words. We're even hitting a fib extension target. This is why I've been saying, like, we gotta draw those backward fibs, because if we do just keep going up, we're gonna need to have these ready. And I'm glad we do. Inside bar, break up. On SPY 5 minute. 2 candles later, new high of day. As long as we hold 675s, I don't know why we don't go higher. See if things cool off. Text still up. That looks like they hit next level just now. I'm gonna go post that in chat. Banks are doing great at all-time highs still. Couple sectors slowing down like C and Y. Staples still has room to the upside. Staples intraday. You're trying Tesla calls? My only thing is that this thing is so fucking just stuck in range. Not even just right now, but extended hours. It's just been here the whole time, so it is going to do something eventually, and when it does, it's going to be pretty powerful. If it breaks down, you might see 318s. If it breaks up, 330 on the plate maybe. Probably higher, though. Probably like 333, 334. intraday. Good looks though, yeah, because that one is just kind of consolidating, so could be a good watch if we start bouncing higher or not. Definitely keep eyes on XLY if you're going to keep an eye on Tesla. Amazon and XLY will be good to kind of pair that with. Of course, your NASDAQ and SPY. Nvidia building a really nice green candle right now. Kind of hard to ignore. Why does every chart start up? Oh, you know what it is? I'll have to find that setting later. There's a setting to fix what I just bitched about, actually. Retro Raggy. I would like to point out Nvidia's under current day open and a notable key level. You're looking at 330 on Tesla bet. I will keep that in mind. Only because you said it, though. Just for example's sake, let's see. Sometimes I just like to see. If you were day trading this up, like it was breaking this building support here, moving up, we would probably have to put a 50% here because that level's too far. 214 is not bad. I'll keep that in mind if it does break up. I don't even have words for this chart. What did I even put on this chart today? Yeah, it already hit almost 3. And then triple Q. Triple Q today. I didn't even mark the 50%. Probably could have, but not like it would have mattered. Oh, I did put it. Never mind. I must have guessed that we were going to higher open because I said 704 to 705.56. So the open must, or the pre-market must have been like right here when I first typed that. So it didn't move for 45 minutes. That's a good note, at least. Well, at least I know now why I did that, because I was like, what? Why did I guess the open? But I must have just been trying to be preemptive on it because I knew I was going to make the watch list. Trying my best to update everything as well. I won't lie though, you guys are all out of energy on Tuesdays, and I never know why. Because I always thought Monday would be more tiring for y'all. But everybody's always like, I'm not complaining. This is just something I've noticed while streaming and, you know, being in Discord, but almost every Tuesday is like pretty quiet. Thursdays are really fucking active. You guys are really hot on Thursdays. I don't know why. Not complaining though. As someone who's proud of their group for not needing to be handheld all the time, like, it's kind of nice when I'm like, I'm not here, and then I look and I'm like, okay, they're all fucking killing it. And if they're not killing it, like, the other ones are just kind of like sitting on the sideline chilling. It's like, that's also cool. At least you're not just randomly guessing and gambling. Make sure to drop a thumbs up on today's stream, guys. It's been a really weird stream. I've been trying my best to update everywhere, but really good job on the swings, guys. I'm really proud of the Google short. Like I said in my channel, you were fucked over if you slept in. ZS, though, all you had to do was exist to make money on this today. So shout out to all of you. Very proud of the 8 swing streak is alive. I cannot believe it. I genuinely thought by posting 2 different trades to different directions would be the thing that breaks this streak, but that was not the case. Damn, where's Garden at? That was a really good coin mention. She even said it's like it's trying to hold the area that we need to see hold. That is a clean bounce that it made. That's like a risk-reward type trade right there. You're like, okay, I think it's going to hold. You like the area. The risk-reward's good. Just kind of go with it and then keep your stop relatively close underneath, like a candle close type stop. Damn, really good mention by Garden. Regardless of taking it or not, that was a really good mention. I can't even hear that one. This song sounds good. Yo, what's up, Garden? I think your delay's off a little. I was just saying, good job on the coin mention. I almost forgot what I was saying to you. It bounced literally where you said. You were like, yeah, it's trying to hold that area we're looking to see holds. Did really good. I didn't say anything else, I promise. I promise, please don't hit me again. I'm so tired of the abuse. It's insane. Your punches hold weight, not just physically, but emotionally. Imagine joining stream and that was the first thing you heard me say. You know, I don't know why people get so surprised seeing Intel and MU do like these like really big moves. Like, did we not see these already happen? Like, we know they're capable. Now, are they going to hold here long term? Because the thing you need to see it hold long term is this 50% and then the high of this candle. For anybody who actually cares, that's what you want to see it hold. If you're an MU guy, which actually I'm going to leave that highlighted. I kind of like that. And then this one's a little trickier. Because it doesn't have a reset candle, so you technically can't draw that fib. Oh my god, but you can draw that fib. Holy. This is why you go to the School of Leland. Oh my god, I just did all that zooming in for nothing. I'm trying to make it to where the chart looks a little cleaner as I screenshot it instead of it just being some big ass mess. Wait, you could do the same thing with this chart as you can with MU. I just realized. It's the exact same chart as MU. That's creepy. It's creepy, yo. We'll do that fib again and that fib again. Oh, I didn't do the last one. Whoops. There we go. SPY continuing after, I mean, we should be expecting that. Like I said, you have an inside bar breakout right here. We did talk about that in my very minimal amount of updates today while I type a bunch and try to calm the F down. Letterbuck said triple Q is $1 from gap fill. That's actually insane. That's a lot of movement one day. Yo. Yo, really cool post by ESB in the VIP floor. He said, I broke one of my rules this morning, felt we were overextended, and tried to fade SPY against the trend. Very small loss, but holding myself accountable here. I came back with a nice 60% long. Don't break your rules. W post, bro. I won't share these gains on the screen because I already shared some of y'all's on screen already for stream, but y'all should definitely go check out results and review. Man, it makes me proud because you got Leland in there, then you got me coming through, and then you got Ryaku coming through, you got Grassfed coming through, all on the same channel today. There's some really insane posts today. I can't wait to see how the polls does today. Look at the tweet I scheduled that went up today. This is perfect timing. Focus. You know what's crazy too? I'm only going over this because Carter in chat just said something really cool. Well, we went over the weekly. Check this out. So you know how we did all that TA and we're like, look how bearish it is, and then we had this happen, and then this happened. Isn't that crazy that even after all that, it still didn't break the area we've been going over? Like, it didn't even make a new low. That's insane. And then on top of that, look at the candlestick pattern that is. And then you get a hammer, and now you're getting two strong gapped up bodies. That's insane. Fucking insane. That's why I went over what we went over too. Hold up. Can I go back enough to show what I showed? Okay, I can. Last week in the streams, we covered multiple candlestick patterns. We covered 1 bearish, 2 bearish, 3 bearish technically. And at one point, this was looking like a third, like, black crow coming through. Like, not the exact candlestick pattern, but pretty close. Then it closed out a hammer, and then you zoom into the daily, and then you start to see like that candlestick pattern, and then you see the hammer, and not just the candlesticks by themselves. Like I said, with positioning, you know, we've been marking this area, 50% of that candle to the high of this candle. We've been marking this area for a very long time now. All of you have seen me draw this probably 100 times or more. And it is insane that it pops up there. In the same sense, too, when you flip the chart on its head and we see like that lower high fib and it dumped, and a couple weeks later it came back up and it did this, and then it did this, and then that, and then that. Like, we got so many signals for downside from here. We got so many upside signals from here. It's crazy. You know what's funny too is like everybody too, I think, felt it, but we all felt like just how bearish this was. Like, even when this candle happened, it's not like everything is up. It's just some things went up. As this starts to progress, that's kind of pointing out, okay, more things are going up, but you don't know that at first when this candle's happening. So that's why, again, I really like the sectors, kind of flipping through them, because it's a day-to-day, week-to-week thing. You know, and you could shift at any moment where you're like, all right, I could see a slowdown happening now. Because like when this happened, you're like, at one point you're probably like, all right, we'll see if more selling happens, or if a retest happens. It has just been straight up selling. You don't get one. Same thing here though. You flip it. Okay, it's popped up enough. It just invalidated. It should get a retest. No, it shouldn't. It should go up first and then give you more. It should get one impulse move up and then you get that retest move. You don't just do one candle and then retest every time. You wish, which technically this did. But if you think about it, it's literally just as simple as invalidation equals strong validation. So strong bearish invalidation equals what? Strong bullish validation. So you shouldn't be looking like the next day should retest and hold this, which low-key it literally did do that. But you should not like you should be looking for that every time. But you should be looking for an impulse move, a move that pops, you know. And then to what though? You know, you could mark this a million ways, but and just keep it simple. The recent lower highs, the recent lower high. You know, just kind of keep it simple from there. The recent lower high, which this is all-time high now. Just kind of aim for those first, and then you can start to play into those backwards fibs and all that. But that is fucking nuts what we're seeing. I have been marking these two levels for I couldn't even tell you how long. Let's go to this chart. I would also like to point out we are still seeing the scenario that I pointed out in yesterday's stream. Everybody who was in here, I said you're going to get your move up. You should be expecting a move up, but by end of day today or tomorrow, we should be looking at this trying to come back down to this. After your first like breakout of a level like that, it is very common to come and test that again. So just keep that in mind. Similar, it's very different from when you're buying out of support. We're pushing over resistance. It's different. And then two, does anybody remember why we were expecting upside today? Can anybody tell me why I was expecting upside even though we were at resistance? And you can go into yesterday's stream and bullshit test me if you want. I'm not here to fucking prove you, but you know, try to make you impressed by what I'm doing. I'm simply asking a question from yesterday's stream. It's like a long little story game we're playing. But why were we still bullish on this? Does anybody still know? I would love to see someone get this, because this is kind of a hard answer, because I did say it a bunch in the stream yesterday, but you'd have to, like, you know, be mindful of that going into the next day. It's not super obvious, but it is obvious at the same time. It should be obvious to some of you in here because we go over this a lot. But it's okay if you don't get it because it is kind of like a very tedious, precise answer. But why did we just assume that we should go up more at the end of stream yesterday? Not for any like bullshit reasons either, like, oh, because we're bullish. No shit. Well, why are we that from this exact part of the chart? Oil down. That is another good reason. But that was not what we covered. But yes, that is a good reason why we're up though. Not wrong, but not what I'm looking for. So I can't really say you're wrong. The strength and size of the candles, you're on it. That is exactly it. As you guys know, when we reach resistance, when we reach big supports after really big moves, a lot of the time you do have gapped up small body candles. At the end of the stream yesterday, you can even hear me talk about this with Google. The fact that we haven't gotten gapped up small body candles, you know, this isn't really the kind of candle you say, oh, it's a small body. Dude, it's a hammer. It's going to have a small session. It just did this. It's not going to close the highest it can. It doesn't. That's insane. That's an insane amount of movement. That's not even feasible. So it's going to have a small body. So that one's fine. That's fine. That's a big candle. That's a big candle. So the fact we don't have gapped up small body candles as we're reaching resistance doesn't tell me that we're overbought. That tells me we're seeing strength into resistance, possibly breaking through it. Does that make sense though? And we don't really cover that one as much because I do mainly just cover small gap down bodies, small gapped up bodies towards resistance or support. But when we don't have that, that should also be giving us the other way around, you know, oh, okay, so we're stronger then. So I wanted to make sense of that, just because there is literally this video on my channel, which I still didn't delete this. I do need to like delete this or like make this a member only thing because this is not supposed to be a video. I don't know if I say it in this, but we did cover this a lot around that part of the stream. I probably just didn't have enough room to click it like that, because I'm not gonna lie, that screen it gave me to cut that video up was a little weird. But yeah, so I'm not looking to be correct on every little thing we cover. Clearly you can see I'm definitely wrong about some things, but you can see though, like, as long as you stick with like reading the chart for what it's actually saying, you should have a better grip on potential direction. So you should be right more times than not. But, you know, the more you add ego to it, the more you want to try to add extra stuff to it, the more it makes it difficult to do that. XOK had room to go further. Oh yeah, that too. That's another one that's like not what I'm looking for, but also not wrong. You're both technically right, because yeah, we all know yesterday we were looking at this chart and we're like, I don't know, tech can start running again. That was a big reason I liked ZS a lot. And this is why I really love covering sectors with you guys. Like, ZS isn't a big XOK weight or anything. I don't even think it's top 20. Yeah, it's not even top 20. Might not even be top 40. It's not. Yeah, so it's not going to have high beta. It's not going to move with tech a lot. But wait, where is it actually? Am I fucking blind? It might be so small it's not even on this list. Wait, am I tripping? I swear that's a tech stock. It is. Okay, yeah. So it is so small, it probably just isn't on that list. But the main reason I liked it, again, was just because it's like, it looks like it has room for upside on its own. It has room to go up. And then on the sector it belongs to, you kind of have the exact same story. So in my position, that's like two really good things about that give it more value than your just average tech chart. So that's the thing I'm looking for in a lot of those, is what is something that has room to go up if this continues up. Whereas like Nvidia is kind of in that seat too, but not as much, because it's Nvidia. You know, all eyes are on Nvidia. Not all eyes are on ZS. And then you have like Microsoft. You know, they're already up here. They've been rallying pretty recently. Apple's been up here. They've just been recently cooling off. You know, so these aren't like your best tech charts to look at when you're looking at that kind of dip. Nvidia would be your more ideal one in that instance, for like an overnight swing. All right, I'm glad that made sense. I was just trying to make that make sense without sounding crazy. Also, I mean, if you guys already haven't noticed in the time you've been with me, a lot of the things I cover really are just from recent context. Like, if it's something we covered in yesterday's stream, I'm probably covering something from that into today's stream. So if you're with me here day to day, or you watch my posts, or you kind of read along, or you do it on your own and you go along, you'll see a lot of it connects. I'm just going off of what I've been recently doing. And this is so it doesn't feel like I'm stomaching everything. You know, you kind of just have everything in front of you from what you already know, instead of having to like refresh, reset, do it all over again. And if you want to, you can. I mean, you can totally redo your chart and kind of just start over, I guess. But it's nice having that recent context, the recent familiarity with the chart. Probably didn't even say that word right, but yeah. 767.42 though, new high of day. Oh, so in case y'all didn't know what's happening in my real life, my youngest brother is back. He's a missionary, for anybody who doesn't know. He just got recently married. Him and my mom and his wife are going to see the Odyssey right now, I think. Man. Just blasting through all the overnight fib extensions. I didn't even draw them today. I'm assuming we're pretty through the, or we should be through them all, right? I didn't draw the overnight fibs, or the overnight extensions. Let's see. We should be through them all, because that's not that big of a gap, yeah. Smacked one instantly. Didn't even, you know, it's crazy too, like, you want to go over this in a deeper fashion? Let's do this on a different chart. Just to kind of show you how nutty that is. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't even draw it when it's not that crazy of a gap. But it's still kind of cool what you can take away from this. So let's do this one so I don't fuck up a good chart. So previous day close to today's open. And then add your extensions. We don't need the 0.5 today. So what's crazy about this is, like, with a higher open, you should 9 times out of 10, I don't know the actual math, I'm just going off of like mental, how I feel when I trade these math. When you do get like a good gap that's, you know, and we're breaking previous day high, you should expect that very first one to at least get hit. I mean, in my opinion, you should at least see that first one get hit. But what's cool about this is if you go from the open up to that level, or you could even use the actual price action, go from the open to the high of this move before it slowed down. So the high of that green candle, which kind of lines up with that. As long as it holds this, you should look at the next one. Even if it doesn't hold it, that's okay. It taps that, it chills out, but it holds on to the open. That'll also happen to get like a hammer candle here, a couple sideways candles, and it retakes this. That's when you're looking for it to go to that next one. That's when your probability increases if you're failing it, right? Now, if it just does what it did here and just closes above it the very next candle, then, you know, that's game on. You know, you should keep going up. But if, let's say, you're someone who's like in a long call and you swung it, or you bought right at the open or something, or it's very early in the day and there's a few more candles than this, It's really easy to kind of remind yourself, like, from open to the high of that first move. Kind of gives you like an easy level underneath, and it makes sense because you're just going from the open to the high of the first move. It's nothing crazy. It's the same thing as when you're drawing a Lee test. This is just because it broke something, so you're just drawing the move. So that could kind of help you on future moves too. Or let's say you're just not in a trade and you're just looking to get in a trade, and you need to kind of give yourself something else besides just 1 or 2 green candles. That's a really cool way of doing it, though. And it makes sense because you're just drawing a fib from a level that makes sense to a high that makes sense. Oh, and yeah, let's check out Tesla. Sorry, I honestly react. I'm gonna be honest with you. Whenever any of you, like you, Kevo, Carter, like any of my like super capable traders mention something they're trading, I actually try to get off of that chart because I don't want to like pressure you guys. I don't want to put you on the spot, or anything like that. I don't like doing that because I know like when I get put on the spot, it makes me think differently. It makes me react differently sometimes. Maybe as time gone on, it doesn't affect me anymore, but you never know with people, you know. Plus, I just out of respect, honestly, it's like a respect thing for me. Out of respect, if you or Carter or Kevo or someone from chat's trading something, like I'll go check on it, but I'm not gonna sit here and hover over it and pressure you. Unless you're like begging me to, then yeah, sure, I guess I can. Oh, you're in calls? Man, it looks like shit right here. Oh, you're in puts? Oh, man, it's going to pump from right here. You know, just start saying random shit just to be a dick. Good mention on coin from Garden earlier. Good mention on Tesla from Yaku. Well, it's back below PDA, so don't look now. Okay, but I got you. I won't look anymore. All right, I'll be right back because my dog's growling at me. And when I get back, we'll like make out or something. All right, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Pucker up. Left my phone at a patient's crib and had to wait for my patient to finish his lunch at the manor to get it back. He made you wait for him to finish lunch? What a fucking buffoon. IWM 300? No way. It did hit 300. Dope. Leonidas would be proud. King Leonidas. Man, I didn't even cover this enough, but I think the levels speak for themselves. I mean, someone go back through all my streams really quick and find the last time I even touched these levels. Bro, and the fib extension high? Like, what? What are we doing, people? These levels are disgusting. Disgustingly good. Still looking for that upside on dollar short term before more bear longer term. Considering this is a pretty major time frame resistance we're at. If you go to the max weekly, you can see what I'm saying. 50% of that candle mixed in with the supply that high, and you have a major time frame resistance. But we're also holding, I think that's a, oh yeah, it's a good low. It's like a big 90% right here. That could also happen. So I'm keeping both scenarios on watch. We're kind of between both. I'm trying to do like market maker levels on these, where it's like I only care about the most important levels. I don't care about everything else. I had to go defend Lily's honor. The big dog tried to fuck with her treat. I got you. I'd body slam that other dog if it did that in front of me. Just kidding, I wouldn't actually do that. I would be really pissed though. My dogs need to be friends. I mean, every chart I go to is like at a pivot point. Except T triple Q, that thing's just pumping. It's crazy that Google could be shorted again from here. Welcome, Peace. I see you. Oh my god, fire emojis on the trade floor for a letter buck, please. You're not allowed to glaze yourself. You're only allowed to glaze others. What a beautiful hold, letter buck. Oh, he's talking about 50% of the larger time frame gap. I'm like, what is he talking about? I just realized. Oh, that lines up with my drawdown fib. That's crazy. Damn, what a legend. That's not an easy one to get into or hold. I mean, I say that, but then I was sitting here saying it should go up. We have a bullish inside bar breakout, so I guess it wasn't hard for little buck. He knew what to look for. He knew what to stick to. My bad. No neck. What was the question? I'm like looking up and I don't even see it. Oh, my bad. Y'all asked a couple questions and I didn't read them. Let me read a couple. Hold up, sorry. You were correct. I was off by almost 2 minutes. I'm reading that so late, Garden, but that's funny. It's okay. I could see by the chat. I figured y'all are busy though, so y'all aren't going to be checking that every 5 seconds. Listening to classical makes me want to listen to dark music box stuff. Ooh, like what? I need to change the song, actually. I'm glad you said that. Not that. Not that. Ooh. By the way, I looked at my stream on my phone, and holy, this stream looks pretty good. Alright, sorry guys, let's go back to these questions. Microsoft almost 500, Tesla back above open on retake previous to home. We're looking good. The weekly is what we dream about. Here we go. No Neck said, I feel like I understand things decent, but I'm still a little slow to recognize things in real time. That just, honestly, that's just going to come with more reps. I see so many people say that, and they keep looking for like this like one simple trick or something, or like there's something holding them back. It's like, dude, you just need more reps. I talk about this in so many streams. You're not going to value something that you just started looking at, right? And that could mean a month, that could mean 6 months, like something you're still not comfortable with. Like you need to get more reps first, more experience with it, and then you value it more, and then you will react to it quicker. It's like muscle memory. You'll know this. You know, you're not gonna just instantly have muscle memory for something you haven't been doing. It's the same thing with this. You just need to build your muscle memory more. Is this a personal problem for my CTE or something more common for... How'd you get CTE? Or common for people in their first months? I would say the latter. I would never be like, dude, is it your fucking CTE or something? Like, I would never say that to somebody. No, I would definitely say it's more common because you're definitely earlier on. You just need more reps. You don't value the things that are in front of you enough because you don't have enough reps with them. It's not that you don't like them or anything. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like the muscle memory example. At least from my opinion. You guys can feel free to add in your 2 cents as well. Sorry, I did not mean to just pass up your question like that, dude. I'm sorry. I don't normally do that. Today's a little weird because we started off kind of hot with the swings, and I'm kind of just like instantly in like, all right, chill out mode. Don't need to go crazy mode. Leopold Rally is accurate. He was the liquidity needed. Actually, it's funny you say that, Data J. Check this out. I was just almost word for word saying what you just said. Where is it, yo? This had me on my knees crying yesterday. Jeff Bezos, you wrote it up bald blank. Why the F would you sell before 300? Okay, I can't find the thing I wanted to show you now. I didn't realize I was replying so many times. Oh, here we go. Leopold died so that we may live. Not all heroes wear unleveraged capes. And then here's the other one. Leopold seeing SPY $1 away from all-time high this week after getting liquidated last week. Bro gave us the liquidity needed. What a weird-ass name, by the way. If your parents named you Leopold, your parents don't love you. Good looks on XLK, weekly 50%, by the way. Carter. I do always appreciate when people share the weekly 50%, because I'm not going to lie, that does always just kind of over my head. But I actually think that's a notable level too. Just not something I personally keep in mind all the time, but I wish I did. Does he have any great stories from one of his missions? If he does, do you care to share? Honestly, he's been all around the world in a very short period of time. He's not like in one of those missionary groups that just pretend or bullshit, like 90% of them. They literally went to Turkey in the middle of the Ukraine thing. They just came back from some South American country, I don't remember. Somewhere around Brazil. And he's been to somewhere else, I don't remember the third place. Oh no, he's going to India, I think. No, wait, he's been to India. Wait, never mind. He's been to two different continents, Jesus. 3 different continents. Yeah, he's kind of been everywhere already. The very first one he went on was like Africa. And then he came back, and then he went to Turkey, and then he came back and he went to South America or Brazil, and then he came back and he went to India, and now he's back. And when they're back, they do like all kinds of bullshit work. Like putting up houses or helping people with certain things. He does like a job like on the campus, and then when he travels, he does like all kinds of shit. I don't know too much though. I'm not like super religious, but I always support my brother just because he is like super religious. So I'm not one of those people that are like not religious and like treat people like shit. I just think it's good for some people, and some people don't need it. But he's all into it, and he's like genuinely doing shit in the world, so I'll have to share y'all the donation link sometime. There's actually something I pay like $50 a month to, and it goes to him, and it's like, it's not money for him to spend, but you're funding for him to like continue to be a missionary at that place. I don't even know if he needs more funding or anything, but I'm pretty sure he's fine. I just don't like dropping shit like that in chat, because it's like, you know how it is. You know how I am. Like, I don't like to go in chat and be like, oh, guys, like, feel sad for me or feel good for me. Like, I don't like doing all that. That shit's weird. There's traders. I'm not going to name anybody. There's some pretty large social media traders nowadays that literally film feeding homeless people. Like, in their off time. It's like, why are you filming all that, dude? Just go do it. Why do you gotta film everything? Like, I'd get if you filmed, like, every other time you went, but, like, bro, it's like every time you step outside of your house, you gotta be filming everything. I'm not that kind of person. I think everybody should aim to just, like, do shit on their own. Not everything needs to be recorded. Like, just go do it. I need Oracle to stop playing and break 145.50 already. Alright, we'll go to the daily and check out some of y'all's levels. 145.50. It looks like it already broke a pretty key level, to be honest with you. It's more near a lower high right now. Oh, I see why you're saying 145.50. Never mind. He probably looked at the same thing. Eli Lilly at support here. Brother, don't get me excited. It is at support. Is that a potential inside bar I see? It is by 1 cent. UPS anyone? Charting it up. Let's see. For my dollar cost averaging plays, it did not go to where I need to for us to keep buying more. So I'm still off on that for buying more. You're probably talking about swings though. It does look pretty good. It's bouncing right off of that area. I was hoping it would break. As a shareholder, man, you gotta not be biased, because there was times where I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, I hope that breaks so I can buy more. I mean, that's like not bad to say, but it could stop you from taking like a swing though, like it did me. Play Moonlight Sonata next. I can only play what's on this playlist. If it's on here, I'll play it. Let me see if it is. So this playlist, okay, this song is only good for 30 seconds. This playlist is pretty much like all the classical music that is free. But this is like confirmed through YouTube. I'm literally listening through this on Purple Wall Music, which is literally YouTube's page. So should be good to go. It even says classical music YouTube audio library. So I think somebody went, I think whoever Purple Wall Music is, I think they went to the actual YouTube audio library, because I have one too. I don't search through it because everything sounds like ass. And yeah, but this person did all the hard work and they went and found all the good classical music. Here, I'll link y'all the playlist. If y'all have any songs, see if it's on here. And plus, this will be a good template because you guys can see what a playlist is supposed to look like when it's not non-copyright. Like when it's YouTube verified, I can play it on stream. Now you can see what that's supposed to look like. Alright, sorry, I'm still getting to all y'all's posts. All I saw was that Lily has her own ticker when I read that Alex post. Eli Lily. Where is Lily? You didn't even eat your bone! Come on, man. I'm gonna eat your bone if you don't eat it. Nom 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 nom. Mmm, peanut butter. Nom nom nom. You better take that. You better take that damn bone with your cute self. She don't even want to eat it. She just wants attention. It's like opposite from my other dog. Oh, come here. I'll hold you. Oh, hold up, Lily. We can't sit on UPS. It's a boring chart. It's probably going to go up on the bigger time frames. Let's chill on this for a second. My dog like almost instantly passes out. She's like, "Oh, thank you. This is all I wanted. I just need to be in your lap. I can go back to sleep now." The best behaved dog I've ever owned, and she's not even trained. We potty trained her ourselves. We ain't no professional trainers. This dog's just super fucking smart. I don't think I've ever had a dog this smart. I sound like Donald Trump. I've got the biggest, the best dog in the world. Yes, it's the first place dog in the world. The best, the biggest, the brightest. The most well-funded. Good looks on XLK, by the way. Aloha. If that's even your real name. Today is teaching fear of missing out traders bad things. Hey man, all I have to say is one thing. Hold up. All I have to say is one thing, and one thing only. It was this time like 4 months ago that hedge funds were sitting on the sidelines as retail were buying at almost all-time highs. Jump to now. Retail traders are all pussyfooting because of a couple dips and hedge funds all buy it back up. They're all going to be chasing this dip. This is why I never sell myself in one direction except up. You should always bet on up, but you should be cautious of slowdowns. Not, oh my god, when's he going to pull back and dump on me? You should be cautious of slowdowns. Can I play this on stream or no? I gotta pause that, then I gotta do this, then I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Stand dogs in my lap. At least she's keeping my lap warm. Kind of. It's not HD, sorry. I left my quality really low. So my YouTube, so my thing's not super quiet. Or so my thing is better quality. Alright, back to the piano. To the piano keys. Does anybody in here play instruments? I tried playing the piano. Like a few years ago, actually. I have like a little like studio one you like learn on. Low key, I probably could get used to playing the piano if I actually did it enough. That shit's genuinely kind of fun. At first, it was a game to remember where your hands need to sit, and then it turned into a game of which keys were where. And then it turned into, alright, let's just play songs that have like 3 or 4 keys. And then you kind of build from there until you get more comfortable with everything. I only did it because I really wanted to play one of the Godfather songs, and I learned how to do it, and I've probably already forgotten how to do it now. But I learned how to play whatever one of the main Godfather songs is. I can't even think of it because I'm hearing a different song right now. That was like 90% of the reason I wanted to play it. Just so I could learn how to play that one song. And then I played the most basic version of that song you could ever play. I wanted to learn the banjo, but I suck. Dude, that's a crazy one. The banjo? I think me and what's-his-name, Feepo, were just talking about that instrument the other day. Like last week or something. I think we were saying like it's kind of rare that there's banjo players. Or who was I listening to when I heard that? No, you know what I got that from? I got that from Zach Hadel. Whenever I'm bored, I listen to Oni Plays. Because that shit's fucking hilarious. It's a bunch of like voice actors and like animators and people who like make cartoons basically in America. They're the people that are behind the show. I never remember the name of his stupid show, but I've seen it 100 times. Smiling Friends. A lot of them are the people behind Smiling Friends. Before that ever came out, they've been doing like playthroughs basically of different games, and the whole time they're just cracking jokes and telling fucking hilarious ass stories. That is definitely where I heard that from. Skin flute, but I gave it up after I got married. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably better for the both of you. Or after married, yeah. See, the way to mask it is to say that and then be like, no, but for real, probably, and then at random instrument, you know. I don't think I would allow some of these messages if it was some random single person in my chat, but this is some dude who's married and has kids. So, it's okay. And he's been here forever. If some random came in here and typed that, I'd be like, okay, chill out, bro. I need to put myself in time. No, you're good. You're good, you're good. You're not some creep. At least I hope you're not some creep. I don't think you can be. Alright, Lily, I gotta sit you down. She don't give a damn about this bone. She looked at it like, what you picking that up for? Go stand in the corner. I didn't even notice it was the end of the first days of the day. It's been almost 30 minutes. Yo, y'all can hear me, right? Dude, my mic's fucking acting all weird. there's this like arm and it beeps every time I mute it or unmute it, and it didn't do that anymore. So I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, have I just been talking in the mic this whole time and y'all just, because y'all would never understand this unless you saw it from my point of view. Maybe you guys have done this before in real life, but have you ever been like muted on a call or in a Discord call or something, and you say something and then the other person says something and it makes you think they heard you? I've done that before in stream like 3 times, and you guys like somehow like, I know you guys are joking, like Terry said nope, but like y'all have dead ass done that to me before, where I've been like, I'll have a muted mic and I'll be like, yo, can y'all hear me? My mic's messing up. And then one of you will type something and it'll make me think that you can hear me, like you're like saying something to me. And I'm like, okay, maybe they hear me. And then I'll talk for like 10 minutes and I'll be like, okay, nobody's answering me. And then I'll be like, okay, I am muted. Yo, 20 likes on the stream today. Thank you guys, seriously. And yeah, I appreciate you, Carter, for saying that. Don't forget to hit the like if you're in here or stop by. I appreciate that. But yeah. It's like when you think someone in public is waving to you, but they're waving to the person behind you. Yes, exactly. It's like it's a destructive ass feeling when you feel it too, and you're like, oh my god, they're not even talking to me. I don't know what movie I'm thinking of, but it's like that scene where that girl's running at that guy to go hug him, and then she runs behind him and hugs the girl behind him, and he's like, oh, and he just like dies inside. It's like, yeah, that's kind of what that feels like. I've done that before, but it like triple fakes you out though whenever y'all say something, and I'm genuinely like, okay, they do hear me. Because then it like, it's like a 90% entry, but I'm on the other side. I'm like, okay, they can hear me. Perfect. I like gaslight myself into believing it. I do appreciate everybody being here though, seriously. Tuesdays are a little bit like lower view count normally, but I'm honestly really happy for anybody who just was here, because we got to do a full day stream yesterday. It led us into 2 swings, and then we got to open them up in today's stream. So I don't get to do that all the time, because sometimes I don't always make it to the end of the stream the day before, and I just post the swings and we open them up the next day and get hype. So I was kind of happy we got to do that like publicly with everybody. So if there's anybody watching like for free yesterday, I don't even care if they joined us or not, but it's just kind of cool. They get to see the TA before, and then they get to see the effect with it on the smaller time frames the very next day. That's what I like. And it worked out, so that makes us look good. But I'm happy to, I'm okay with taking a loss. We'll see if we get it on the 9th swing. I'm really proud of myself too, man, because I'm not joking with y'all. I know I sound like really excited and confident, but like, man, I have not been cocky like one time with my swings when I'm actually trying to enter them, or I'm trying to find a setup. Like, I'm really proud of myself, because there's been times where I go on like a small little win streak, and then I'm like, oh man, nothing can touch me. And then you'll see I'll just start taking any speculative play I see. You know, it makes ZS look like child's play. And then that's when I like lose, and then it's like, all right, well, we need to get back on track. And then you take a good loss, and it makes you feel like shit, because you just went from a bad loss to a good loss, like a loss that you're okay with. You know, you're like, okay, I'm going to exit this. This is a good stop loss. Because then it piles on, you know. So if you just didn't make that mistake and then you took that good loss, you would be like totally fine. But now you're probably a little down on yourself because you just took a stupid loss and then you took a good loss. So that's my issue with that, is like, if I could just avoid that, I'm fine. But I wanted to explain that like out loud, because it is definitely a unique feeling. It's not like every week you're like having to tell yourself to chill the fuck out. You're seriously a swing king? Hopefully we keep it up. But I want to keep it going with like good setups, because I won't lie, the 2 setups that we posted yesterday probably were my most speculative plays in all of the last 10 swings, just in VIP. Google especially, but I said that prior. ZS was not as speculative as Google, but it was definitely going that direction. That was more like, okay, the macros are saying it should do this. But that doesn't mean the next day it has to do something. We just got lucky that it pumped so early, right? That could have taken a week for all we know, or 2 weeks, you know. Whereas Google, that was like, if this doesn't happen tomorrow or Wednesday, we don't need to be in this anymore kind of trade. So we probably could have put more time on ZS, to be honest with you guys, but I don't know. I don't know why that contract stuck out to me. It was just nice looking. ZS is still going, or still trying to go higher? Jesus. I'm also proud of this because I don't really call out as many tickers from this one guy's feed as I would want. Not like I'm aiming to call out tickers he's posting, but like I like to find them on my own, and then after we've gotten into them, I like to go see on his page, like, did he post it? You know, just to kind of see, like, am I on the same page? I don't know. I look up to that guy. Never even spoken to him. He reminds me of like a Steven Bigelow, man, the way he posts stuff. They don't talk the same way, but like the way he types things, or like his charts, it'll be like clear and simple. You know, you could look at it for 5 seconds, you instantly understand what he's looking at, what his bias is, what the chart's saying, even if he didn't type anything, you know. And I like that a lot about like Steven Bigelow's like system. Like he could literally flick through 50 fucking charts and he'll tell you what all of them are going to most likely do. And they would most of the time work. And I remember when I saw that, I wanted to do that. I wanted to be able to go through like 100 charts, call out which ones I want to get in, and then get into them. And that was like 4 or 5 years ago. I didn't do swing trading right out the gate. I had to kind of grow into it because I did day trading and I was like, man, this is nice, but man, it'd be cool to do some of that swinging stuff. You know, because in theory, it sounds a lot nicer. It sounds a lot nicer, but in all honesty, in my opinion, it's just as much hard work. It's just different. I won't lie, I did click on it right before, and then I got off it because I saw it was doing really good. React. I saw it was going up, so I clicked off of it. I was trying to help you out. Here, I'll get off of it again. You should get a bid pump right there, bro. Yo, 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 it's Bueller Trading. Ryaku coming at you again with another Jada day. We're chilling on Prop Street, hitting our alohas, hitting our Terry Buds. I've definitely heard this song somewhere. Where is T-Bone, bro? This song sounds like it should be that butterfly dude from Hunter x Hunter. I can't remember that guy's name, but I could picture him. I remember P2. What's the butterfly guy's name from Hunter x Hunter, bro? That's what this song reminds me of. Oh, fuck, I'm on it again. I did that on accident. Someone give me any chart request? Any chart request? Any chart request, yo? Visa, of course. I should have just guessed. I should have just pulled up that ticker to begin with. You and this damn Visa. Honestly, though, I'm proud of you because it's kind of cool that you're like watching. You just kind of sit there and chill and watch like a couple of your investments. It's like kind of the dream. I can't tell you how many fucking weekends I've sat here and just stared at this chart. Dude, this shit's up 6%. AVGO is pimping. Worked my ass off for them. Hey, you deserve these shares. Let's do on some real levels for you. Let's go to like the monthly. Let's not do some bullshit. So I'll show you what I've been abusing recently, because we have a lot of up and down. So I've been abusing up and down fibs. Just to kind of show you an example of both. I won't leave these set, but I'll just show you. Like with our lead test, you know, high to low before dip, high to low before dip, making new low, you know, that kind of thing for down. And then like up, you know, going from low to high before reset, going from low to high before reset, going from high to low before reset, and just kind of doing that kind of. Actually, I might just leave those levels. I wanted to do them on the weekly though, but low key on the daily, that might look amazing. And then go over here and do this. Oh wait, I need to go to the weekly. Jesus, man. I need to fix my time frame shit here. I'll do that in a little. Dude, this song also reminds me of like FMA Brotherhood. I don't know why. Oh, I guess I do need to go to the daily. I was right. I do need to go there. I kind of want to draw two different fibs here. I want to draw that, and then I want to draw this. Because it feels like this is like the pivot that it's needing to fuck with right now. God, I love that setting. And then I kind of just want to mark this just to know that it's there. I don't really want to have that as like a level I'm trading around. Or like trading off of. You know, it's funny. If you were to fucking like hide everything on the outside of this chart and ask me what sector does this belong to, I would easily be able to answer that this is either a healthcare stock or a financial stock. 100%. The main reason I know that is because one, it's this just like continuous like dip, rip, dip, rip, dip, like this just very slow like ground being gained type trend. If you go to banks, it's literally the same thing. Dip, rip, dip, rip, dip, rip, dip, rip. Go to healthcare. It's not in healthcare, but just to kind of show it. Actually, healthcare is a little more aggressive, but they have their like dip, rip kind of thing where it's just, it's slow, but you know it's going up. And I remember the first thing I ever learned about that was Roku. Roku was the first thing that ever like showed me that kind of thing. And I learned this from Jason, that guy I always hype y'all up and tell y'all about. But it did this. He would always be like, yeah, bro, just buy calls after it dips and hold for like a month. And boy, was he fucking right. Dip, rip, dip, rip. Kind of chills out for a long ass time. Dip, rip, dip, rip, dip, rip. Like it's insane how much the just slow grind up moves are. Like they're the strongest, but also in my opinion the hardest to track because they're so fucking slow. So if you're a day-to-day like trying to get a quick swing kind of trader, you're gonna fucking hate those kind of trades. Investors, you should be totally fine with that. That's healthy price action. Speaking of Roku, damn. Honestly, I don't know why Roku ever got a bad rap. I don't really keep a good look on their fundamentals or financials or anything, but at first it was blowing up because of how many devices it was inside of. Like, even to this day, I mean, here, let's look it up. So here, Roku has surpassed 100 million active streaming households worldwide and allows you to link up to 20 individual devices to a single account. Y'all should see, and I'm sure some of you have these remotes. We don't have this specific remote. We have a remote that has like everything basically. So we don't have Roku, but we have like our cables version of this. And honestly, I have to say, I fucking love it. It's kind of cool. You just pull it up and you're like Netflix, and it just pulls up Netflix, or you're like Hulu, you know, or channel whatever. I think that shit's crazy. With the Roku thing, it's a little different. It's every app. So it has Netflix, it has Apple TV, it has Hulu, it has this, it has that, and you just have to have your account signed in and stuff, and then you just click on over to it. I think that shit is the future for TVs. I thought that back then. I still think that, because TVs won't die. They will definitely fade away, but they're not going to die off. There's always going to be TVs, at least for now. the remote accessibility to like do that all is kind of insane. I think that is kind of cool. Not that I give a shit or am invested in Roku, but I just think that's cool. Here's your levels for Visa. Turn that off. Turn this on. Bam. Damn, son, where'd you find this? I honestly wouldn't even watch this on the daily if I was an investor like you. I would strictly be watching this on a weekly time frame. I would never put myself in a position where I'm staring at a daily time frame for something I'm invested in like this. This isn't no small time shit, Aloha. This is Visa we're talking about here. This is number 17 on the S&P. Which, to be fair, energy's only above them because of all the inflation. Bro, did y'all see our president getting onto, was it Chevron's CEO? Bro, I don't know who he was talking shit to, but that was crazy. I thought we were about to go to war with someone else, and then I realized who he was talking to, and it was the Chevron CEO or something. It was Chevron or Exxon. But he was like bitching about the prices. It's like, brother, they're only up because of the strait. They're only up because of inflation. Like, sure, I'm sure they're tampering with prices a little bit, but there is a reason prices are up. It's not like they're charging us at the pump for no reason. There's an actual economical reason gas prices are increased. Now, they should be cooling off here on the chart soon if you guys are interested in that. And let me Google this just to double check my math, because I genuinely don't remember, and I don't want to lie to you guys. But I'm pretty sure when there's an adjustment on the oil charts, the prices at the pump adjust within 2 weeks. When there's a drop in prices on the chart, you don't see a change at the pump until 4 weeks. So there's actually a really big fucked up lag between that. Exactly. But this isn't anything new. This is how it's been set. It's not like Chevron set that or Exxon set. That's not placed by them. And that's what I want everyone in here to understand. That's not something they're in control of. They don't control the rate at which their pump prices change. That's what I was trying to get at. Like, that's just crazy that our president's getting onto them for that. He did the same thing at the beginning of the Ukraine invasion, if you guys remember. On his, what is his first term, or was it this term? I don't remember. They've mixed together, in my opinion. But I remember him getting onto Chevron or Exxon CEO during the Ukraine thing, and it's like, what are you talking about, bro? That's where all of the liquid gas comes. Like, what are we talking about? Like, are they possible? Like, if he was like, okay, they're adding a couple cents more than they need to, I could maybe believe that. Like, sure, I guess. I don't know the math, sure. I'll believe you. But getting onto them for raising prices is another. That's pretty crazy. I think it just goes to show, though, you really can't take political stuff or any of, like, news serious. You genuinely do just need to take it as what it is. Oh, okay, cool, he said that, bet. Not, oh my god, bro, I fucking hate you for that. I'm never gonna long anything you mention again. Like, because then you're kind of fucking with other investments, you know? Like, other potential investments. So you really can't, like, let your ego or emotions get into it. Like, just take it at face value, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And I'm not saying don't believe in what you guys believe in. You guys can hate Trump, you can love Trump. I don't care what side you're on. I like you because you guys are in here and you're human. I don't care if you're blue or red. I don't care if you're a donkey or an elephant. None of that shit matters. Not in this chat. Because what we're looking at is green versus red. We don't care about that other shit. Buyer versus seller. Last time I checked, if the market liquidates you, it doesn't care about your race, it doesn't care about where you're from or your background. It doesn't care about who you are. So, you know, allowing that to deter any of your investments is definitely a bad thing. That's a no-no. I can't believe we've made it to 2 of these fibs, by the way. Those are larger time frame fib extensions. Kevo spitting facts. He is spitting facts in there. That's like the thing people don't want to think about. But it's like, no, that's the thing you do need to think about. His sacrifice was not in vain. Oh, man. We posted triple Q at 61.83. It's now at 72.17. That is disgusting. Actually, it's higher than that. 73.67 right now. That is insane, mate. I'm out of energy, dude. Honestly, I don't know what to talk about anymore. I want to make it to close, though, dude. What do we need to do to wake me up? What do I need to do to wake y'all up? I think everybody's kind of feeling what I'm feeling. Everybody's like kind of had their moment in the day. There's only 14 people in here, bro. I think that's like a good sign. Like, yeah, people are chilling today. Even my lurkers are like, nah, I don't even want to see. I'm not getting off. I'm just going over like what I see. Like, there's like nobody here. I don't even blame them though. I genuinely think like people see this, they're like, all right, it's time to go relax. Should I go long here? Def going big, huge. No, I can't get worked up because I know for a fact you're joking on that one. Like, I say this every stream. I always talk about like what is something I think is possible versus what I think is surprising. If you told me we were going to make it up to 765 today, I'd say, yeah, that's in the books. I could see that. That's in the plan. If we hold this, we should at least make it to that. That's how I see it. We opened entirely over it. So that was a big signal like, all right, we should at least go towards that, right? If you told me we were going to go to 769 today, I'd say that's wishful thinking. I literally just said the other day, a 1.5% on SPY is crazy now. People see that now and they're like, oh, it's not that much. Like, bro, we're up $11.50 right now. What are you talking about? Crazy movement. So yeah, that's my take on today's price action. I'd also like to say a large majority of it really is just tech. You don't really have a whole lot contributing to this. You know, banks are up, but they've been up. You know, they're at all-time highs. Comms actually opened lower and are still, you know, they filled their gap. Still haven't really exited that range from their gap. Same for discretionary for the most part. Healthcare, even more so. Staples are still continuing up, which I think this is my big red flag, is that, like, this is bearish. Being under this is bearish, which is good for tech. That's very bullish for tech. But the fact that this is going up at the same time as tech, I can almost assume VIX is moving up at the same time, because those aren't supposed to be moving up together, which makes me think this is a very volatile market, which should make this chart go up. So VIX should be trending upwards from here. God knows when I threw that on. Which, again, guys, you shouldn't be, like, trading VIX or anything or going off of this, but it's a good gauge. As this gets lower, we know options are, like, a little bit cheaper, aren't going to be moving as crazy. As they pick up, they'll be a little bit more expensive, moving a little bit crazy. But honestly, it's a good crazy. I can't believe I'm opening up my chart to see if 773 is on the table or not. That's insane. I think I am just going to go to the 15-minute. For today. I mean, that's insane. That's insane. We shorted Google on a day that did this, by the way, and made money. That should alone tell you that this is crazy. Oh my god. Holy fire emojis on Alex, dude. I don't want to hear any complaints. Alex is on the road working his ass off, waiting for people to finish their damn lunch so he can go back to work. Doing stuff like this. And I would also like to say he did mention this in the stream. Not that we give a fuck if we're doing callouts, but I just want to give him that credit because it's not easy to do. Kind of puts more pressure on him. Good shit though, Alex. We love our Mr. Optioneer. Dude, you know who you look like in that profile pic? I know it's just like an AI version of you. Honestly, like, oddly, an actor I really, really, really like. I loved him in 007 and I love him in Westworld. This guy. Dude, you kind of look like this guy from a distance. Maybe he's a little dark. I don't know. Maybe y'all are kind of the same, like, skin tone, I guess. Pretty close. But he got the whole, like, beard and, like, you know, the whole thing going, the hair. Okay, maybe not in that picture. Okay, you're not... Okay, maybe you aren't, like, perfectly twins, but, like, you got what I meant. W. Alex, though. W. Alex. That is our healthcare god. Bob Johnson said, alright, guys, have a great day. Finna take a nap before work. Godspeed, guys. Godspeed. Love you, Bob Johnson. I should erase my not real comment and say up 35% so far. Oh. When you were like, should I go long here? I mean, you shouldn't go short here. At least not yet. I think we are going to get the scenario that I said, though. I think either end of day today or sometime tomorrow, you are going to see that pull back towards that level, and you probably see an inverted hammer somewhere. The way that will make me wrong is if this does just pump up to 775 tomorrow. sometime this week. But I still think my scenario is the higher probability scenario as of right now, because if you look at your sectors, it's not like everything is helping. It's literally just tech and partially banks and industrials and base materials, but those don't weigh much. I have people telling me I look like him and Pitbull. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Okay, good. Yeah, I won't lie. That guy, I'll never remember his real life name because he's Bernard in Westworld, and then in 007 he's Felix. And you actually remember his name because he ends up being like Bond's homie. You're genuinely Felix to me now. Alex died. Felix was born. Pitbull's funny. Calling you Mr. Worldwide would be pretty funny. Yep, No Neck typed it right as I was saying it too. Mr. Worldwide. Everybody has heard a Pitbull song. If you were born on this planet, you have heard a Pitbull song. His name is pretty fitting. Dude, was that stat about Michael Jackson a real thing? Was there really 4.9 billion Michael Jackson fans when the world population was 6.7 billion? Is that an actual stat? Is that a real thing? Or is that some bullshit people joke about because he has a lot of fans? If that's a real fucking stat, that has to be the most insane thing I've ever read. That's a legit stat? That's nuts. I don't think people will ever truly understand how insane that is. Sounds legit. Even my grandmother. So my grandma's an Elvis grandma. My grandma's visited Elvis's house like 5 times. And it's because they change up his house every now and then, like a couple different things, to trick old people like my grandma to go revisit again. She's like an Elvis one. But I tried explaining to her, I'm like, you don't understand. I'm like, Elvis was like huge. Don't get me wrong. But Elvis doesn't even scratch what Michael Jackson did. Like how many people he reached. They're both great, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not trying to downplay Elvis. I'm just trying to explain just how insane the exposure of Michael Jackson was. And also, I would also like to point out Elvis and Michael Jackson did it before social media. Yeah, and Conway Twitty. Conway Twitty was pretty big. I didn't know how like big his ball was, like his ball knowledge was, until I started seeing him in like Family Guy skits. When you watch Family Guy, every time in the like first few seasons, there'd be like a long bit. It would be a Conway Twitty song, and they would let it play out fully. It was like the dumbest running joke Family Guy ever had, but it was funny because it was Conway Twitty. They would like run out of joke, and they'd be like, "All right, guys, we're gonna play Conway Twitty," and then just play it, and then episode over. Shit made no sense. That's the only way I know about him. Yeah, my grandma really liked Conway and Elvis. My cousin spent the night at Jackson's ranch. They had a great time and nothing happened. Unfortunately, if they... Targeting 109 or maybe Gap overnight, we'll see. Bet. You took a risky UPS light contract for tomorrow. Let's see. Is that the one that was on the upswing? Yeah, this is on the upswing. That's decent risk. In my opinion, you're a little late, but it's like, I don't know, it's still decent risk. Excuse me. That was a hiccup. You were probably not a thought yet. We had commercials for Twitty/country albums. Okay. See, y'all did have commercials for Conway Twitty. That was still before social media, though, right? Yeah. Honestly, thank God. No. I was just saying with my comfortability, Alex. I'm not trying to throw you off. It's just because I see this. My ass is just gets caught up in the short term. In the long term, it does still look really good. Like it should go up. I was just too zoomed in. But the reason I say that is because you do like this is like your signal. Like okay, it is trying to bounce. Then you get like a reset candle, which I don't even have the fib drum, but I'm just assuming it's holding. If you go low, you're supposed to go low to high of this candle, but sometimes I do like to include the previous day candle as well and just kind of see where both are. And if it's relatively holding that, I mean, that's a little too close for comfort. I would definitely probably wait for one more positive print after this candle. So I would say this candle just being green just at all is a bullish signal to me. So I just meant like you're probably like one day off. I wasn't trying to say like you're late, dude. Don't get into that. Fuck what I said, dude. Stick to what you have in front of you. IGV kicking ass today, and it's kind of nice to see software catching up. Did you guys see that today? ZS is on the move. Don't you dare get me excited. I'm happy to see that did so well the very next day. Not that I don't want to see like just the cheaper plays do good, but like I really like seeing the cheaper plays do good because I know that probably more people got into it or at least looked at it. My goal is like I don't even care if people join my trades. I just hope they like take away something from them to like do on their own on other charts that they're more comfortable looking at, you know. I've kind of opened up my like list where how I can look at almost every ticker as long as it's like a heavier weighted stock or something that's a tech stock at least. But it is definitely hard to trade like lower beta stocks for swings with how I like to look at things because I'm directly going off of sectors. You know, I'm directly going, okay, which one's leading, which one's lagging, which one should do this, which one should do that. You know, like tech stocks yesterday. If you found a couple of them that just looked all right, that's good on its own. But then you add in how good tech looked on its own, XLK, and it's like, okay, yeah, this is obviously bullish. You know, so that was some good tech setups. So go look through a couple tech setups. I didn't really like a lot of them. I liked NVIDIA, but I didn't like where it was positioned as much. So then I went with ZS just because it was at the bottom of that list from the other list. And then with Google, just because of how we've seen things react, there's a couple reasons that went into Google at resistance. But then if you also tie into like how when we have days where tech is strong, we don't need other sectors. So I just knew like, okay, this was possible, but that was definitely a little bit more speculative than the tech swing we did. I appreciate that, Aloha. Hopefully everybody starts getting their own or joining in or whatever the fuck they want to do. I don't even care really. I just hope the stuff we're going over makes sense and it's super simple and just people just, get reps, get experience. Like kind of like that conversation with No Neck earlier in the stream. Like just, it's just kind of like in the beginning, you're kind of just getting the jitters out and also trying to get a good strong grip on the things that you want to start looking at more. Whether that's flicking through sectors or whatever, or taking this exact kind of entry every time or looking at these certain things to get you in or out, whatever it is, stick to it, get used to it, get comfortable with it, and then you'll value it more. And then you can, if you want to add more stuff, sure, but just get your footing first is really what we're doing. For some people in chat, and then other people in chat, they're already kind of doing their thing. They're just trying to maintain, which, as I've already explained, is probably the hardest thing in trading. Getting started is one thing. Continuing it, maintaining it over a long period of time, that's another. Dun, 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 dun. I'm still trying to remember why I typed 100 on Netflix on that swing list. I either took one trim and it was a small loss. Oh no, that is typed right. I did type it right. Why did I do it like that though? Oh, I did type it right. I'm tripping. I had to make that make sense though, because I did on all of them I did it right, and then when I did it backwards. What the fuck was going through my head that day? I don't know why it looks like that. No nickname hits, too funny. Thank you, best nickname I've ever had. What is the lore behind the nickname? Like, who gave it to you and why? Do you actually have no neck? Or appear to have no neck? I think I've seen a picture of you. I'm pretty sure I've seen your neck. Or am I thinking of No Name? I won't lie, I mix up you and No Name a lot. No Neck and No Name, y'all get mixed up a lot. Watch that be the same person. Or where have I seen No Neck on? It's not Twitter. Is it on Discord I've seen you? Or who am I thinking of? No, I am thinking of No Neck on Twitter. Yeah, that's right. You're like the guy that looks like a Viking. Yeah, I mix up No Name and No Neck a lot. That's not my fault though. You'll both have no and then N on the first letter of the next thing. Like, not my fault. Yo, No Neck, is this Venture Fit your store? Also, don't we have someone in chat named Venture Fit? Or what is Venture's name in here? Got the name from friends at the gym. When I flex my neck, it disappears into my trap. That's funny. That's actually pretty good. Get it? And it's stuck. Because your neck, your head's stuck. That wasn't funny. This Tylenol baby shirt's actually kind of cool. Venture Fit was my store, and it was my name on here, but I changed it to match Discord name. Okay, so you're Venture Fit. You are Venture Fit. Okay, because I was like, where have I seen that name? And then I was like, I've definitely read this guy's name in chat before. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. I was mixing you with No Neck when I needed to be mixing you with Venture Fit. Bro, you had me looking in chat this morning, and I was like, bro, where's that Venture Fit guy? I was like, I swear I've seen him type. Where did he go? All right, thank you. That helps a lot, actually. I hope I actually remember that, because that was confusing for a second. That helps a lot, though. Thank you so much for doing that. I do remember you. I remember you with two different personalities, though, because I have this invisible, I can't see you personality on here when you were Venture Fit. And then I know who No Neck is on Twitter, so it's like, in my eyes, it was two different people. But yeah, you get it now. Good shit, though. Good shit. All right, well, if that is your store, y'all should check that out. Check out the store. Not that this promotion's gonna like change your life or anything, but you know, why not? Also, what is up with Twitter? Why do I have to type your whole name to still not find you? What the fuck? No Neck. I have to literally just type no and your name pops up. Venturefit.org. Here we go. Y'all should check out this website. This is actually a pretty clean website. 8 ball and 25, or I thought that said 25 million, 2 million. Morty, mushrooms. These are actually pretty good t-shirts. Oh, you got all kinds of shit on here. Damn, some Dragon Ball slot. Oh, these are tough. Bro made this store just for me. Damn, I might have to get some of these one day. These are not my kind of shoe, but holy fuck, that is clean. It's got like all the different music albums on it too. All of these are different music albums like mixed together. Like the art cover. That is sick. Oh, and then you got the Akatsuki. Okay. Okay. Yo, these are kind of tough. Not gonna lie. The Dragon Ball slides were pretty tough. What kind of hats we got here? It's cool to love America. I like this. I like this. It's not too aggressive. You're not, you know, fuck you, Red, fuck you. I like that. It's right in between. Come on, guys. Just love America. It's okay. We can be friends. Rugrats. Is that Thug Life Grinch? That is gangsta. What does that say? Straight out of Hoodville? Or what does that say? Straight out of Whoville? That's funny. Moist and meaty. The Quad Father. That's a good one. Damn, I'm actually surprised how much shit's on here. There's a lot of stuff on here. I was expecting like 3, 4 shirts, you know, how most people get lazy and just do that. But there's a lot of stuff on here. Oh my god, I didn't even get through part of it. Games? Oh, that's sick. Damn. That's actually a sick-ass website. You'll definitely check that out. venturefit.org. That is No Next website. Actually, a really, really clean website. Not that I expected anything, you know, less of you. Oh, shut my door. You remember when I joined Money Lisa? Where is Money Lisa? I kind of miss Money Lisa. What do you mean by when you joined Money Lisa? Wasn't that just a member in our chat? Or am I thinking of someone else? Thanks to Fun Side Hobby. I love those shoes. Mac is my favorite. Yeah, I fucking miss Mac. That was the only, like, big famous person I ever wanted to meet and get a picture with, and I got one. Digging the Kylie Irving shoe lines. No problem, man. Your site's that was actually sick. I didn't know what I was about to get myself into clicking on it, to be honest with you. That's a very dope site, though. I hope somebody famous blows it up one day. Why am I peeping this? Sir Matty of the Iceland. On the 5-minute. Okay, thank you for clarifying, because low-key I was like, brother, I'm not seeing what you're seeing. Oh, you wanted me to see the death candles. He was trying to give us cinema, I see. I appreciate that. Oh my god. What is this? Is this like a healthcare stock or something? Glad you got to meet him and get a pic. So rad. Yeah, I won't lie. That I was geeking out. I won't lie. I was trying to pretend to be cool. As soon as I got next to him, I started geeking, and I didn't talk once. I stood next to him, and then I started geeking out more because we did the exact same pose, but I didn't notice because I didn't look at him when we took the picture. And then I only looked at him at the very, very end, right as I was leaving, because I was so fucking nervous that I didn't know what to do or say or do with my hands or what to do with my feet. I was genuinely freaking the F out. I actually did that meme where it's like where you lock up and just nothing comes out. That was me. But our picture was fucking sick. We both had our hands like in front of us, like at the exact same way. It was pretty nice. That was the dopest concert. It was during the Divine Feminine album. When that album came out, it wasn't even that was my favorite album. It was one of the times he was coming through. I had money and time to go do it. And I was hyped because he did like 2 or 3 of the best songs from Divine Feminine. And I honestly was like, I hope he doesn't just play just this album. I hope he goes on and plays something else. I was like, please play like Insomniac. Please play something from Watching Movies with the Sound Off, because that's probably my favorite album. And he ended up doing that. He went through like each album and played like 2 songs from each one, and we were there for fucking ever. When Insomniac came on, the entire fucking place was shaking. You would have thought Rick Ross was genuinely about to walk out. He didn't, but it was insane. Just picture Insomniac, but very, very loud. He was doing like the little boat jumping thing before Little Boat. Little Boat. The early Little Boat era was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie though. I don't know. I have never heard a recent song from him, but all of his like first album or something was like pretty fire as fuck. When Little Boat hit the scene, it was like, okay, we haven't seen the peak yet. I'm not even the biggest like Little Boat fan or anything. It's just that first album he came out with was genuinely hot. It gave us cause like when Mac Miller music came out, you were like happy. You weren't even just hyped. You were like, oh dude, nice. Peace in life finally. It wasn't even just hype. It was genuinely like, oh my god, life isn't so bad. Wiz albums too. When Wiz had those first few albums come out, my god, we were eating so good. I remember when the Carter 4 came out. Oh my god, bro. That might have been one of the albums I think I actually was like super hardcore waiting on. Like I was praying to the skies for that album to drop because I remember I got an illegal version of it on like DatPiff or some bullshit or something from one of my friends. I don't even remember. I had like some illegal version of like 2 or 3 of the songs. It was like Mega Man, Blunt Blowing, and a bunch of other shit. And I was like, no way these are the real songs on it. But then you heard them and you were like, oh my god, these are really good. And then when you got to when the album actually dropped and I heard those songs, bro, I remember I was in the football locker room and I knew every word to like 3 songs and I was so fucking hyped. And I remember I had like 2 people next to me and they were like, how did you know this? It just came out. I was like, no, the F it didn't. And then I showed them because I was a pretty big Lil Wayne fan, dude. I still to this day believe Lil Wayne's the best rapper alive right now. Like it is insane the things that man can piece together in just a couple lines. And if you were to ask anybody like a few years ago that was like a top rapper, they were all saying the same thing. They were like, yeah, bro, you can't not say Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne is like the GOAT in my books. I really like old rap too. I remember when I was in plumbing, I got into old rap a little bit more because it was on the radio more. And I don't know, I pretty much like everything I heard. I don't think I ever heard like an older rap song that I was like, oh, this is ass. Like, no, I genuinely I don't remember a single song I didn't like. What's the group Method Man was in? That's the group I really fucked with pretty hard. Because Method Man could rap his ass off. Whatever that group is called. Yeah, Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang slaps. Yeah, I don't remember all the names like of all the groups that certain people remember or like belong to, but I remember I really liked Method Man and there was another guy from his group that was really good. I remember Outkast was fucking insane. Honestly, I'm trying to think of more names. If y'all think of some old rap names, type them in. I confirmed Spy to 775 today. Source, my gut. I mean, honestly, I was going to say it's already crazy we got to this point. I said that already, but I was like, if we get to this, I'll just be in shock, honestly. I think I'm already in shock because we didn't really reject this level. We just kind of got to it, chilled out, pushed it the very next couple candles. It's like, didn't really struggle much, did we? God, I'm really abusing this right side chart. She's finally eating that damn bone. Trades comes and goes, but Wu-Tang is forever. Here, let me look up like other Wu-Tang era groups and rappers. Everybody's gonna say, you know, like Biggie Smalls and Tupac and shit, you know, because they're always the goods. But there's so many people that are like right around them that are insanely good too. Let's see. I'm trying to think of this one group, but I don't want to just guess their name because I feel like I'm kind of being disrespectful by not remembering their name to begin with. Oh, Mob Deep. Oh my god, Mob Deep and A Tribe Called Quest. Yes, Mob Deep. What is the Mob Deep song I'm thinking of, though? Is that the Shook Ones guy? Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Is that him? That song fucking slaps. Nas and WA, Ice Cube, Outkast. See what I'm saying, though? There's like not a single bad name. Even if I'm like, oh, I don't really like Ice Cube as much as Wu-Tang, but I hear old Ice Cube song, like, I'm not going to hear it and be like, turn that off. I'm going to hear it and be like, hell yeah, this slaps. Even the not as favored like songs you don't like are still really good. Quiet Storm. That one might be something I haven't heard. Oh, the song. Hold up, let's see. Yeah, this is definitely the other guy I was thinking of. Mob Deep. Yeah, Mob Deep is so fucking good. There's a song on his that like pops up and it's like a compilation edit somebody made, like a fan. It's like a sick beat that's from one of their songs, and then it's like all the top rappers on it and he's on it, and he has such a sick part on it. Gotta go have an appointment. Thanks for the stream and chat. Hope everyone has a good day. You too, No Neck. Be safe, man. But yeah, I'm not even just saying that to sound cool. Like, I'm not joking. Just like, when you're relaxing sometime, like, literally go listen to some of it and just let me know. Let me know. So good. I kind of dropped out of it because I listened to a lot of it when I was in plumbing, and then I just kind of stopped listening to it because a lot of it was on the radio. And then I did just straight up start downloading it. Oh yeah, Big Pun too. Big Pun's an OG. I think I only know that name because he's been in a couple Lil Wayne songs, if I'm thinking of the right guy. Or I'm thinking of Bun B, I think. Big Pun, let's see. Oh, this is the... Yeah, still not a player. Okay, I think I've definitely heard this song. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember all the names, but then you start listening to them, and it's like, oh, I have heard this. Terror Squad? Is that a song? Oh, it's a group. Oh, Big Pun. Oh, this is that. Oh, this is a group, isn't it? With Fat Joe and Remy Ma. DJ Khaled. That's a crazy group, by the way. With Dre on the vocals? That's insane. Bing bong in the gym, but looks like Tesla joining the party finally. Pre-market high in sight. Good looks react. Here, I'll put up Tesla on this one. I don't want to watch socks anymore. I want to watch something that might break out soon, which could be Tesla, considering it hasn't broken out yet. Still a higher low within trend. Dipset. Let's see. Give me like a famous Dipset song. Oh wait, I feel like I definitely know this Jim Jones guy. I don't know how, but I feel like I definitely know who this guy is. What's like the most famous Dipset song? We Fly High. Dun 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 dun. I'm clicking through it so I don't get copyrighted. I don't know why. I don't think I've heard that song. Why do I know who that guy is though? We ballin'. I did hear that part in the song. That's funny. Hey Love with 112. I'll add it to my thing to listen to. I can't play it on stream. At least I shouldn't be able to play these on stream. Well, I was trying to speak about like kind of before Marshall Mathers. Like, yeah, no, Eminem's like. I was trying to think of people who aren't like Tupac, Eminem, Biggie Smalls, like that. I guess I did say Lil Wayne, but I should not have said that. But yeah, like Mobb Deep really fucking slaps. Yeah, Eminem though. Eminem's like an untouchable level. The only people who don't like Eminem are people who haven't heard Eminem. I'm not even like the biggest Eminem glazer because I remember when I was in school, like Lil Wayne was what I listened to way more. But you would definitely shuffle in some Eminem songs. Yeah, D12 was pretty tough. I remember one of the first Eminem songs I listened to was that one where he talks about the hamster. I won't say what the hamster's doing, but some of you should know. That one song is crazy. I remember I'd be going on the bus going to school listening to that song. Your .62 call is cooking. Wait, when'd you do that? Where'd you do that? Dude, thank you, Steph. That was the other one I couldn't think of. I had Bone and then like, but I was trying to think of like who I was thinking of. I remember them because Kid Cudi, Mac Miller were like two other really big ones I listened to a lot, and I remember Kid Cudi's like big inspirations were Bone Thugs and Harmony, and there was one other person, but Bone Thugs and Harmony was like one of his big ones. And I remember as soon as I heard him say that, I went to go listen to all their music, and I was like, damn, this shit's pretty good. What's the Bone Thug song I'm thinking of? There's Bone Thugs and Harmony events happening? How is that possible? Honestly, I can't just choose one song. There's like 10 songs that are really good from them. Like peak songs. And then every other song's just like insanely good too. Yeah, Bone Thugs is kind of ahead of their time. What's the one I'm thinking of that did the song, I got 5 on it? Who did that song? I guess I have Google in front. I'm like asking y'all like y'all are my Google. There's a I Got 5 on it remix with Kid Cudi, Snoop Dogg, the Notorious Big, Tupac, Big, Easy E, Method Man. Not how is this possible? Hold up, what? Huh? I just got baited. I was like, how does a 4-minute song feature like 10 different rappers? I thought maybe they mix it together, but no, it's not. It's the song, and they just tagged all those names for no reason. To bait people. That's so evil. I was like, whoa, this song would go hard with all those people on it. Little did I know. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. We're stuck listening to shit like this. I don't want bright music, I want dark. There we go. Damn, this song sounds really close to that Bach song I like. Oh, it is that. It might be that Bach song I like. I only know that it's a Bach song because it's in this movie I like. It's got Russell Crowe, and they're on a boat. And they're like traveling the world fighting a French ship. I don't remember the name of the movie. But this song's in it. Nvidia and Tesla are like doing the same thing. They're like good open, slow start, good recovery, looking to see if they can get over that next level above their recent recovery. They're both doing the same thing though. Both good, strong, move up. We'll see if they get continuation though. That's the problem they've been having. And with tech already doing what it did, we could be seeing slowdown soon on tech and then movement into like discretionary and comms. We shall have to see, folks. What's up, Steph? Where did you come from? I had Nvidia this morning, then stop loss hit. Unlucky. Were you short or long? I'm assuming you were long, and then got cut. I guess I'd have to see where from too. I can't really judge you if I don't see where it's from. Dude, no fucking way this thing's at 771 right now. The stock market is stonking today. Now, you don't gotta be sorry, I was just curious. Came across my Twitter, then got into Discord. Damn. Legend. The free Discord? Technically, they're all free. I have one really old one that I don't even use anymore. I hope that's not the one you mean. If it's the one I've been promoting lately, then welcome. I don't care where you're from, though. I was just curious. Glad to have you. You clearly have ball knowledge. All these rap groups you were naming off. We talk about everything in here, man. Anime, movies, shows, stocks. Random shit, honestly. Whatever hits the screen. It's the one I promoted? Okay. Yeah, that's the main one then. That's the main one. There are memberships and stuff, but it is free to join. I mean, you don't have to like pay to talk and trade floor to hang out with everybody. I don't really like promoting it as like a get in here and sign up. Like if people want to sign up, I like to kind of let them do that naturally on their own. I don't even really promote it. You can ask everybody in here. I'm not really the greatest marketer or promoter for myself. That's what's up, though. Glad to have you. Today, in case you missed it, we did take 2 swings in yesterday's stream into today. So I've just been chilling, kind of bullshitting during today's stream. I've been doing updates here and there, kind of talking about some stuff, but I was definitely a little bit more off topic than usual today. So I do apologize for that. But honestly, that's pretty natural. I'm going to do that. We do pretty good. I'm going to not take it so serious the rest of the day. I'll still do updates and stuff, but I'm definitely not going to sit here and like hope to get a call out. XOK is looking for... Let's go to one chart. I'm a low-key getting kind of all crazy looking at that. Oh. I like that for chilling. I definitely don't like that for like actively interacting with the chart. I don't even know what to say anymore. It's just like, yeah, we're above the level with room to the next. Like, I don't even know what else to say anymore. I would like to say most of today I've said no other sector has really been helping. Banks have remained up. They've kept their strength from when they moved up and allowed time for comms to move up, discretionary to move up. This is still a little concerning. Industrials were already up, and then these were already up as well. So you have more sectors helping out now. It's not just tech stocks going up. It does help, though, that they're still trying to go up because this is the most impactful one. So that does help out this chart a lot, and you should see Triple Q up a hell of a lot more than SPY because of that fact. But as those start to rise up and help with tech more, these should get a little bit closer together. But tech should close out a lot higher than, well, as of right now, it should, than SPY today. Pretty cool, though, huh? Pretty cool. That's why I like going over both and then covering the sectors, because you kind of get a picture of both. I wish I had time to look at IWM more honestly, because this thing's been playing out to a T. Very, very slow. Gotta be very patient for this kind of stuff, though. Like, I definitely would have missed this, even if I was paying attention. I'm not even gonna front. Maybe not, because this is pretty bullish right here. You have an inside bar. That's a hammer. That's a hammer. It just throws people off because it's red. That's a pretty beautiful signal, and if you remember, before I deleted it, this is actually what we had highlighted up here. We were talking about the hammer going down. This thing loves hammers. Speakers going hammer, bammer, bammer, bammer. I love the live and the charts. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I do call outs as well. I just don't like to promote it that way. So if you ever catch me do one, I hope you enjoy it, or at least not try to copy it or follow it, but I hope you at least like take away something from it. But welcome. Take your slow time in here. If you're in the Discord as well, cool. Just don't just join and then sign up. Join, get comfortable, do your thing. You don't ever really have to sign up. That's how your mindset should be right now. And then just chill, get comfortable, get along with people. Find your comfortabilities, find the things that you want to stick to doing, and then do it. Just do it. Shia LaBeouf. But yeah. I'm out of energy, but I'm trying to keep it going. And if anybody would like to check out yesterday's stream, if you just go to the end, you can review the swing stuff. So if you want to like check out the before and then check out the after, you can do all that. Awesome. Glad you're here, dude. Oh, water is the greatest thing on the planet. And yeah, less people in here today, but honestly, to be expected, honestly. I know I'm the one who's streaming and live and everything, but like, you guys don't need to be here all day. If you've already done your thing, go fucking chill, go relax, get your mind off things, be refreshed, so you come back, lock the F in. I'm also happy to see McDonald's down here still. I think I would take it a little personal if this went on without me. I thought about this too. That just shows you how much I love swinging McDonald's. You got to be patient though. But I love swing trading this so much that yesterday when I posted Google and ZS, I was like, damn, bro, if these are slow, I'm not gonna have time to catch McDonald's recovery in time probably. Like, I was over here like crying about not catching something else because I was looking at them. It feels like I'm cheating when I'm not looking at this, but we're not like together, you know? It's a weird relationship. It's really funny too because there's people who were in my chat like 5, 6 years ago, and if they heard me say that just now, they would start crying laughing. Because that McDonald's is like the one ticker I've probably options like swing traded like over the years, but I probably still have less than 20 swings on it because I space them out so much. Because I want it to be a longer term swing. I don't want it to just be a long overnight swing. Because I know the thing we want to capture is that rally back up. We don't want to just capture the 1 day back up like on other charts. But with McDonald's, though, we know it has the power to continue that recovery when it ever starts. We'll have to see when that begins, though. And hopefully we're here and paying attention to it. I think that's the next like big one to be paying attention to. As like tech stocks and stuff start to recover, it'll be nice to look to see like how late McDonald's recovers. If these even do, you know, these could pull back, and next thing you know, McDonald's turns into like a fake defensive stock. Kind of like during COVID. She's just the 30-minute is just even more insane. Win seller. Never selling. It's crazy. Oh, I need to change the song. We've been listening to the same song for God knows how long. I don't know why they did that. Each of these songs in this place are all 1 hour long. But it's just the same song repeated 62 times. Lullaby. Oh, hell no. I am not about to fall asleep to that. I wonder if this is a sad song or not. I'm over halfway through the playlist just now. Wait, we got something here. This one's not bad so far. It says sad music in parentheses at the end of it, though. Doesn't feel sad. I feel like I'm traveling through a village I've never seen before. At night. At night. Today and yesterday have been so good. I couldn't have said it any better, Czar. I couldn't have said it any better. They have been great. They have been amazing. I agree. This is why I love not just being bullish or bearish. I love that we can just pivot and be both. I will never understand. I mean, some people do it for just engagement bait to get more views and stuff, but there are genuinely a lot of people online who will make you believe like just one side is possible, you know? So it's just good you stick to your own guns and you understand you don't need to be bullish or bearish. I mean, you should be long-term bullish, but with the understanding of slowdowns in between. What was supposed to be sad about this song? It doesn't sound sad. It just sounds like, I don't know what it sounds like. All right, guys, we got to do some promotion on Twitter, but without being too egotistical with it. So let's do this. Da-na-na. 77161. 77161 will be high of day, said the troll. Just kidding. No one knows what high of day is. If I had to have guessed where high of day would have been, I would have said somewhere between these two levels. I would never have said we're hitting this level, we're going above it. Just to make that clear. I don't want anyone thinking like, oh my god, they're still bullish. I mean, I'm bullish, but I'm more of a fan of this move than anything right now. Reminds you of Zelda? Okay, I'm glad someone said something like that, because I was trying to remember if it was like it kind of reminded me of like an Elden Ring kind of vibe, but I'm glad you said Zelda, because yeah, that's probably more what I was thinking. Yeah, you ain't right. You ain't wrong, bro. You ain't wrong. See, it just plays the song again. I don't mind it, I guess. I let it play through a couple times, and then I skip to the next song, because each one's like an hour long of just repeating the same thing. It's a new playlist today, though. We've never played this playlist on stream. I didn't know how it was going to go. It's hard to play good music on a YouTube stream, as most of you probably already know. If you guys are in VIP, please make sure you guys take your time to read through the Sectors and Swings channel. It's not just swing plays in there. There are tons of macro updates I post in there. Please take your time to go through them or check which ones you're more interested in. Alright, enough of Renaissance Castle by Doug Maxwell. It's time for Minyo Sankyoku by Doug Maxwell and Zach Zinger. Just kidding. We're not listening to that. Whoa, hold up. This one has more of an upbeat to it. Okay. 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 Yeah. This one makes me feel like I'm walking down a street with a bunch of flowers falling on the street. We got a bottle of sake hanging on us. We're walking down to buy us a samurai sword. Oh my god, this dog. You sit your pupper behind down. Why it do that though? Alright, they're all posted. Holy. Alright, now I can focus on you guys and how pretty you're all looking today. Let me post this here. There. There. Alright, they're real good. Damn! If we go over to Tesla, we can see our homeboy, Mr. Ryaku Enterprise, just got his profit. Good shit, bro. He called that in the stream, and honestly, it was a little rough for him for a little bit, but he did have trend on his side, so I'm happy he at least held through knowing that, and I'm happy it worked out for him. Good shit, Ryaku. Ryaku! And yes, that's the real Ryaku Enterprise, the real one and only. Can NVIDIA push these highs? You know what? We'll put that on the chart. Because that was the other one that I thought was going to push with it. Because it kind of, this and Tesla kind of looked like they were doing the same thing. So I will leave on NVIDIA just for you. Plus, I want to see if it works out.
I was about to say, I'm with Harry Potter right now exploring. Thinks a major headphone has the buy algo stuck on the... Dude, that was crazy when I read that headline, when it was like, they haven't bought this much since 2022. I was like, wait, I was here in 2022. And I remember that shit was just straight up for like, it felt unreal. And since I saw that headline, we've only had green days. Honestly, though, this is exactly what I said, though. I said, watch, if whatever happens with interest rates, now that it's done, you'll probably see market try to move up more than not because you have room now to the next meeting. But I would like to say historically, not August. I'm pretty sure it's September, October. Those are like bearish months, historically. So the expectation, I guess, for market maker move is like it should go up towards the next meeting for this month. But then as you get closer to the meeting in October and September, or in September, sorry, and then the fallout afterwards into October are historically more bearish. Oh, you meant you meant if they're using quantitative easement. No, I have no idea. I don't think they're doing that stuff as much as they used to. Before it was needed. Right now it's not as much needed. I don't know though. I don't pay attention to QE either. I'll be dead ass honest. That was really, really important during COVID and even before COVID. Or I guess that was after COVID. The China trade war in Trump's first term. That was really important. I don't know on that end. I more meant like expectations. Now that interest rates weren't cut, which that's what most of us should have expected, but most people, as we got closer to the meeting, did not, because they kept listening to the news, letting fear run their trading, and that made most people think, okay, we aren't gonna get a cut. We're gonna get a hike. Then we didn't get a cut. Now it's like, oh, whew. It's like a relieved moment. So expectations should be that the market should go up towards the next meeting, but as you get closer to that meeting, it should get things should slow down. Now, I'm not saying that's why the market's bouncing right here, right now. You also have the Iran situation still happening, but it has cooled off again at the perfect time for this whole interest rate thing. So I think it's just good timing, honestly. Of course, the Iran situation could get worse. Oil's going to jump up again. We're all going to complain about how oil's ruining the market again. So we're still in a very tense situation in terms of like how the market can shift upwards and downwards like that. I just think expectations are higher probability that we should move up for at least this month, most of this month. But you know me, I'm day to day, week to week. I'm not going to sit here and just hope it goes one way or the other. But yeah. That's the general scope of things, though, in terms of expectations from just interest rate meeting to the next. A little bit of... Now, it would have been the opposite if they didn't do that fake bullshit before the last interest rate meeting where they almost tricked everybody and they're like, oh, we're going to hike it. We're going to hike it. That went from like 7% possibility to like 40% right before that meeting started. That shows you how many people actually believed, yeah, we're going to probably get a hike. So, but imagine if that didn't happen. Imagine if they didn't fake people out and make them think we were going to get a hike. And we all knew that we weren't going to get one. We probably would have seen a dip no matter what. And that's just pure psychology. I'll be right back again one more time. I'll leave you with this good sounding Ishikari lore. I'm going to go check on my dog. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Leave a like on the stream if you guys have been here. I'm back. I mean, I'm back. Come on, video, you ain't gonna move? I'm still yawning, dude. I thought getting up and walking around would help. I gotta look at TQQ again, because this might be the craziest call out I've seen in the past couple weeks. Leland's from the future. Interesting music choices, yeah. I mean, here, I'll show you what I'm playing. It's nothing special. But classical music, YouTube audio library. Here after watching the Black Hole Hokage video at 12:04. This is really good to listen to. Here after TBH dropped a short, but I came... Why are they giving the dates they came? Are they fucking stupid? I can see this wasn't on January 12th, my guy. It was 6 months ago. Hearing this while stressing out about back-to-back demotion runs on rank. What the fuck am I reading? Demotion runs on rank. What game is this guy playing? God, I should not have read those comments. Here we go. Here's something we all know. What's up, though, T-Bone? I'm glad you're here, dude. I forgot what I was trying to get your attention for earlier. I said your name at some point in the stream, and then I said something, and I forgot what I wanted to tell you. I'm sure I'll forget it. If my internet went out on my first trade, I'd be up 1,000%. This is very healthy thinking. Yeah, I was gonna say. Busy with work as per usual. All good, dude. What do you do again? I'm pretty sure I've asked him to say this like 3 times on stream. And this is like probably my 20th time asking now. What do you do again? You like murder for hire or something? Oh, you never answered. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you don't have to answer. Valid answer. That's a valid answer. A warehouse job, okay. I wasn't judging. I genuinely just wanted to know. It like helps me learn more about like who the fuck you people are. Oh, too late. Yeah. You never have to answer. I mean, to be honest. Warehouse job though, nice. What kind of warehouse is it? I still think he's murder for hire because that didn't warehouse job's pretty like is a wide answer. A warehouse job. I do the cleanups after the murders. Do I stream every day? Mainly Monday to Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday before open to close. Thursday and Friday, though, you could just check out Trade Floor in the Discord. There's so much shit that gets posted in there that's not even from me. It's insane. And I hold my group to a high standard, so people don't just go in there and post. I mean, maybe Micro does, but everyone else goes in there and just will post focus stuff and, you know, keep it a good time in there. So if you ever want a place to just go like check out text channel wise, you can do that whenever I'm not here streaming. I'm sure I'll open it up more to Thursdays and Fridays again, but I've really enjoyed this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday because it gives me time to like kind of clip stuff or make stuff for Twitter or stuff for Discord, you know, on Thursday and Friday, and then I could just kind of chill at the same time. Plus, I won't lie, I do get a majority of my trading out, at least majority of this year, has been done within the first 3 days of each week. I've really emphasized this year quality over quantity, because quantity will drive you up a fucking wall. You will go crazy. Oh, we don't have to be on this chart anymore. We can go back to NVIDIA. But I don't know. Quality over quantity has really been my big point to focus on this year. And I feel like it's really helped me. You can ask anybody in here who's been kind of watching my journey just this year alone, and I've definitely been a lot more stress-free. I feel like I have way more call-outs this year, which is weird because I feel like I actually mathematically have less, but it just feels that way because more of them are more impactful. So it just feels that way. And it's not like I'm the call-out guy, but I do like to share what I'm doing. These guys know what I'm doing long-term. And hopefully you like some of the stuff we go through. I didn't do too much of my usual routine today, but normally I do flick through these a lot. It's just because it was so apparent that this was up and that these were helping somewhat, not hurting it any further, that it was just like, all right, we're just going to go up. It's just not going to be super quick. You know, at the beginning, it was definitely nice. And to be honest with you, I say not super quick, but it just has been straight. It has just been straight up today. And it has to do a lot with your sectors. If you go to your tech chart, they didn't just have a higher open, they continued higher. And this is a big portion of the market. Also, a really big tell for a lot of people in my group today was software versus semiconductors. As I'm sure you might know as well, software and semiconductors have not been on the same page for a lot of different sessions recently. So seeing these on the same page and move up together is a really strong bullish signal because we haven't seen that a lot recently. So them finally going the same direction, not just one day, but 2 days in a row now, is a really strong sign for the tech side of market. Now, if we could see the other sectors hold up, because banks are at all-time highs, healthcare at all-time highs, can communications keep picking up? When you go to the daily time frame and that, you can see they're still nowhere near their all-time highs, but they have definitely worked themselves out of that discount area that we've been talking about for months in here. We've been talking about every time it comes down here, it's just like, it's discount. Until tech falls further, yes, down here is discount. Same thing for discretionary down here. Honestly, I was saying it was discount down here. The fact that it fell further and then tech didn't fall further screams at us that, yes, this should at least recover to this area. We don't know if it's going to go past that, but now seeing that extra ground gained, it definitely helps out that gained ground by tech. So now we see multiple sectors contributing to this dip by, not just the majority of it, which is a great thing to see. Oh, great, I didn't delete my lines. And then one thing on intraday that was concerning was staples, but then I zoomed out to the daily and I'm like, it's going up at the same time as tech, but it's also going up into resistance. So I would like to see staples struggle with this area going into the rest of this week, maybe even beginning of next week, because this will tell me, yes, tech can continue higher. Now, if these both continue higher, then volatility is probably also rising, which you could probably triple confirm with your VIX chart, which it is rising today. The dollar is flipped back green for the day, but nothing crazy. We are kind of expecting a slight move up and then maybe a dip if they don't just already dip further beyond that. And then, of course, oil news keeping us down. So should see continuation down on oil unless some more news comes out. If more news comes out, keep your eye on 81 to 85. That's really your main area of direction there. That decides direction. And now we're just up here in all these hidden Fibonacci targets with SPY. But that's my usual thing I like to go over. I like to go over the sectors, what's actually moving the market up and down. Instead of just saying, oh, we're up or down, I like to go over what's actually moving it. So you can go and see those counterparts yourself and actually see, okay, that moved us here, that moved us there. Oh, this is cooling off. Okay, I can see why SPY is cooling off now. You know, you're not just like, oh shit, red candle, this is random, what's the news? Instead, your reaction will be, oh shit, what sector's rotating out of? What sector's pulling back? What stocks are in that sector? So you'll actually know what weighted parts of the market are actually moving the market instead of just asking what's the news, where's the news. Jim Cramer tweeted an hour ago. Okay, just take Palantir up 50 already. Come on. What is this guy's problem? He ain't wrong, though. Just let it go to $50 up for the day. That would be pretty epic. Not even for any specific reason, just because that would be pretty epic. It's up 30% today, though. I mean, that's insane. Again, getting a higher open is one thing. Getting continuation after a higher open is another. That just speaks to how strong that is. Insane, though, for that earnings move for Palantir. We are getting our first, I guess this is our third slowdown candle for the day. You can see how the first two didn't quite work out. What is something we can draw to remind ourselves what is actually going to push this up or down? It's the 50% of that candle before it. So if you take the candle before it to the high, it held. That one doesn't count because it's part of the retest. If you go from this candle to that candle's high, it's the retest. So if we go from here to this high, if it's not holding 772, there's a chance it could finally be slowing down. The other two failed very quickly. Though, I don't think anybody would complain if it finally stopped. Because 773 is pretty insane. Thank you, Leopold, for liquidating and giving the market the energy it needed. And for the memes. We appreciate that. I'm really proud of our conviction, too. We've been really big on just telling people, hey, just stick to the buying boring picks. Somewhere the Palantir CEO playing with the sword made specifically for him. Probably the He-Man sword. Oh, yeah, probably. He probably can actually make it work, too. He could probably start flying around in space and shit. I wouldn't doubt it. Yo, what is up, guys? Alex Trading here. What's up, Jad, today? All this Iran stuff war is probably great for Palantir. Oh, yeah, it is. It's really good for them. They're also eating good because of the latest LLM and AI stuff, too, though. Like, they're eating for a multitude of reasons. See, that's why I like AVGO. Is similar to Palantir. They're nothing alike, but Palantir is doing great in its own field while being, like, free cash flow, ready for the next project. Like, they can take on the next thing that comes up, and they have. You know, and then they can tackle the next thing because they're ready for it. They're a type of company that's like a big powerhouse that can just take on the next challenge. There's a lot of companies that like are just set for what they're meant for. They're not really ready to take on another part of their company. So that's why Palantir's insane. That's why I kind of like Sophie for that reason, and I kind of like Avgo for that reason. Watching Andrew's video the other day, I added on to that, but that's just like, it's crazy when you see a company who's like doing good and positioned to do even better for the future. It's just, you're probably not going to see that on the chart for like a few years. So it's like one of those things where it's like, you kind of just got to like bet on it slowly long term. But that is pretty nuts though. Made a dumb meme for chat. Bet. I need a meme right now. I love memes. Damn, the UPS call out on fire. That's good. That's actually what that meme is for. That's crazy. The original use of that. Just remember, we made money shorting a top mega cap on a day that SPY did this. Remember me. Oh my god, wait, yeah. Wasn't Michael Burry shorting Palantir? I don't know, because I don't keep up with his bullshit. No, I think actually he's not in that anymore. Never mind. I don't think he's in that anymore. Never mind. You said SPY made 30-minute candle. That's the most bearish and it's still green. Yeah. Those are the ones that scared me, though. The ones that are bearish and the wrong color. I mean, the color doesn't matter, but you know what I mean. Whoa, bro, the color matters. Whoa, whoa. Edgy, dude. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. We just finished with a couple updates on the sectors. Now we're just chilling. If you guys are in here, drop a like on the stream. Share it around. Say hi if you haven't already. If you're lurking, that's also cool. You don't gotta type. And fuck whoever says you have to type. Hopefully you guys enjoy this music as you fall asleep to it. Wait. This might be tough. I'm gonna leave it on the 30-minute because that kind of, I like that story it's telling. Small bearish candle, but not in terms of like, oh, watch out for a dump. Like, no, I think you should just watch out for a slowdown. That's not necessarily bearish. If I made you run around a track for 30 minutes straight, you'd be fucking wanting oxygen too. This thing's been running since the open. Yo, what's up, guys? Jadaday here. Today we're looking at SPY on the 30-minute. That's right, the S&P 500 on the 30-minute. Jadaday here. Do you guys want to hear a fun fact? There's actually not 500 stocks in the S&P 500. Start saying shit everybody knows. I thought you said short. Need to get out. Fuck no. I mean, if someone said they were shorting from here, I wouldn't think they're crazy. I just think it's crazy to only go off of that and be like, yep, it's going down. Like, dude, it could teeter up and sideways into close from here. You could see no red candles on the 30-minute to close the day out. That is a very real possibility. Kind of crazy to say that out loud, too. Also, it's just nuts because Bitcoin's slightly green. Your dollar is pretty much flat. It really is just oil that took a big hit. And then a couple of your defensive sectors are down a little bit, but not all of them, and not even really all of their counterparts. A couple of your healthcare tickers are teetering, but I mean, let's be honest, they're at all-time high range. They just hit it. They're cooling off from it still. Banks are up there still. I mean, sector-wise, I mean, the only two sectors you really need to see if they're catching up still or not are Y and C. Are Y and C going to catch up? Is P going to keep rallying, or is it going to finally slow down, or do we see it rally with tech? If that happens, then yeah, your VIX is probably also rallying. Which, fair enough. Who is someone in the Discord that y'all like seeing their charts? Like, who do you see and you're like, oh, nice, let me read this. Who's someone you like seeing their charts? Or who do you like seeing in chat? I'm just asking to see, like, who you all fuck with. Me, personally, I like seeing all of you pop up. Though I'd have to say, when I see those, like, anyone who's been in chat for a long time go in there and do their usual posting, it's always a good read. Username, Kevo Leland. That 95% win rate guy, what a chump. Or 96%, whatever the fuck it was. What a chump. I just love that we have so many badass traders, dude, and I don't ever feel the need to be like, oh, I gotta go brag on the internet to get more members. Like, I love that we just have, like, just a bunch of badasses, dude. I would even say our less progressing members are still badass in comparison to, like, a lot of people I see on the internet. Like, someone in my group who's like, oh, no, I need to chill, I need to learn more, you know, those, like, humble guys in chat. Those guys are probably still more capable than a lot of the shit I see online. You're going to see a lot of screenshots today online, so be very careful with what you read. Grass-fed, Letterbuck, SF, Data J, Optioneer, D-Touch, seriously, all of them. I sold my ZS, but it's still going up. Like, you just now sold it all? Honestly, I've been waiting for this to slow down the whole time. Honestly, ever since these, like, couple can, because it's not like Spy where it's like green, 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 red. This is like interchanging multiple times on the 30-minute. You just sold this though? Damn, what the hell did you get out at? Are you into 260s at that? I don't even know what the quote's at by now. I haven't been paying attention. I also don't like to look at stuff after I'm out of it, unless it's like this, like hyping up someone else who's still been, you know, killing it. It'd be pretty ignorant of me to bash your party. I enjoy all the gang, a bunch of Jedis. Actually, so for real. 280s? It's in the 280s? Aloha. I need you to stand up right the fuck now. And I need you to pat yourself on the back. You can't do it while sitting down. It doesn't count. I mean, I am impressed. And I am proud. And so should you. But wait, there's more? More what? What'd you do? She gonna be like, I also swung Google. That's not even what she sounds like. I don't know why I made her sound like that. I took a spy call yesterday at 0.62 as a swing? Or you scalped it yesterday? Are you telling me both my goats are eating this week? Both Garden and SF are eating this week? I took a spy call yesterday at 0.62 and sold it. Oh, what? I'm sorry. Did you say 11? As in a whole number 11? As in 10 plus 1? Oh. Aloha. I wish you could see my face. My jaw is through the Earth's crust. I am reaching magma with how low my jaw is dropping. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do some quick math real quick. Because my brain went this exact direction. I'm sure all of you did as well. Let's just do some quick math real quick. Yep, that's what I thought that equaled out to. Yep, all right. Yep. Add 2 zeros. Yep. Divide it by, yep. Entry cost. Yep. Doing great. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what that equals out to. So that's the percentage you got. I don't even know what to say to you. I can't even look at you right now. It's like that Step Brothers scene where he's like, Brennan, I just can't look at you. He's like, it's like he's shining. You're like an angel right now, Brennan. Oh my God, Aloha. Kevo, read the messages above. My jaw is on the ground right now. We're all elated. We're all freaking the fuck out right now. Oh my God. Aloha. On your brother's birthday. Oh my God. I don't think there's a single person in chat who didn't make money today that actually traded. Okay, Aloha, I have 2 questions. I mean, maybe I just have to wait and you're going to blue balls us till you post your trade review. But I genuinely need to know, where the fuck did you enter? And why did you enter? And why did you hold? I want to know why you were so I want to know the ins and outs. I want to hear that there's an actual plan here and there's actual context here. Because I'm sure there is. What's up, Kevo? I think Kevo did a crazy one today, didn't he? Honestly, I can't even just say one or two of you did crazy today, because I'm not joking. I think literally anybody and everybody is eating today. I need to screenshot that for chat. This isn't even for the internet. This is for us. Fuck the internet. I took a SPY call at 0.62 and sold at 11 today. My body went numb when I read the number 11 and there were no decimal places anywhere. What the fuck? Oh my god. I don't even know what to say to you. I've gotten to this point with a few people where it's like I don't even talk to them as much anymore because they just get to the point where they're like kind of do their own thing and they know what they're doing and they're trading all the time. Like, I don't even know the last time I've even talked to Grassfed or like Leland or like any of these people, but like they're always in chat and stuff. I'm only saying that because it's like that's what it feels like right now with SF. It's like, am I never going to talk to you again? Like, did you just like reach that point where I'll never see you again? You just left the birdie nest? Yeah, facts, Kevo. That's what I said. I said exactly what he just said. He even said, and trust me, I'd usually do it. but he was like, nah. I like that you did that though, Kevo. That's growth. Because you usually do just go after them. So I am happy to see you have some restraint. Therefore, when you do eat, we'll be like, damn, bro. Fucking Kevo guy's got a scope on that trading account. Plus, you did bitch slap T-Triple-Q. Yeah, I was gonna say. You don't need to swing SPY when you're already in T-Triple-Q. You're in the part of the market that's moving the market. So if anything, you don't even need the SPY swing. Fuck the SPY swing. You got the better swing with the T-Triple-Q idea. I'm really happy someone did do something with that, because when I saw Leland post that, I was like, knowing him, this will be the low. I've said it before and I'll say it again. When that man enters the chat, it's the high or low of a chart he's posting. He doesn't talk anywhere in between it. It's just, hey guys, this is gonna happen, and then he shows up like a month later. Hey guys, this happened. It's like he's like a messiah walking around. Yeah, exactly. When Leland enters chat, I listen. I shut up. Silence better be everywhere. Don't even think 2 times. Might not even think 1 time. Dead ass. Might not even finish the sentence of what he's posting. Might just look at an arrow on his chart and just assume he's bullish. You know, that kind of thing. I'm kidding. I just look at the chart, mark the level, and buy. Dude, I dead ass did that for T-Triple-Q. I was like, I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna pull this shit up. I'm gonna chart it, and I'm gonna leave it alone. I didn't even like read everything he posted. I was like, I'm just gonna chart the 2 levels he's got. I think I adjusted this one by like 2 cents. Yeah. That's genuinely what you do when you see that man's name. It's shut up and pay attention. Quit whatever you're doing now. I hope Leland hears this, because that'd be funny. Yes, it is also a good sign when I see Grass-Fed talk in chat too. That's also a pretty good sign too. When she's like, I think I'm gonna buy this. If she even thinks about it, just assume it's going that direction. Grass-Fed's had a lot of, like, I would say, like, really hard training, like Leland. It wasn't just, here's the strategy, good luck. Like, I would say Leland and not SF, Leland and Grass-Fed probably went through the most, like, grind that you can go through. I've seen their ups and downs while dealing with shit in real life. I can't even explain it all, but y'all have no idea the shit Grass-Fed went through to get here. It is on it. That's why it's like seeing Superman appear when I see her in chat, because it's like, holy shit. She survived that tornado. That's all I did. Shares or on the Roth too, but it is said women are the best traders. I have heard that. Personally, I can't say, because I have like a good mix in my chat, and I've seen both do well. So it's not really like who's better or not. I think honestly everybody in chat's just. I think it's the environment you're in. Honestly, I think if you're in a pretty fucked up environment, you're gonna have some pretty fucked up trading. I think if you're in an environment where people push you to be your best, you're gonna probably try to be your best. Maybe you aren't, but maybe you try at least. But yeah, I can't even tell y'all how much shit those people have gone through. Grass-Fed is cool, bro. She and I used to message, and her growth is insane. Yeah, I know you were messaging her a little bit too. But I remember, like, man, like way back when we do like so many one-on-ones, like calls and like meetups and like all kind, like hundreds. Not just with her, but like a couple people from that era, kind of from your era too. Like it is insane how many like one-on-ones and like group sessions we did. Like it's insane. So that's why when I see these people's names in chat, I get excited. Like when I see Grass-Fed, when I see Leland, when I see Keva, when I see Letterbuck, when I see Carter, because each of these people have been in one of those little group sessions or has been in one of these little like sessions we do together to like try to get better over time. Each of us have had that ego check where it's like, yo, quit fucking chasing everything. We know you're capable. You know you're capable. So it's really nice to see like all those names when I see them in chat, because I remember all the experiences they've been through, at least with me. I don't know about everything, you know. You'll never know everything. Work took over my day, but always happy to see everyone else winning in this market. BB to life. Goat, dude. Goat for Josh Hart. He's busy and he's still showing love. Not everybody does that. People get, you know, people are spiteful. They fucking see stuff like that and like, I don't want to congratulate them. I didn't get to do it. I only made a little bit today. Fuck them. Like, that's just gay. Shout out to Josh Hart. Love that. Letterbuck said, when's the pullback, or do we rip for 2 weeks straight to spot? Straight to 800 on SPY. Jesus, I can't read. Pullback happens when another famous bear says he's going long. Yeah, I was just never good enough for all that. You weren't in that last one I did? I thought you were in that last one I did. What happened to Holy Fire Swings? She's just busy. She doesn't really like Discord or social medias. I mean, she posts on Instagram, but she's like... I mean, she's like married, busy. She runs like a... They do like countertops and like all kinds of like like the stuff in your kitchen, like all the furniture. I don't want to call it furniture, but you know what I mean. The countertops and all that stuff. They do all that. So she travels with him, and they do all kinds of work. I'm pretty sure she's still heavily invested and does trade. But she is. I know. I do know where she is though. Like she's just doing her thing. That's what I said though. A lot of people in chat have done that. I could name off another 50 names. You know, that's why there's like a lot of accountants in the Discord, but you don't see like 100 people typing. Like, we've been around for so long. There's so many people who just done their thing, gotten to the point where they kind of just feel smooth with it now, and they just go do their thing, go live life. Oscar too, if you guys remember Big Oscar, Big O. Curious Tomorrow, TXN. That's a name I haven't heard in forever. I'll look at that. That's a good semi name I never look at. I'm sure it's doing pretty well. Ooh, maybe not. I just want to see from right here. And I'm going to do the fibs from the highs. That one's confusing. I don't want to draw that one. I can't really draw that one. All right, let's start over here now. Oh, I did that wrong. To the high of that red candle, because that's what it stopped. I was gonna say there's probably something like right there at that open, and then you would do one to here, honestly, because you go from the low to the high of that candle because it slows down there and then it picks back up. Yeah, that's right. All right, how does that look over here with the recent price action though? You can kind of see that break retake that it feels like it's doing, but it's kind of nice to see levels plotted out now. But I like that break and retake it's done. It did one here, and then one here, which, again, when you see the break and retake of this level, you should be aiming for this level. And it did do that on the first one, so I do wonder on the second time, maybe? So we'll have to see. I see what you're seeing, though. I'd like that. Also, nice little bullish kicker today. Little kicker boy. No, you're good, Alex. I'm always happy to look at this stuff. Oh, yeah, Kindred bot. Kindred bot I just had to get rid of because I can't sit up here and stream and be like, yeah, guys, I don't really want to promote stupid trading in here and then have a bot like that in my chat. I can't come up here and be like, guys, there's other servers that only have bots posting in their chat and then have Kindred in my chat. But I would like to make it clear, I was probably one of the first like 3 people or 3 servers in the entirety of Discord who had Kindred, though. He gave it to me for free because I would make his daily watch list for him. So I would like to say I didn't make anything off of that guy, but it was nice to have in the premium for a little bit to kind of like promote to people. But it didn't really give me like extra subscriptions because most people in my chat aren't here for that kind of thing. Like, if someone has VIP, it's because they genuinely just want more channels or they just like being here. There's not a lot of people you'll meet in my community where it's like, oh, I'm here because he gives good call outs. It's like, okay. So I can't really sit up here and then say that stuff because it's very hypocritical. But I did have like a good reason on why he was here. And then when he made his comeback, same thing. He wanted my list, free bot in the chat. I was like, sure, bro. I don't care. I know you can trade. And then he just kind of stopped posting. So I think he honestly just got tired of doing all the posting and all the... Because you probably have to message like hundreds of owners to get that many people to sub to him. And there were people who were paying like hundreds of dollars a month for some of those bots. For Kindred, I can only assume it was like $500-600 for each server. Because those servers are probably making like thousands off of him. And bots like him. And remember, he's just one. Do you remember Duke bot? Duke is from Barry, the guy who's actually from our community. And he's done really well with that EMA strat that we always looked at with like Stephen Bigelow. Like, he does that on like a professional level now on a bot, selling it to servers. Then he got bought out by one server, and so he just posts for them, which at first I was kind of salty because I was like, what the fuck? But honestly, good for him. I think I was just salty because it's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm going to miss you. I wouldn't even have cared if he kept calling out, honestly. It was just cool having him in chat because he was like, his energy was nice. That's what I liked about Duke. Do you remember his Discord name? His Discord name is fucking hilarious. He has the original Discord name for this specific dirty name. It's OG. Don't worry, guys. I won't forget you want to go work to Jane Street. I mean, if you guys get busy and you just stop posting, I ain't gonna take it personal. I'll just assume you're kicking ass and busy. It will suck seeing people's names less if that ever happens, but it's like, it's natural. We're all friends with benefits, pretty much. Nice joke, Kevo. We know you will make too much on your own before you go there. Yeah, for real. Oh, my bad, Steph. Fuck. Next time, just tell me to shut up and switch charts. Why do I feel like there's something in between here and I just keep ignoring it? Hold up. What is between here that I'm not seeing? That's that level. What is between? There's something between this and I'm just completely ignoring it. But I also feel like I'm just making shit up if I draw something there. I'm sorry, I can't draw anything there. Maybe on the 5 minute. Let's see. What's over here on the 5 minute? Yeah, right here. What's this? Alright, that makes me feel a little bit better. There we go. There we go, Steph. Good post on that. Are you actually trading this, or you're just monitoring it? Doing a little mental rep? I'll have to be honest with you. When you first brought it up, and I saw this, I was like, that's nice, but I still want to see something more. It actually gave the strongest signal you can get on an intraday chart. It did the break and the retake the very next candle of a key level, which, again, that just ties into having bearish invalidation where it's like, oh shit, bears are coming, oh no. And then it's like, oh, just kidding. You have people who are still in puts or getting into puts, and then you have people trying to get out of them, and then you have people getting into longs at the same time. So it just creates for a very strong signal. A lot of the time, this isn't like a great high to aim for, but you are aiming for like the meat of the recent high. And then from there, you kind of determine, is it still going or not? You can do other things too, like draw a fib of the first move once it slows down. We'll come back to NVIDIA real quick. I want to see Tesla to see Ryaku's post. Ooh, nice. You did just get new high a day. Looking good. 328.90s right there. 329 area. So about $1.50 from here if it does have energy. I will say Tesla has energy, but when you go to your ETFs, they do not. If you look at your ATR, we're at 130% up here. These numbers up here, this is like your fuel tank. We've used 130% of our average range. So that's pretty impressive. And then today, the volume, almost 80%. So that's pretty good. All right, back to NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Good job, though, React. I'm happy to see you kicking ass on that. Good updates on it, even if you're not in it anymore, or if you are in it, I don't even care. I just like seeing the continuous updates, not just a call out, but also seeing the context afterwards to kind of just see what else happens. Sometimes before, sometimes after, it's kind of nice. Good shit on that. I just saw what Data J said in chat. He said, to all the investors and DCAers, congrats on your gains today for doing nothing. That's pretty good. What D-Touch say? Missing out on the day trades, though? 2 separate accounts. One eating, the other is flat. D-Touch is another person. I feel like I never say D-Touch's name first, but he is someone who deserves to be said first. Yo, fire emojis in the resultant review channel. This is another long-term guy in my chat. Check out Seth. Chaos. Fire emojis on this, please, bro. We love chaos. He is from, 2019. Yeah, he's from, like, the Carl era. Him and Carl are from, like, the beginning of this chat. Damn, hold up. That means he's almost on a 7-year anniversary. In 12 days, he's been here for 7 years. That is insane. Oh, you don't have to tell me exactly what you're in, Steph. I was just curious. I don't want to pressure you. I don't like to, like, add that extra pressure on you just because I'm watching it. You have a 1 DTE for 215 for tomorrow, okay? Are you planning, is that just something you're day trading for today, or are you swinging that into tomorrow? I would assume you're just day trading that. But maybe you are swinging it. I have no idea. Really good pump for you, though. I have to say, you've been holding really good. That, like I said earlier, that first move, you know, that was a good, like, hey, we're trying to go up signal, but it wasn't like, all right, we're pumping from here. Once you see the break and retake of a notable level, that is something to note. And you know what's funny? This is a larger time frame level. It also lines up with current day open, which everybody in my chat knows that's one of the most important intraday levels you can hold. Really good shit. You did pretty damn good on that. Don't get greedy, though. I do see a lot of people trying to, like, hold too long or cut too early. It's like, some people just need to give something a chance, and then the other crowd need to just fucking relax. Not telling you what to do, I'm just explaining. Oh, you have multiple. Oh, okay, you're fucking chilling. I'll just shut up. You know what you're doing. I'm gonna change this song. This one's alright. What's this? Calm music. Huge day for Whirlpool. Gotta love it. I didn't even see that message. Damn, brother, up 14%. Huge day, bro. When you zoom out, it's fucking funny, though. Because you're like, oh my god, this thing is on fire. And then you're like, oh. This is literally that meme where it's like that guy yelling at the screen and it's fucking chanting about like a little jump. I won't lie though, 14% is nuts. I guess that's good to see after earnings. You do want to see it dip into earnings and then after earnings. What did they do? They cure cancer? What the hell? They get into AI? They're on pace for the largest percent increase since October of 2024. Damn, is that the Whirlpool bottom? I mean, honestly, you can't go wrong at that level. Okay, if I was to DCA into this, Maddie, sell me on something. What are like a couple things about Whirlpool that you like? If you just tell me that you like it because it has a good market cap and it's on discount, that's not enough. Is there like a actual company reason you like Whirlpool? Because I've seen Leland mention this shit too, but he's an actual like pool guru, so I don't really want to ask him because he might be biased. I mean, you're going to be biased too, but I want to know your reasoning. I was just giving you a scenario to answer. I'm not actually putting this on you for other people to invest on. If Maddie's still here. Yo, shout out to fucking Ace, dude. He's still walking the New York Stock Exchange floor, I think. He's still in there. Someone just said on Twitter, there's no way Leopold is not on some type of I can't even say that word on YouTube actually. Blank watch. Will SPY get a 2% day? Okay, I'm guessing Maddie went to go do whatever Maddies do these days. Yeah, I saw that. I knew about the wedding before all the liquidated shit happened because everybody was making memes and posting about it everywhere. So I was like, okay, God, I have to see about this guy forever. And then the liquidated thing happened, and I was like, my brain went straight to like, damn, bro's got to pretend to be happy at his wedding while this is happening. And not even that. Now he has to also sit there and witness Citadel own his positions while they're going up 40+% now. Like, Citadel is going to love him. Citadel does love him. They got immediate success from that position. %2 days, there's 2 in 2026 so far, 6 in 2025, and 3 in 2024. Actually, that's crazy. They're making Leopold sit in the hotel chair next to the bed. Yeah, they're like there's like a team of people probably watching him right now. Like making sure bro's okay. I'm sorry, like I don't care who you are, like that would hit anyone pretty hard. While getting married is pretty crazy. I'd say poor guy, but I just don't care. This page I find pretty funny on Twitter. Steve to Bacon. He just said, "I was baptized in the blood of Leopold." Leopold. He was part of the SBF debacle. Damn. I thought I recognized his face somewhere because I was like, I've definitely never searched this guy, but I've definitely seen his face. I was pretty tuned out of a lot of these major market news since COVID pretty much because some of these like stupid ones I'm just like, okay. It's like a waste of energy to think about. They are pretty funny though when you know the context and then you go see the memes everywhere. It's pretty funny. That is one good reason to stay up to date on the stupid stuff, is so the memes are funnier. You made another one? They're not dumb. I don't think they're dumb. Cast it into the fire, destroy it. No. This guy actually kind of looks like Leland a little. Every hotel. I knew what you meant, by the way, when you typed that. I was trying to just lead it a different direction. So, wait, I actually could post this, and you might get me likes on Twitter. I don't post all y'all's memes. I just post the good ones. And then you gotta do a couple of these bad boys. Where am I at? Where's the crying, laughing thing? Here it is. Don't give you credit? Oh, trust me, I won't. If it makes it to my Twitter, you're not getting tagged. Unless you're... I don't even tag Leland, but I will say the name Leland on here. Or I'll give Letterbuck... I only give people credit on here who are actively posting on here, to be honest, which is very few of you. It's like Letterbuck. That's about it. Oh, and then username. Username posts on here a pretty good amount. Like, when he does. But most of you guys don't really give a shit, so it's not really that big of a deal. That is what's up, though. At the beginning of last month, we had like 7,300 something. So we're getting somewhere. We're moving somewhere. Dude, oh, because what I said. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. It's got to be between him and Carl. I mean, clearly I would have it, or whoever, but... Oh, damn, he's already been here 7 years. Holy shit. That is insane. Say that out loud. There's a few people in here who've been here for 7 years. That's insane. Holy shit. They took a chill pill, and now they're on the run. Yeah, Kevo, you're like right behind them. You're not that far behind them. It's because those guys were from the group that I left to be here. That was the group that like imploded on itself before we got this one. That was like the group we left from. So those guys were... I used them as like timestamps, as like, yo, how long is this chat? Because I kind of forget sometimes. Sometimes I'd be like, it's been 5 years. Sometimes I'm like, it's been like 8 years. Like, I don't even really remember. I remember by like COVID, like, was it pre-COVID or post-COVID? Like, that's like my timestamp for things. Was it pre-China trade war or was it post? Let me see yours. Half Fig Kevo. Kevo. Oh yeah, you're over 6 years. You're 6 years and almost 3 months. 6 and a quarter, 6 and a hizzy. That's a lot. If you were here even close to 2020, like, that's a long time. React, I actually think you're right. I'm pretty sure yours did reset because I'm pretty sure you accidentally left or you got hacked or something. I do remember something happening to you. I do genuinely remember that. I was about to say physically remember that. Holy shit, I just saw what that guy posted in VIP. I want to show him why I exited. One, it was because we were hitting levels. Two is because we were up a good amount. React, back to you. I gotta find your name. Trade floor. Should be like right here. Yep, there he is. View full profile. Yeah, that's not accurate at all. 2023? What even happened in 2023? That was the last Paris major. That's right. That's when I would make... You were actually around when interest rates were peaking, and I was making a bunch of banking fail memes. That's right. I remember this era very clearly. This is when Silicon Valley Bank collapsed. I remember that. I remember. This is when AI started becoming a very popular word in every earnings call. It was 2022 going into 2023, 2023 kind of going into 2024. And now they don't shut up about it. But yeah, that's not accurate, React, because I definitely remember you being here before that era. Where did you come from, React? Like, who said you could be here? No, I'm kidding. But where did you, what got you in here? Or who got you in here? That'll also help me remember, I guess. You're definitely from before 2023, though. I don't think you've been in here as long as Kevo, though. But I think you've definitely been here longer than 3. It definitely feels like it, at least. Because when I think of React, I think of someone who's been here from, like, almost the beginning, is how I think of him. Not the beginning, but, like, right after it. Is how I remember. Oh, you put 2, yeah. You'd be surprised how many people over the last few years told me that they didn't even know I was a person. They thought that we were the same. Man, y'all gotta add, if you're in VIP, I need to add a fire emoji to Money's post in VIP floor. That is insane what I'm looking at. Oh, I see what he's saying. I didn't read his message. I need to quit doing that. I read half of his message. I followed the swing as a hedge, but I'm still letting this runner go. Okay. Well, I hope he made money on the hedge then. hell was that song? $25 likes on today's stream. Appreciate you guys, seriously. Appreciative. I have to say, man, these last, like, I keep saying it, like, every freaking stream or every week, dude, but, like, this past, like, few months, honestly, have been fucking amazing. I really like I've spaced everything out, too. I don't want to overwhelm people and be like, alright, did y'all get into this swing? You know, every fucking day. Did y'all get this? Did you get that? You know? Oh yeah, make sure to go into the polls channel if you guys haven't already. Why did that have, like, insanely high levels of bass that made it sound distorted? Any thoughts on SpaceX earnings? I've been waiting for someone to ask about this. To be honest with you, I don't really have a real opinion on this. I do want to point something out, though. This was really weird. So Elon Musk... I don't want to look at a call sheet tweet. Okay, I can't find the original quote. But basically it came out that Elon Musk said that he thinks around $100 is a good buy. Like, it's a good opportunity around 100. I shit you not. Sunday night, late at night, I was scheduling posts all week for my Twitter, right? I'll even show you some of them, right? I scheduled posts all the way. I even have one for Christmas this year ready to go. For Wednesday, and this is Sunday night before that happened, right? I said, when is SpaceX the best buy in your opinion? I said around 100 long term is good average, but I could be wrong. What say you? When I saw Elon Musk come out and say that, I was like, is bro fucking cheating and, like, reading my private, unscheduled, like, my scheduled tweets that aren't public yet? Like, how does he see that? I'm just joking, of course. He doesn't even know I exist. But I thought that was creepy, so I thought that was kind of funny that my genuine opinion of SpaceX, like, long-term holding, is the same as Elon's. Which I don't really agree with Elon on a lot, but we seem to agree on the average price that people should buy this. I think anything under triple digits is genuinely an insane discount. Anything around 100 should be good for this long term. Now, when it comes to earnings, I really don't know what to tell you on that, to be honest with you, because it is its first earnings after IPO. So there's going to be shares that get sold after this. So I would honestly look for this to... It kind of already happened, so I'm kind of doing some hindsight shit. But when you know stuff like that, you're kind of expecting higher probability scenario that it jumps before earnings and then falls after with that kind of thing. But to be fair, it has dropped straight up into that earnings as expected, and it's getting the pop. So maybe you get another short-term pop before it starts to slow down again. Because you will have a couple more lockout dates that people start to sell shares. But in my opinion, most people that bought IPO and private invested are not going to sell. Because in their opinion, they're going to think they only bought $50 over the market price. So they're not going to care. Most of your big money is not going to probably sell, in my opinion. So we'll have to see. I personally think it went through its tribulation of hate and hell, and that it should be a good buy long term here. When I say that, though, I'm not talking about the daily. I mean, like, once you go on the weekly and monthly after more time has happened, that should be a decent long term hold. But definitely not something you expect to jump off the page and be 1,000 within the next year. And I only say that as someone who is a Rocket Lab shareholder. I've owned Rocket Lab for a long time. I've made it to the highs. I've sold 40% of my position at about 110. You know, and now I'm back down here with some of this SpaceX hype kind of taking away from it. So I'm speaking from a space holder point of view. But yeah. I don't really have any exact opinion though on their first earnings though. I just know as you lead into it, it should cascade, and then its reaction should be good at first, but that's all psychology. If the numbers come out or something comes out or forward guidance comes out, like who fucking knows? And anyone tells you that they know is lying to you because nobody knows what's going to happen on their first earnings. That's not something you calculate out. You could maybe put some probabilities around it, you know, like this could happen or this should happen kind of thing, but can't really go much farther than that. Though I will say the hype is finally building back up for it. It went from basically everybody hating it to everybody loving it again, so you'll probably see it bounce pretty high. Would Tesla be impacted? I mean, it shouldn't in theory because they're not actually connected. It's just because they're owned in the same grouping, but yeah, you'll probably see Tesla perform better if SpaceX performs better. But they're not actually connected, so no, it shouldn't impact it, but by everyone knowing, oh, Elon owns both, you know, it probably will help. People will tell you that it won't, but I've seen idiots buy stocks that they shouldn't be buying because they clicked the wrong ticker. There's been many occasions where, let's say a company's hitting the market. Hold up, let me pause this shit. Let's say a company's hitting the market and they sell something that we all want, right? It's hype. You know it's going to go up. You know it's going to do well. And their ticker is ABB. And then let's say you go to the stock market and you actually type in ABB, ABC. You accidentally fuck up. There's many times where I've seen people buy the wrong one and it actually pumps the wrong company. That's happened a lot. So anybody who tells you that SpaceX won't help Tesla is just bullshit. It will. It will. It's just they aren't actually connected, so you shouldn't expect it to. But if it does, you know, don't be surprised. That's all I'm saying. Why is it only playing sad music now? This playlist will have you think you're on the brink. No problem, Steph. And if you have anything to share, feel free to. I'm just sharing my opinion. I of course don't know what's going to happen. I don't know the future. I don't know shit. I do not want anyone to think that either. But that's just my opinion. What I've seen from before, what I've seen with how I've helped Rocket Lab, how IPOs work normally with their first earnings. I mean, I've seen Beyond Meat IPO, and you guys have seen how Beyond Meat turned out. So it's not true that every hyped up IPO does good. Look at Coinbase. Coinbase didn't perform very well. And they had Jim Cramer telling you to buy the top. That's the Jim Cramer call out I remember because I lived that one. Him saying Coinbase was a great buy or whatever the hell he said, and then it was like right after IPO it pumped and then it dumped. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? I remember everybody finally woke up that next day and was like, dude, why is Coinbase like hundreds of dollars a share at IPO? Like, what's going on? Wasn't it like 400 something? Yeah. 381, and it pumped up above 400 that day, and then it dumped. And then we never saw that again until the last Bitcoin rally. Like, this was hyped up as well. People will sit there and tell you, yeah, dude, buy IPOs. Yeah. I said do not buy SPCX. Actually, I'll show the tweet. Because I don't want to sit here and rehash all this out. Because too many people online will take this serious or take it out of context. So hold up. Word for word. So here's the whole feed of everything I've ever said on SPCX. Not a whole lot. On June 9th, before the IPO happened, IPO might be too overhyped. I'd be careful at launch and be ready for discounts. Feels a lot like previous IPOs with tons of hype. It's a no-brainer to own, and don't get me wrong, but buying at IPO open rarely works. Out from the get-go. God, that's a run-on sentence. Let the dust settle, my friends. Comes out June 12th. I even share my experience with Rocket Lab. You know, I've been here. At least with the space stock. But that was a SPAC. That's not the same. That was a little bit different. They're very different. I see, and I'm not getting onto Ace here, but on the internet, I saw everybody, because he was just pointing out where the standard deviation goes. He wasn't saying, make sure you don't buy it till it's here. I don't want to bash on him. But there was a lot of people on the internet who have been saying, don't buy until 85. It's like, what? If everyone's saying that, then it's not gonna go to 85. Mom, can we buy SpaceX? We have SpaceX at home and it's Virgin Galactic. And look, even him, I clock SpaceX going up 1 point per hour. You're tripping. And even now, I've said like it's down 50%. I don't know where my other post is. I just posted it the other day, but I was saying I do like SPCX around 100. I had to tweet it quicker because I saw that Elon tweet. I'm like, what the hell? Bro's taking my callouts. But I was only sharing where I thought it was cool because I've actually been in Rocket Lab. Yeah, right here. Around 100 or anything under is discount for longer term holders, in my opinion. Like, this isn't for swing traders. I'm talking about for people who are genuinely trying to get in to hold for a long time. Oh, this page is pretty good too. This is another guy that was in that one of the seminars I've been in. I like AK Investings. He's pretty cool. But yeah. There. Now, if anybody ever comes at me and is like, yo, you never talked about SpaceX. Oh, you want to see those updates? Alex? I just recharted those today. Or I just got them like more simplified to kind of show the key areas they need to hold or potentially consolidate to build back up. Or break, you never know. M uses the 50% of that candle to the high of that candle. Intel, I think I did from low to high. That got me that. And then low of that candle. Nothing really crazy on that one. And then SNDK. SNDK, 50% of that candle, high of that candle. And then I added the bullish fibs going up. So from low to high, low to high, low to high, low to high. It really is. It really is Data J. And I don't even know if I want to sit there and say it's institutions. I just think institutions act on that ignorance. I think it's the other way around, honestly. I don't think they map it out and plan that. I think they genuinely react to the ignorance. They see a high level of ignorance on the internet that day and that week and that month around a certain company like that. They'd be stupid not to act on that. I remember when I first started trading, it wasn't. It was right when Bueller Buys started, I think. Yeah. I don't remember when, but a long time ago, I remember them saying they released a lot of bots and a lot of like financial things into different social media pages. Like there's Discords that probably have bots that just track what is the sentiment of how many times a certain chat talks about something. And there's legit gauges for this. And it's crazy. So it's really not that crazy to assume that like bigger money or market maker, institutions look at that sentiment and go, damn, these guys are like kind of ignorant. They think SpaceX is going to pump it open. Let's send it up a couple days and trick them. Then let's pull it down, Then we'll make them all sell. And then when they're finally done selling and keep hating on it, we're going to buy it back up. They're not even looking at the chart, probably. And you know what's crazy? I'll have to find it on my YouTube channel for you. You can actually hear more insight on this exact conversation from someone who legitimately works at the New York Stock Exchange to this day. Fuck, I don't know where I put these videos. And he talks about this. Oh, here it is, actually. It's this one. I invited him to my stream a couple years ago, and I was like, hey, can you please, like, can I please just bug you? This is the one he joined, and I think this is the snippet of it. I really don't know. But yeah, those. But he talks about some of that stuff, and it was kind of eye-opening. You know how, like, how you and me look at, like, levels? Like, they're probably looking at the similar stuff, but they're not marking it down like you and me. You know, they're not going to go to the 5-minute and mark PDCP. You know, they just know being above certain something or for the intraday is important. Larger time frames, looking at the macros, you know, that kind of thing. They see everything. Yeah, I know. A lot of it's just for listening. A lot of it's for, like, gauging how many times a certain ticker's been posted. There's even certain websites that track those certain things. I don't remember them anymore, but I remember back then it was really popular to go check those for fun because it was like, oh, look how many times people talked about this. And you'd see, like, this huge trend. And it's not that crazy to even think about that because, I mean, think about Google search. You know, people post that kind of statistic all the time where it's like, look at this search term on Google. It's trending up. That's a very real thing. It's all they're doing with social sentiment. They're just figuring out the sentiment on different things. I promise you, they see that on Twitter. They're like, yep, everybody's ignorant. We're going to fuck them over. They're not really fucking us over. They're genuinely outplaying us. They're outplaying the crowd. And that's why, again, you shouldn't just have the mindset of like, let me always be against the crowd. Like, no, I mean, sometimes the crowd's going to be right. It's not about being against or with the crowd. It's just being aware of where the crowd's thinking. Like, that's why I had that whole take on SPCX. Like, that played into it a little bit. It wasn't just because of owning Rocket Lab or knowing about space a little bit. It's genuinely just because, like, I mean, look at the hype. Look at the unreal hype. And then you take that into account, right? Think about years later when you see another example like this. That's exactly what I've seen. When you see it with Coinbase, when you see it with all these big companies that get hype and then they come out and they don't do the best right out the gate. Like, sentiment is a very, very real thing. Now, is it something you should single-handedly go off of for trading? No, hell no. But I definitely think it's something cool to think about. And if you're someone who doesn't let ego get to you or your bias get to you or anything like that, it's something you can sift through without affecting you. Probably don't have the liquidity of 5-minute levels. Yeah, exactly. They're not going to use sentiment for a 5-minute thing. Very confident someone has figured out how to track internet searches by area to predict stock prices. It wouldn't be out of this realm, honestly. I'd believe it. You want to test your ego? Listen to Alan Watts and trade in the stock market. For real, this guitar piece is fire. Nah, I wish I could play the guitar. I'm more of a piano guy. Piano. Tunes of violins. Piano keys. XLK new high of day. Great call out by... Yo, Aloha, where's that trade review at? Did I ever get an explanation on your entry or anything? I actually genuinely wanted to know. I just wanted to... Did you answer me earlier? If you did, I just didn't read it all, and I'm just stupid and sorry. Not even all that, but just like, you had reasoning, right? You didn't just buy and hold. Okay. Wait, here, I did not read it. You're right. You did send it already. You said, it was a combo of my bro's birthday, kinda lotto, plus Rob's spy calls for 8-4 and intuition. Okay. So there was some thinking there. My bad. No, you're good. You're good. I didn't read it. That's my fault. Oh my god, dude, that first sip of grape juice is like the hardest. My mouth's like, what are you doing? Oh. But then the second sip. Oh, goes down. So good. I don't know what it is, man. I'm on this like Welch's grape kick like recently. It's sugar free too. That's the crazy thing. No sugar. I mean, it's not sugar free. It's no sugar added. I don't know why you would need to add sugar to this. It's already sugary as hell. Closing Tesla here. Teehee. Damn, good shit, but he actually made it to new high a day. I had a good feeling once it did this, you could make it to this level. But up to that point, it was definitely like, alright, I need to see something more. Like, this was good to get to here, but it would have been nice to see, like, something like this. A break and a retake to give you that extra confidence. Like, okay, wait, maybe it can go up. You know, that's what I want to see more of. Any of that, really. That would be hard to hold through, but really good push. W React, though, he's been spamming updates in here since he got in that. Now, and I don't mean spamming, I mean that in a good way. Like, he's been trying to lead the way for Tesla today. Great work, though. I'm glad you had belief in that continuing higher. I mean, Triple Q hasn't stopped, so I don't know why Tesla wouldn't. Good shit, though, React. W React. And I want to see a bunch of fire emojis on y'all's post when y'all get those reviews out, or if y'all do. That is amazing, seriously. And SF, I feel like you deserve like a fucking... like a trophy or something. I mean, like, dead ass, SF, like, what was going through your mind while holding that? Because I'm going to be honest with everybody in here, she kept her cool. I didn't even know you were holding some shit like that. I'm kind of glad you didn't tell me. Can we get some insight on just how deep the crevices in your brain are? Man, don't get your brother's shit. Save all that. No, I'm kidding. The pullbacks are making me nervous. I almost ended it around the 300. But were you watching them, though, and you were like, all right, if it pulls back this much, I'll get out. And then it just didn't, so you just kept holding? Is that kind of like how that went? I'm just trying to understand. Yes? Okay. He gets cupcakes? Damn, that is crazy, though. I think my birthday's on a Saturday this year. I don't even know. Does anyone even check that kind of thing? My birthday's a Sunday this year, even worse. Following each candle, having the crew here all day. Nice. I'm proud of you, honestly. That's kind of a fat ass gain. I'm not even gonna lie. That is a PHATASS gain. PH with a fat with a PH. I can't even speak right. I mean, you bitch slapped that chart. Like, I'm not even trying to glaze, but damn. And you had the balls to enter a different swing with me, which I know we've struggled with in the past. And you fucking destroyed that too. I think you're the reason this went up. ZS new high of day as I'm saying it. I'm glad you got to get a swing. I won't lie, I get really happy when like you and Garden get in my swings with me. Because I know y'all aren't going to be mean to me. All these other people in here, man, they're fucking rude. I'm kidding. Maddie has every channel that I posted muted, and then he comes into stream and he goes, wait, y'all smack CS? This guy. Yeah, we caught it end of day yesterday for a swing. We did it in stream and posted it in Discord. Probably one of the channels you have muted, knowing you know, because you hate me. I could have held it, oh well. Nah, shut up. I don't even want to read that. You killed it. I can't... Just saying killed it doesn't even fit, honestly. Saying you killed it isn't even right. You mauled it, buried it, dug it back up, killed it again, buried it again, put it under a volcano. Like, that's what you did. Is that what ZS is? It's cyber? I've only ever seen Maddie and then that Chart Norris guy. I've never seen anybody else mention it. I didn't even know it was a cyber. I knew it was tech related and that it didn't weigh a whole lot. I saw lagging tech and I bought, okay? That's all that happened. Judgment-free zone here, please. Also, Avgo is another one that's kind of nuts today. This is literally a huge move for them today. T-Triple-Q, another big one today. Cloud security, okay. Oh yeah, Palantir's another nuts one today. I saw that one too. Pretty fucking nuts. Oh, you're saying they're the ones it relates to, okay. Okay, so it's like those, okay. That'll be easier to remember. Pan works as well, okay. Tobias comes into chat. If you have not made money today, I feel you. Not even 30 minutes ago, I was like, everybody who traded today made money. Or today, just buy. What you guys writing when scanning these stickers? I don't know what these other people are doing, to be honest with you. I would like... Where did that go? I would like for you guys to actually go back and see the part of the stream, though, that had the swing entries, instead of just seeing me get hyped and happy about something that moved my way. So you can also do it. If you just go into Discord, too, you're not getting the full picture. Like, getting a live stream view of doing that is different, because you get the whole process of working towards it. instead of just like, I want it to go up. Okay, no shit. We know you're in calls. Why do you like calls? CBRS. Oh, that's the one you've been talking about. How they doing? Damn, they're up 2.5% today. Last 6 months don't look too bad. Oh, I guess that's the whole chart. Honestly, full trust in Tobias. This probably will just go up. Knowing him. All good, Maddie. Are you still on that job? The big one? Or were you on a big... Or what am I remembering? You should at premium, at lifetime, at Maddie next time. Honestly, or if I remember it, I'll do that as a good little joke. I'm honestly impressed that you always miss my swing post, though. Like, I think you've only gotten one in this 8 streak I'm on. I don't even remember which one it was. I'm not even making fun of you. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny. Oh, you're a funny guy. I don't even remember which one of these you got in. I think you only got one of these last 8. You know what's funny too? Watch, as soon as you join the next one, that's the one that breaks the streak. I'm not trying to scare anybody, but that is funny. You know, I thought that about one of these, though. I thought at least one of these was going to lose. I was like, all right, I'm going to go 1 for 1 tomorrow, or 1 out of 1, 1 out of 2. We knocked out a 60 perennial planting today from a 2-day cleanup we did last week. We had a couple other small ones past couple days. I don't even know anymore. It's all just mixing together. I figured you were busy. I mean, I don't take it personal if I don't see you, like, say you're in a swing of mine. I don't. I know you're doing your thing. You're busy as shit. You're a grown-ass man. I don't know why I typed that, though, for that, but now I realize why. I need to put that back. Man, reading his post this morning, and I think me being tired actually confused me reading that, because I did type that kind of wrong. I'm glad he brought that up, though. Coin double IB? Pinch me, am I dreaming? Oh my god, she's totally not kidding either. Okay, I don't know what this chart is, but we're going to use it. Hold on, what are these other charts? Oh, this is doing what I was going to do. I guess I could just delete a couple of these two and that one. Oh my god, I can't click correctly. Yeah, because that was for smaller time frames. Damn, post earnings as well. It's like we don't have to worry about earnings anymore. Oh my god, what is Bitcoin doing? See, you know what sucks about that setup, though? As I was going to say, I think Bitcoin's doing the exact same thing. It just held this recent low over here, and it's going back into resistance. And it isn't a double IB, but it is damn close. That is the exact same setup, like candle for candle right now. Got a level there, pivot here. Like, I'd say this is probably the most important area right now. Am I fucked up in thinking that this does that? I don't know. That's a creepy one. That is a really good look though with Bitcoin. Because you can see it's like it's down, it's basing at recent resistance, but it is holding like more major support. So it does kind of feel like up first, then down if it wants to reject. But at that point, you're probably just happy with what you got. Very interesting though. Good looks on coin. I wish I would remember to look at this more because I do look at coin a lot. I've been doing better about posting this more and going over it more, but I've noticed you can't just talk about Bitcoin day to day. You really do got to give it a couple days, then kind of discuss it again, and then you get kind of a better look for it. Alex, that's what I think sometimes. Not gonna lie, I don't want to be the one breaking the streak. I mean, honestly, it's not on y'all; it's on me. I just know that I would feel bad, even though I don't need to feel bad, that if someone was like hesitant about getting into one and then they finally get in one and then it doesn't work. Because I think that's exactly what happened with SF at one point. And it was like, Jesus, man, the timing is just horrible. But I try to tell people, like, if you're going to take one of my swings, you can't just pick and choose. Like, you got to get into all of them. I'm not posting 500 times a week. So if you just pick and choose, of course you're going to end up in that scenario, or some of you might, where you're only losing or you're only winning. I mean, here recently we're only winning just in general, but there are going to be weeks where like one play won and then tomorrow's play loses. Imagine if you ignored the first and got into the second. Of course you're going to feel like shit, and I don't blame you. But that's how it works, and I've expressed that even through my risk reward and through my results. Like, if I only took some of those plays, or I took less on some of them, like my risk reward would be all whack and I'd be losing way more than I'm supposed to be, even though I'm winning more trades. So that's also another thing too, is like, just, you gotta size correctly. Understand the risk reward behind each setup, so you understand, like, okay, if this goes wrong, I know to get out and I won't be too like cut up or anything. That all said, if Alex does play, please let us know. Yeah. No, you're good, Alex. I didn't take it personal. I knew what you meant. I know you hate my guts. You don't gotta say it out in words and in English for me in chat, in my own stream, amongst my peers. Huh. I swear I forget about my phone all day long, usually when I'm working. Honestly, Maddie, that's why I don't ever hold it against you, because when I was busy like that, I made it like a mission to forget about my phone, so I could just focus on work that day or whatever I had to get done, so I could just get it done, you know? Working like that with your hands is like kind of... It's nice at the same time, because you're kind of like working your brain without like going crazy. It's nice. It's work, don't get me wrong, you're gonna sweat, but like it is good for your head. Nice to see Oracle doing its thing. Also, are we seeing Amazon here? Doesn't it look like shit? That looks bad. Oracle, good looks. Good bounce by Oracle. Bitcoin is so cooked, just like my iBit leap. You have a bullish leap, right? I remember when we made these moves, me and Data J were like, yeah, we should go down. Let's see if we break 58K on Bitcoin. And it didn't. It held it perfectly, actually. Like 58K, 60K area. iBit goes up, hits this. Now it's kind of in a spot exactly like Bitcoin and Coinbase, as I just explained, where they're building good base, but they are still under pretty big major levels. We'll have to see, though. I'm definitely not going to complain if Bitcoin rallies, so we can see some crypto stocks rally. Like Coin. Did you miss Contexto? No, we actually didn't even play it today. We went the entire stream without playing Contexto. Oh, there we go. We got one of those trading views I was waiting for. Here is Ryaku Enterprise. Okay, so right there is about where that is on my chart. Let me go back to that. I think we have similar charts actually on the other chart I was showing you. No, maybe it was this one. Okay, never mind. The hold, you know, you get the open, it dumps, and then it kind of hold. Let me remove this. It's not as disorienting to look at. I mean, you are kind of looking at like who moves from here, you know. So it broke the previous day close. No new recent lows. I mean, I think we all would have liked to have seen like that higher low at least somewhat crack, you know. They perfectly held it multiple weeks in a row. Good retake. I think we're all instantly like, okay, there's some bullish pressure here. And then it just kind of sat there. So I am glad to see you waited till like after a lot of that. We're more into here, more towards this area before it went. Because this was hard to hold through. But you need to remember that. Because when you're in a basing setup, you need to look at the time. If you're close to the end of the first phase of the day, it is going to take its sweet ass time. So just take that into account. Or at least know like, hey, I might be in this for a little longer than I expected or wanted. But honestly, fucking beautiful entry. I like that you waited till after this, because that is what initiates, okay, that was bearish, then it was bullish again, even though it was a little bit more bullish just to begin with. But it definitely retook that initial trend. And then it did its thing where it's like chopping people out, whatever you want to call it. And then honestly, huge hold, I have to say. Holding from pretty much around the end of the first days of the day, all the way into just recently is pretty insane. %. That is insane. $200 ruse. Honestly, you earned every cent. What the fuck? W Ryaku. Make sure if you guys are in here, if you guys are in this channel, to go drop a fire emoji on that. That is... I mean, any of these posts today, honestly, Jesus. Look at these people. This is why I can't share y'all's growth on the internet. It looks unreal. But people don't know how long y'all been in here. If we ever get hate, don't take it personal. They don't know how long y'all been bleeding. If you're forgetting about your phone, it means you were undersized. You're probably not leveraged enough, dude. Get some leverage in your life. The backup account has 0.05 shares of Avgo as of today. Hypothetically, do we think Eli Lilly will beat? I don't even think it's about if they beat or not. What have they been doing up to their earnings? They've been dropping towards earnings. I'd have to say that they go up. I almost bet you get like a drop and then something happens and a breakup happens. Now, if they're under 1100s, like 1090s though, they should sell off. If they break under 1090s after hours, they should sell off. But I would assume since they've been selling towards earnings, they're expecting to beat. So you probably will get a bounce. Could be at 1200 tomorrow for all we know. That's what I would guess. That is a 100% guess. Oh. Win split, my gosh, yeah. We know when moon is. Win split. Fuck the moon, we're split. That's funny. Man, SF. I'm like, it still hasn't really hit me what you've done yet. I'm gonna be honest. Like, my jaw dropped earlier, and since then, I don't think I've truly, I don't think it's truly hit me what you did. Like, it hasn't hit me yet, and it's not even my money. I can only imagine what you feel like right now. You're probably numb to it, and then tonight, tomorrow, you're gonna just randomly feel it. You're like, holy shit, I did that. That is fucking crazy. What did he do? SF is a she, for your information. No, I'm kidding. Tobias, SF did some crazy shit, dude. So she took a ZS swing with me, right? Which we've been trying to get her more comfortable with the swings. She did great on it. She did amazing. She actually sold way higher than I did. She did better on it than I did. And then afterwards, she decided to tell us that she had a spy play from the other day for a multitude of reasons. From $62 to $1,100. So yeah, she's having a good week. Very good start to this week. Yeah, bro was my response. My jaw was on the floor. My jaw was going to new layers under the Earth's crust. Saying it out loud makes it even crazier. Dude, doing the math on the calculator made it crazy, honestly. I'm gonna do it again. Because that shit's disgusting. What'd she say? 62. Right, so that's profit. Then you add... Whoops. So you do 1038, the profit, and you add 2 zeros to it, right? Then you divide it by the entry cost, $62. So when I click this will be her percentage. Like, what are we even talking about in here? That might actually be like one of the largest percentages in this chat. I don't know if it definitely beats mine, because mine was 1200 something on Dave and Buster earnings forever ago. But she did it on SPY. That's way more impressive, and it's a bigger percentage. I'm finally learning. No, honestly, SF, you've been capable for a long time. It's just it takes time to, like, you know, get used to that, and then you start attacking things more on your own. With intuition, like you said. Intuition with good, clear signals on the chart. Just one thing you got to do, and I don't sense that you're going to do this. You're not that kind of person. Just don't get ahead of yourself. You know, don't think the next one you touch is going to go the same, or that's normal. You know, I think you already know that that's not normal to see something move that much. You know, so don't chase that exact or similar result ever again. Not that you did here, I'm just saying. Don't try to do it just because you did it today. Exactly. Don't replicate, just do whatever the high discipline move is. Whatever the high probability but disciplined move is, stick to that lane. Because I can't tell you how many times I'm glad to see Data J say it just now. Like, some of the best trades are almost always followed by the worst losses. It's just because of that simple, like, well, I'll just do it again, or I'll chase this unrealistic movement again. You know, so that's why I'm so impressed, because what you did is in fucking insane. It's not just like how much money you made. It's like what you actually did on the chart is insane. You realize you did that on a day SPY went up 2% at all-time highs? Like, that's a lot of movement. That means you had a big green day. I mean, look, it's up almost $16 for the day. Why is JL standing in for Mezzi? Am I seeing things? What? Oh my god, 2 different players are having children, so they're having another guy replace both of them at each event. That's funny. Thanks for that. I feel way more confident about entering holds. Yeah, it helped tons. Honestly, and just keep it going. Like, you see me all the time. Like, I'll get a couple wins and I go chill, come back refreshed. You know, don't try to come back and treat it the same. Come back like it's completely brand new, fresh, never seen before. That's the easy way to. This is like maintain advice. This is like, and not even. I'm not really, shouldn't really be saying the word advice, but like the way to not make yourself go insane and get back to that level that you were at, that you feel hungry and you feel like you can take advantage of a move. I'm really proud of chat today, though. Who's our one red? Someone named Sparky Trades. You know what? Shout out to Sparky Trades for being real as fuck and actually clicking that they had a bad day when everybody in chat was having a hot day. Shout out to whoever that is in chat. Make sure you guys post your reviews too. If you have the nerve to click on the polls channel and click on one of those dots, you should also have the nerve to post a review. Your shares are up 20% today? Holy shit. Oh yeah, you guys want to watch SPCX earnings? Is that today? Oh, I guess that guy did ask me on the right day then, huh? I guess since they're up into earnings, you'll probably see them react down even if it's good numbers. But I think people are going to take Elon's advice and keep buying above 100. I find it hard to believe that it'll go under 100 for any extended period of time. I think the bias has already been set. Let's watch this together. Here, I'll put it in the stream title so we look official. I don't even have levels in this chart yet. I just don't even agree that there's levels in this chart yet. Like, I guess you could set IPO price so you know where it's at, but I don't know. It's not really. I would really say that's a level. It's just something everyone's familiar with. That's a level. Break retake happened there. Yeah, don't look at ZS anymore. Is it still going up? Did I really just like call that out at like the greatest day we could? I was really nervous about that one too, because I was like, man, the TA makes sense, but I've never traded it, so it made me feel uneasy. I'm happy it worked too, because I won't lie, seeing you and Garden in my trades fucking made me excited. I knew we were eating. I'm also happy Google actually gave me the chance to get the F out at the beginning of the day, because there was a very big chance it didn't let me. It gave me every opportunity this morning. Could have made a lot more. It opened near and over 400 for the contract. It instantly dipped down to like 320s, 350s, and it kind of went back up again a little. And then that's when I was like, all right, I need to just take that after seeing that. So luckily I got out. I should have just sold all of it all at once and not tried to hold the second half. But honestly, it's like muscle memory now, where I'm like, oh, I when I feel like kind of like scared, like when I first feel like scared, like, oh my god, I don't want to miss out on my gains. That's when I first take my trim. Even if I'm not at a level, I'll be like, oh fuck it, I don't even care. Because even if it doesn't, and I can at least be like, oh well, I just didn't. I wanted to capture some gains, but I still have my second half of my position, you know. So if I don't reach a level and I feel that way, that's a pretty good like internal signal for myself to just trim something. Never full sell unless you're just hitting a big target and it's selling off super quick. You know, that's a really good reason to sell a full target. You don't need to trim. I'm going to tweet that we're going to watch SpaceX earnings in here. Welcome to the stream, too. If you guys are new, check out some of the playlists or just say hi. I almost said good morning. Good afternoon. We are almost at the close. We're about to see. I hit a home run. You hit a home run. You shut up. If I hit a home run, you hit a planet back from hitting our planet with a finger. With a toothpick. You really hit a home run. Like, she didn't just make 1,600% on something. Like, who is this person typing? Who is this SF? Where did my old SF go? No, I'm kidding. The same SF, just with more weapons. I swear, SF, if a zombie apocalypse ever happens, we need to somehow link up. You and me need to somehow get onto Garden's land. And we'll just chill there. We can do Walking Dead season 2 or 3 there, whichever one was the farm season. I think it was 2. Man. Did I tell you I was watching that Fear the Walking Dead show? I think I got bored and I stopped watching midway through season 3, but up to that point, man, it's so good. I did get very bored. I couldn't even make it to season 4 where the new people come in, where it's the people from Walking Dead, like like Morgan. All right, guys. Spy closes in, or the Spy. The market closes in 3.5 minutes. God, I'm so stuck on Spy. SPCX should be reporting probably like 15, 20, 30 minutes after. I could probably look at the exact time they're reporting, but we'll just chill here till they report. Because I know there's some people who just want to see what it's going to do. They don't necessarily care for investment reasons. Some people just like rooting for or against SpaceX. It really is kind of split down the aisle right now. I've already been saying I do think it is kind of a discount if it's ever under triple digits for long-term holders. I'm not speaking to anybody who's like trying to swing this just into the end of the year, because I know some equity guys are trying to do that. But yeah, we'll see what they do though on their first official earnings. I knew I wanted to be here when this happened just because I was here for a lot of the Rocket Lab updates, so I kind of want to be here for the SpaceX ones too, even though I'm not even in this. Yo, what's up, Breaking Level? How you doing? Right on before the rocket hits the moon tomorrow? Oh, right on time before the rocket hits the moon tomorrow. Are you swinging anything, Alex? I'm not. I was just asking what you're doing. No, sir, too scared with the Lily? Yeah, fair enough. I think you have valid fear. It's like cautionary fear. Kind of excited for that backup investing account. I'll make sure to update you guys as it adds more and more. Just so far, it's just doing $25 a week on Avgo. I won't lie, I wanted to set it up for like $5 a week for like Sophie, not SpaceX, Bull, like $20 a week on Netflix. But then I was like, man, I kind of want to do like super small numbers to really show people like just 6 months. You know what 6 months of time that will do. I don't even know how much money that is. Actually, I think it tells you in the app. Let's see. Just into the end of this year, that should be. Let me find it. It says you'll invest $13.25 by August 4th of 2027. So let's put that in half. And that's just invested. And that's only $25 a week. I really like the idea of just like DCA, recurring investment, forget about it kind of investments. It works really well in my main account, so I would love to try this with a $25 a week thing. Maybe we bump it. If we hit like a certain member goal on YouTube, I'll do like $50 a week or something. We'll bump it up. For now, though, we'll stick to 25. I'm choosing Avgo for a fuck ton of reasons. I shared the link earlier. I'll find it and share it again if y'all want. That there's a reason I'm choosing Avgo. I wanted to do Netflix. I wanted to do Sophie. You could even do Weeble, like $5 a week, but I was like, I'm gonna keep it simple. History. Here it is. Share, copy link. I also shared this on Twitter. But that's a video from a friend of mine who's actually like a legit professional trader. I was watching that, and to be honest with you, I was already looking at it because I was like, this would be a crazy one to own long term. And I think it's kind of a fun one because at first, when you hear $25 a week on this big of a stock, like you're never going to get anything with that. Just wait. Just wait. Well, SpaceX is moving. Any takers on up or down? What do you guys think? Up or down? Personally, I have no idea. I'd be lying if I said I did. I think it'll go down, even if they have good numbers. But if it pumps, you got to be happy for those early SpaceX guys. As someone who owns Rocket Lab, I have a lot of respect for any SpaceX dip buyers. Up more than down. You bought Monday open, so we good. So far, it's uppies. Or I'll open the news in case anything comes out. Looks like they came out with some stuff, but not everything's out yet. Can I lower this? Oh my god, I can. So they looks like they beat on estimated revenue. Yeah, beat. And sales also beat. Let's see what else. Quarter 2 loss. Okay, that's a beat, right? Oh no, that's a positive 23. Never mind. I thought that was a negative 23. They actually missed on that. Bump, 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 bump. People underestimate how big a success 4.5 Grok is. If they have a big model soon, they're going to take off. They get almost, yeah, them with NVIDIA is crazy. Not even counting the other deals, just that one alone blew my mind. But yeah, you're right, though. They get almost $3 billion a month now from 3 different AI deals. What's up, bro? Crazy day today. Dude, you're not lying. Today was an amazing day. Not lying, though. Welcome to Thomas. I just realized I told my dad 2 weeks ago to jump on... dude, I don't know where that sentence was going until I got to on Palantir. I just realized I told my dad 2 weeks ago to jump. I was thinking of all those Leopold memes. He uses Stash... Oh, dude, Stash App is OG. Wait, so your dad's up pretty nice then. Unless he probably didn't have a lot of time to get a bunch. Still, though. Their loss narrows, but their revenue rises. Your dad's like fractional. I thought you said buy 10,000. Your dad's like in Forbes the next week. That's crazy. It's playing the Interstellar song. Hold up. This will get us fucking copyright striked. I just realized what we were listening to. It got me off the playlist. I was like, why is this song so perfectly fitting for SpaceX? And I'm like, wait, I'm listening to Interstellar music. It kicked me off the playlist. Oh, we got to the end of the playlist. That's why. Oops. Okay, we'll go back. Bro, I was like, why is this song so, like, familiar? And then I realized, like, oh, wait, we're going to get copyright striked. I don't know how long that was playing, dude. It's probably going to mute that part of the stream. I don't think I said anything important. Why, bro? Because the fucking stream will get taken down. Brother, I've had this channel for years and I don't have a single copyright strike. There's a reason. It's because I steer clear of YouTube. You know, I might criticize YouTube, but I abide by YouTube, despite their bullshit. AI deals, Anthropic, greater than 1 billion monthly. Reflection, a little over 900 million monthly. Alphabet, about 950 million monthly. That's disgusting, but also beautiful. When is the earnings call? I have no idea. I just know they're releasing some stuff already. I have no actual news on when things are coming out. I was just pulling it up to see if people would join in. Pretty big full day stream. I thought, fuck it, why not? SpaceX earnings, first earnings, might as well. I'm here. Like in an hour? Oh god, I hope not. Yeah, look that up for me. Let me know. Thanks for stream. Catch y'all tomorrow. See you later, Steph. I appreciate you for even clicking on here, dude. Have a good one. What the fuck? Why did YouTube hold that message? Okay, I'm going to compete with you. I'm going to start a BB stream with music, just with the 10-second delay, and then blasting Kanye all day until I get banned. Oh, God. Wait, don't put my name on it, though. If you actually test that, do not put my name on it, because I could accidentally get banned. YouTube's algo sometimes makes that mistake. Please don't. Oh, you had to approve that. See, that was the first time, Data J, I've ever seen it pinned before you approved it. I've never seen it sit there before. Yeah, why did that get paused? I think it's because you said blasting or blazing. Oh, maybe because he said Kanye, actually. Yeah, you might be right. I mean, to be fair, he did say some pretty, like, crazy shit. I mean, we all still love him, but, like, he is a little crazy. Nobody disagrees with that. Can bro randomly wake up out of a coma and produce a banger? Probably. Will he also say some outlandish shit on the internet? Also very, very probable. YouTube's too mad at him? Yeah, probably. You can't blame them, though. I mean, he did he did say, like, every no word a person can say that, like, companies don't really want to back. I don't hate the words or the man. I just want the man's music, okay? Do you plan with someone BB doesn't like and def include the name in the stream? Oh, God. SpaceX says company has substantial capacity to invest in Starship, Starlink broadband, and mobile satellites. Oh, shit. An AI platform? SpaceX ended quarter two with a $47.5 billion in their backlog. I'm going to put something into Bias's backlog. Nice, I'm going to listen in. Bet. Make sure to tell us how much isn't happening. I would also love to, oh, it'll probably pop up on here. What am I saying? It's pretty much everything from out there. I hate this fucking arrow in the way. Clip that? Okay. Little EU ting. Did you listen to Tesla earnings? Brother, I don't listen to any earnings. I'm a normal human being. I just swing these things that move. I don't study their financial statements. Can't clip anymore? Oh wait, yeah, we figured that out, Data J. Remember yesterday we figured that out? Or maybe you weren't here. Remember this? Or maybe you weren't here when this happened. It might not be your fault that you don't know. In stream yesterday, I made an accidental video. I didn't know this would be a video. I did the highlight feature, and it made a video, which I know that's what that does, but I thought it was the clipping button. I was even hyping it up. I was like, damn, they let you make longer clips now. That's sick. And yeah, it makes a video now. I was just trying to make that a clip to post for chat, and it was a public video on my channel. I actually need to go, like, that's not supposed to be a video because that kind of fucks up my video feed. See, this is what I said, though. I said this when this happened. I was like, great. Now, if anybody was actually watching that and they see me unlisted or make it a members only video, they're going to think I'm going back on my word. But in reality, I just don't want it to be there. But you know what? Fuck people if that's what they actually think, because that's not even what happened. It was all recorded live on stream. Anyone could take the time to see this. It is a little sus though. It's like, what the fuck? Why was that public and now it's not? But you could see too, like, look at the title. When have I ever titled something 756 to 760s? That was like in the notes under the clip I was making. So I was thinking that would be the bio of it, and it's just gonna give me like a small little note area. And then I saw there was a second one, so I was like, okay, this is screwed. Alright, I fixed it. Also, it's kind of annoying me because I said that in stream too. Literally just the night before, I stayed up late, like scheduling tweets and like getting posts ready for chat. And what else? Oh, I made a bunch of thumbnails. I got a bunch of thumbnails on my YouTube channel finally. And I was throwing them on there, and I was like, nice, all my recent ones all have thumbnails finally. And then that happened. I was like, oh my god, I just cleaned all this up. So yeah, that was my adventure with that accidental click of a feature that shouldn't even be there. But yeah, and now, then it made me look up, can people even clip? And I looked, and yeah, the clipping feature's gone. You can't clip anymore. Which now I'm wondering, does that mean all my clips that are existing, are those just gone forever? I want to look now. Where are the clips at from chat? Over there. Let's see. Here's Keep It Simple Stupid. Nope, you can still watch them. I don't know. I don't know where the hell they went. Going to enjoy tacos. Appreciate it. See you later, Breaking Level. See you later, Tobias. I'll chill here for a little longer, see where this goes. Oh my god, that scared me. Bum, 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 bum. This song is how doorbells ring in Bulgaria. Jesus. That's actually kind of cool. Bum, 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 bum. AMD's down. That'll be kind of a big deal if it goes down a significant amount. They reported today? Oh my Atlanta. They're down bad, yo. Who did they piss off? Or have they been doing really good? I mean, dude, they literally pumped into earnings. Like, that's like the opposite of what you want to do. Not saying that's the lonely factor there, but that's not a great factor. Jesus, you might actually see under 460 on that. What is that doing to other ones? Is Nvidia pumping? No. Is Avgo pumping? No, it's falling. Where is... I guess that's it. Damn, AMD, you're really pissing off some people right now. Bro, you know what's really sad about this? If you go to the daily here, this area here has been a really big area for direction. Like, I know when we hold this, we can start looking good again, but we haven't had anything significant hold it. We break it. We got a relief bounce up to it. Now you have another relief bounce up to it, right? Imagine if we fail after finally getting up here again. That would just be so fucked up. AMD not doing good is a pretty bad thing, though. At the very beginning, though, I wouldn't get too worked up. It is earnings. I don't stream a whole lot of earnings. We used to do this a lot way back in the day, but it's just kind of boring. But I did want to be here for the first SPCX earnings, because, you know, who doesn't want to get excited for SpaceX? Oh, the previous one. You're a little behind. Okay. I was trying to find that other song, but I don't even remember which one it was. No way it was that one, right? Watch us still get a strike even though I'm playing from an actual YouTube audio library. That'd be awesome. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, what's up, guys? Mike 2 here again, dropping the 3 on ya, maybe picking up the 1, maybe carrying it over. What's up, guys? SF Girl here today. Today I'm making my first post on my trading community. We just racked in 1600% on the SPY swing. Make sure you get in here and get some gains with us. Good night, Data J. Thanks for the stream. Good night to you, son. I mean, brother. Totally. Hey, better time to start. This is the best time to do it. No, I'm kidding. No, please don't. Please don't leave. Avgo. AMD, where you at, bruh? Poopy. Thing dropping hard after hours. Gotta go back to SpaceX. Holy shit. SpaceX sees close to $1 billion in premium traded ahead of earnings. I didn't even see that. so that doesn't look too bearish. I didn't want that to like look like shit. Makes it look like I'm trying to be bearish on it. I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm just trying to share what's happening. Can I copy this? Nope. Dude, people are fucking crazy. Oh wait, I can just control C. What am I doing? I can't believe it reached close to 1 billion in premium ahead of earnings. I mean, I guess that should be believable. It is SpaceX, but still, Jesus. All right, back to AMD. I gotta see how bad that one's doing. I need to move it up higher. All right, it's waking back up. A little bit of a bid. A little bit of a bid.
Might be a beast together, man. You see bomb.
Dude, he's bombing TV room.
Action B. Or cat one B.
I'm hiding bench. I'm flying bench. Fan.
Cleared. As well.
In my car. I'm out. It's good feet though. And Beulah. We're at minus 300 now. Oh, we're at minus 400 people.
Yola, can you drop your flash to purple? Polo, can you flash my under fast?
Yeah.
One ramp.
Call it.
Flash.
Flashing.
Sorry, I was watching something. Oh, Mike, you heard that? I forgot that plays the audio because I'm playing it through my Google browser. I was just seeing that guy. I'm a mod for like a semi-pro player, kind of. He used to be pro, now he's like semi-pro / coach, kind of. But a lot of like the big names know him, so it's kind of funny. But he's super chill. I hear noise, but seeing charts, yeah. Yeah, I haven't been playing CS, honestly. I did load up the other day, but it was just to see if I could log into that account again. And then it was good. And then I switched back so I can see Battlefield 6 again. I won't lie, I've been playing a lot of Battlefield 6 because on the If Fipo's in here, he can correct me. I don't remember. Let's see. There's like this cool game mode coming out. Okay, yeah, on August 18th, there's like another map coming out. There's this thing. There's another game mode called like Carrier Strike or something like that. I think, yeah, Carrier Strike. And it is sick as fuck. Also, all of the voice actors for the pilots in this next update are going to be like actors from the movie Top Gun, the Maverick movie. So you're going to hear like all those people. And then, so that's cool. That's like a side thing though. The big thing though is that carrier game mode. So there's going to be like, each team will have like a carrier. And we haven't seen these yet, so they're going to be fucking massive. And you pretty much just try to get to the other one and like destroy it. But there's like other things you can do to damage it before you get there. So you want to probably do that first. But it sounds like a sick ass game mode. I'm kind of excited because, yeah. And I think it's on that new map. So that should be pretty mother effing epic. And I like the newest maps they've been coming out with. So they're doing better. If anyone got the game right at the beginning like I did, you're definitely in pain because like the beginning and the middle was kind of hard. But like right now, honestly, they're making the game a lot better. You've been playing BF6. I've been saying I'm going to try it for weeks now. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It's pretty addicting. If you got it, that would be pretty cool too because I play with Fipo and he's EU. He's in Austria. And so I kind of have to play like middle. So when I do full day streams, it kind of fucks him over. So I do feel bad about that, but I gotta do some full day streams. You guys like that stuff. But yeah, it kind of fucks him over because he's so far ahead of us in time. He's like 6 or 7 hours ahead of us. So, but yeah, that'd be chill if you got it because then I could play at night where like it's American lobbies. When I play with him, it's like it's really bad ping, but I'm honestly impressed with how playable the game is, even with really bad ping on there. For the most part, there are some instances where it's like, Jesus Christ, what is happening to my screen? Hit me up when you're playing. I pretty much always try to play like after stream because FIPA's on. But here lately, I've been doing so many full day streams that we haven't really had time to play except maybe the couple, just because, you know, he's got to go to bed because he's got work the next day. He can't just stay up all night. But yeah, if you ever want to play, just let me know. It is kind of a boring game to play on your own. I can only really play solo like a couple games now. In the beginning, I was like full on it all the time. It didn't matter who was with me. But yeah, no, it's kind of fun with people though. And it's cross-plat like you already asked, so if you ever got it, I'm down. Just let me know if you get it. AMD's still kind of hanging around those lows that it sold to. Same as SPCX. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Much love. Be safe. See you later, Alex. Appreciate you for being in the stream so long, dude. He's like out there working his ass off and he's still in the stream a bunch. Basically the whole time. He's number 3 on the leaderboard and only DataJ and SF are above him, so... Actually, let me see those points. We should be looking at that more. Alright, so SF in first by a pretty large margin, actually. 575. Actually, Alex and DataJ are tied for second. It's lying to us. So the only person who beat you is Aloha, which honestly pretty valid. Aloha is here like the whole time, so it's kind of hard to beat her. Wait, that's still PDCP? Damn, good eye. I didn't even note that. I was just looking at that there was big time frame levels here, but that's insane. No way, you're actually serious. Kind of creepy how this lines up with like extended hours low from Sunday. Or no, that's Tuesday. End of Monday going into Tuesday. Damn, good eye, Garden. I did not see that. AMD delivers double beat. Yeah, that's every time you see like good news, it's like, all right, it's gonna drop. They were expecting this. Yeah, it doesn't look like too much is teetering with AMD, which is really good for Triple Q specifically. Good for Spy though as well, but really good for Triple Q because it's such a large part of Triple Q. It just shows that the other ones aren't selling off with it, and AMD's not selling off so much that it's pulling everything down. I mean, Avgo and Nvidia are down after hours, but it's not pulling anything so far down. All right, we need to do a couple updates before I end. Honestly, everything's all fucked up now. And honestly, how did I get that? Oh, I did the whole move. Okay, I was really crazy with it. Honestly, I'm going to delete that. Let's do this. Because I don't mind keeping all this junk here. I mean, I can remove this now because it's out of the way. That can stay. I actually really like that level. Fib tool. Let's do this real quick. Default. Here to here. Jesus, we pretty much hit all three. Well, that one's pretty much fucked. What about this one? Not even at the first level. That's what makes me want to go to the weekly and do it. Alright. How it's supposed to be done. Because you're supposed to do from here to here. And then if you want, you can do the one before the breakout that just happened. But I don't like to do that one that much because I haven't really backtested that one that much. I mean, I guess it can't hurt to put it there. Yeah, so that's, I guess these are the next. I can't believe there's a fib extension that's at $817. It's crazy that I'm even saying that number out loud. I'm gonna do this so it's not as crazy looking, but I want to put 800 in the screen because it's kind of puts things into perspective. I'm just gonna post this. I mean, there's not really much else to put. Oh, we got a garden trader post. Hold up. Coin held the important area with CDO being so close. I waited until it pushed above that as well. Sold going into the first 15 minutes. CP for 30%. Well, let's see what you mean by that. I remember you brought it up during that basing. I think this is the chart I was thinking of when I was looking at Tesla. Was coin, because it had that coil at the bottom under CDO, and then it did the break above CDO. Honestly, your entry is so strong, and honestly, it just shows you're confident too, because that's a really good, confident, strong entry with really good risk reward. Because if it goes wrong, you're small wrong. If it continues up, you're big right. Damn, this is a really good ass trade, Garden. What is that, like 15 minutes? Not even? Damn. All right, we got that one. Let's get this one. I can't believe I actually have to extend this over. For the longest time, I've been putting this off because, like, oh, we're not going to get up there anytime soon, right? Here we are. We do need to clean it up a little bit. Because I do just be drawing everywhere. That can stay because that is kind of important. That could be removed. What is this? Honestly, I kind of like that. I like to get all-time high in there. Okay, one of these levels can go. Yep, that was the one. I just realized there was two sitting on each other. It's like 62 cents. I'm gonna do the 75-cent mark. All right, Triple Q posted. Spy posted. Think you have to have fast ones at work? Well, that worked out perfectly then. Ow, my finger. Mein Finger. I don't have any levels ready for up here for SPX. I just kept doing day-to-day on it. Well, let's just cheat since we already know what level works. Dun 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 dun. Damn, at first glance I thought it was this, but I think it's actually this. Oh no, it isn't. Wow, my eyes deceived me. Who would have thunk? Look, all those important levels are down there now. Oh, I need to undefault this. I was like, what the hell? There we go. I mean, this is nuts. This is madness. Cool. No new updates then. I think we're all good. SPX, Triple Q, Spy all updated. I did post the dollar and oil, but I think that was on Twitter. If you guys want to hear it and see it in stream. Rejecting. If we get any news, we need to see if we're actually taking 81 to 85 range or just rejecting it still, which will lead to us probably getting more news. But if no more news comes out, should see this cascade down to the 70s, maybe even below 70. That'd be really good for the equity market, but also good for our oil prices. The dollar is one that's kind of in the middle of a couple scenarios right now. We knew it to be bearish as long as it was under this because it's a larger time frame bearish area. So once it made this dip, we weren't really surprised. Now that we've gotten to 99.58, we're like, okay, should see a little spike up and then see if we're rejecting this or not. It's just 50% of this move right here. So we're looking to see if that move happens into a dip, and then we see continued bullish pressure for the equity market. If this continues up, then it kind of gives vice versa scenario. So we're just kind of watching them for like extra pressures on the market. And then, yeah. IGV and SOX, we've been talking about the differences between these for a long time now. Semiconductors and software have not been on the same page for a little bit. Finally seeing them line up together in the same direction, software picking back up. You can see semiconductors picking back up over a very key area. If we continue over this, beautiful. So I'd like to see if we can hold on to that or not. If not, and we do dip under it, I want to see if we make it to the 50% of that gap up, because that was a pretty insane gap. So around 520, 518, 50s. Thank you guys again. I hope you guys enjoyed the updates. I hope some of you guys, actually take some of this, and I hope it helps. Hopefully it makes sense. Hopefully I'm not just, you guys know me. I stutter and fumble through my sentences every other fucking sentence. But yeah, so I appreciate you guys for being here and just, yeah, clicking on the stream. I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again. And I'll see you tomorrow. I think I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Good luck, and thank you for another full day market stream. We're on a streak. This is what, 5 in a row now? Last week we did 3. Today and yesterday we've done 1. Tomorrow should be 6, unless I an asteroid hits me. No swings out of today. We had swings into today. I guess we'll try to see if we can get some tomorrow. I'm not going to push the, button, but if we can get something, that'd be nice. If not, I'm not really going to complain. One last look at SPCX and AMD before we leave. Okay, it's still kind of cascading down. AMD, still down there towards the lows. And then just kind of checking NVIDIA and AVGA because of AMD being down. I want to see if these go up or down off of that. NVIDIA seems to be recovering. AVGA as well a little bit. So, nice. Alright, well, I'll see you guys next stream. Thank you guys again for all the likes in the stream. We got 26 likes. I appreciate that. And yeah, see you again.